here. So we're on. And who we got here? I know Sharon Roland says good morning, but I think she meant to do that on the one from this morning.
Right.
This late, so but she might pop in later tonight. We'll see what happens. Unfortunately, I was not available this morning. Traveling Tinkerbell here is she's here and saying hello to everyone. Jack Cruz Nuts. Hello. Hope everyone. Hope Eddie is doing feeling better. Hello everyone, and Jan is also saying hello everyone, and saying hey Cruz Nuts, and that's about it. So I did send the link to a few more people. Whoever wants to come in is fine. If you're busy doing something else, no worries. We're gonna be here for 12 hours tonight. That's,
Hi, Rihanna.
Hello.
Hey, Rihanna.
Hello. Hey.
this is the wife of Mr. Michael Vanilla Shike. Her new name is Vanilla Van Shike Harrison. So you got the Van Shake there too. So. Hello, Rambo Putri. Hello,
Yep.
hello. ¿Cómo está? Hope everything's going well with you. Thank you very much for coming in. We don't do jackets over here, so just to let you know, if you need to see on somebody, go ahead and check out their. You can put your link. If you're under Eddie Lugo, just go ahead and put a hashtag ELS or creator or hashtag yo, and your link should show up for everybody to see. The same thing with you guys. Go ahead and let everybody know what hashtag you have, so people will do the links and they could mellow out with everybody else. Hello, Jen Rhodes. How you doing? Great to see ya. I know you're over at Tinkerbell's link chat. Welcome in, welcome in. Mike and Rihanna are working on it too. Hashtag fam to be on their stream. Hashtag TMD over at the Mustard Drill. I don't think Tinkerbell has a hashtag yet, right?
I need to learn how to do one of those things.
Well, right now, right next to you, your neighbor, the right person to talk to. So you could definitely get a little class. Yeah. Probably
Jeremy's your guy to teach you how to get Nightbot set up. So
Yep.
Okay, sounds good.
Sunday you could work something out and get something going either before or after your
I would recommend if you have time, try to get it set up before. That way, when you and Cheryl go live, it'll be in place and it'll be ready to go. So,
mine will be easy. Mine will be TWT.
Okay.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
I figured traveling with Tinkerbell.
Or hashtag Bell, Or, I don't know, whatever, however you want to do it.
Or you could go
Peter Pan.
Hashtag Pan. Or hashtag Peter. Hashtag Mickey. I don't know.
You could go. You could definitely do hashtag.
That's right. There you go.
Hey, Scott, I need to correct spelling on that one.
Yes, that would be a tough one.
Hit me up on the text.
Beat me up. That's just the way it is. I know.
When I was tasked with finding a sound for you, I heard that and I was just like, I don't know. It just clicked in my mind. I said, you know what? That's going to be Tinkerbell sound. So.
Tinkerbell sound.
Yeah.
That's a really cool one.
Yeah. You know what it makes me think of? Speedy Gonzalez.
Oh, really?
Yeah. When I hear him, like, Speedy.
Okay.
Well, my last name is Gonzalez.
Right.
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Gonzalez.
He's been baptized. Yeah,
right?
You're stuck with it now. So, yeah. So, Mr. Mike Van Schaik.
Yeah.
What's going on with you? How's school? How's your classes? How's the training program hitting
Very
in the
good.
place?
I'm working on Royal now.
So I saw that you have Disney under your belt already. What else?
Norwegian.
Disney's College of Knowledge.
Yeah. I got Norwegian done now. Princess, and I'm working on Royal now.
Now that you mentioned Princess, we've been talking about earlier about some nice deals in Princess.
Yeah.
And Scott was showing us some interesting numbers and dates. Unfortunately, I thought that Cheryl was not here, but No. She was in the chat loud and clear.
Loud and clear.
Lurking, but she was loud and clear. When she hears 32, she popped in like crazy.
Yes, and that's the only reason I'm here tonight. Because of that, I needed clarification on the 32 days.
Yeah. Yeah, it's only that one. But I mean, there's a lot of decent, like I said, there's a lot of decent 14 dayers and stuff in there. Like I said, I'm definitely getting on a 14 day. So,
But that is only if you're an agent. So
yes, it's only, you only get it one time, obviously. You know, you get that one time free cruise after you graduate from their training. So I say hello, welcome, fellow Commodore. So that's what you are when you finished Princess training. You are a Commodore.
Nice.
Get on
Commodore.
You know what'd be really cool though? It'd be really cool if we had what was that?
I said you get a status, like every time you finish a training, you get some sort of status.
Yes. Right. Yeah, but when you finish the whole thing, then you're a Commodore. So,
right.
Yep. Yep. So Norwegian training gives you 25% off cruise fares for life after that. But what they want to do is they want to pair it or kind of like marry it to a Norwegian login account. So and you have to be logged into like the standard website in order to get the discounted price. You can't get it through the travel agent Norwegian booking engine. So first of all, I would never do that because then I'm not going to get commission on my own booking. So I'm not going to do that. And then the second thing is that the 25% is, so this is what they actually do. So they actually mark the cruise up 75% and then they take 25% off and you're still paying more than what you would anyway.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, I would never use that benefit because it would just always end up costing me more to do it that way.
True.
So, and unfortunately, the only non-travel agent here, it's me, because even Cheryl, even though she's not a travel agent, she's married to a travel agent, so she's technically, quote unquote,
I look at more cruises than he does.
Yep. And she's the one pulling in the customers. I'm just handling the motor behind the engine.
Yeah.
The official term for that is sub-agent.
Yes.
Oh.
You're subcontracted by
I'm a subsidiary of Cruising is Fun Anytime.
That's
or
awesome.
I'm pimping him out.
Correct.
Holy mama! So, Mike, what else you got to go?
You know, it's Friday night now, boy.
Cheers.
What other cruise lines you gotta go through?
I got Carnival done already. So
Yeah, Princess
I think
and
that was
Carnival,
one of
right?
the easier
Carnival's
ones,
easy.
right?
yeah, Carnival's so easy.
Yeah, Carnival's very easy.
You got NCL done. What about Royal?
I'm working on that right now.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
Royal
think for
is a
me,
real
Disney
pain
is
in
on a
the eye.
different level.
Disney is out there.
Yeah, it's on a different level. It's a lot.
Yeah.
I'm still going through Disney. I haven't finished that one.
Yeah, that's Disney's. There's a lot of Disney.
I got started and that was it on Disney.
Yeah.
On Disney.
Yeah, I've been a travel agent, 2 years, and I'm still halfway through Disney.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I mean,
Disney-
Are you
Disney-
able to sell Disney cruises?
Yeah.
even the annual Disney update is daunting.
We're
Yeah.
able to sell for all of them. Just to know how to do it efficiently and effectively, you have to go through the training.
Yeah, because
And Disney is very complicated. It's not like the other, for like confirmation is completely different. It's just it's different in every which way. They have their own situation going on.
Yeah. But then, then you get one free. So the Disney perk is one free, one park, 1 day basic ticket every year. Universal is one free 3-day park hopper and 4 additional 3-day park hopper at 50% off every year.
Right.
So
What do you mean?
You
Universal?
get travel rates too.
Yeah, you get travel rates.
yes. So then you get also like for Disney and Universal, you get like a special rate off of like hotels and stuff like that too. So, but Disney properties or Universal properties. So, I don't
didn't know
ever
that
use
was
those though. So usually when I'm in Orlando, I'm at like an independent resort or whatever. So I don't ever stay on properties ever.
Yeah, definitely. We used to do that a lot years back, but
Yeah.
not anymore. Especially when we lived in Virginia, we used to go to um, what's the park in Virginia that we used to go? Kingston, Virginia.
Yeah,
We used to
Kingston
go to a
Indian.
lot. Yeah, in Busch Gardens, we went a few times, but definitely did Kingston Virginia a lot. House of X, welcome in, and no, it's not fixed yet. I'm still working on it. I'm still struggling through it. Today I spoke to somebody else and I got disconnected, so I'll try again either tomorrow or Monday. But hopefully we'll get my account fixed because I'm
Is
not
that
getting.
creator support?
Yeah, my
Yeah.
ID thing is still messing up. That's what I told Mike earlier when he did his paperwork. I hope he put his full name. That's the way it's on his ID because they're gonna ask for it eventually. You got to send the pictures and stuff like that of it. So
Well, like good for you though, Mike. Boy, you're really like plowing through it. So
Yeah.
it's pretty good.
Good job.
definitely.
Yep. I mean, it took me 2 years to get through everything. But I mean, I worked at it nonstop for 2 straight years. That's all I did all day, every day, 2 straight years, and I got through everybody.
Okay.
So and I mean, like more than just like the ones we've been talking about. Like I got through Ryu and Iberostar, and because I sell a lot of all inclusives also in my agency. I sell mostly cruises, but a decent amount of all inclusives as well. So, but I mean, I went through everybody's. So it took me a little more than 2 years to do it. And then now, obviously now I just have to do the annual updates. So Royals perk is $50 of onboard credit and free internet one time a year. And I actually just cashed you have to send an email or whatever, or fill out a form and with a booking number and stuff, and then you have to do it 3 weeks before you cruise, and then they send you a confirmation telling you it's been applied to your booking. So, and I just did that for my upcoming Oasis because I try to do it on the last Royal Caribbean cruise I know I'm going to be doing for the year.
Mhm.
That's going to be by myself. If I'm sailing with my wife, she will end up booking some type of bundle with the drinks and the internet and everything all together and getting a deal on it or something like that, 30% off or something like that or whatever. So she'll end up doing that. So she actually had already done that for Wonder in October. So I just said, well, I'm just going to use it on Oasis then. So
They should have the new Wi-Fi, right? The what's the link?
Starlink.
Yeah.
Starlink, yeah.
Yeah.
So they should be working better.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
I mean, I think Royal is completely done with Starlink rollout, and Carnival is about half done.
Right.
Yeah.
And
I'm
it's
hoping
better.
that I'm hoping that they get to the glory by October.
Yeah.
That's what I'm hoping because I did get the Wi-Fi, so I'm hoping that it works, that it will work fine. At least. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem on the on any of the older ships, even Royal Caribbean ships, is that when they retrofitted the ships with Wi-Fi, they didn't put Wi-Fi in everybody's room, right? They only put it like every 4 or 5 rooms out in the hall. So if your room is kind of like in one of those in between areas, so it's on the fringe of each one, you're going to have really kind of, iffy service. And no matter where you're at, even if the access point's right outside your room, you are not going to have Wi-Fi on your balcony. So it cuts out on the balcony.
Celebration, Carnival Celebration, their Wi-Fi was really good.
Right. So Celebration, that's what I'm saying. So the newer ships, they put Wi-Fi in all the rooms. So Celebration, Mardi Gras on Carnival, there's an access point in everybody's room, right? Including out in the halls and stuff like that. But on any of the other ships that were retrofitted years ago with Wi-Fi, they didn't put it in all the rooms. They just put it like every 4 or 5 rooms out in the hall.
Yeah.
Okay, who's playing TV?
That's not me.
Okay, thank you.
Tell us.
It sounded like news or something. Like,
I know,
what's
right?
going on?
Tell us. He's like, I have to it's part of my contract. I have to play like, Tell us has to be, right before I go to bed. I'm like, okay, it's 16 minutes after the hour, or something like that or whatever. He has to like do all
And
that
it's
stuff.
2 hours earlier where he's at, so that's why.
I know. Look, the sun is still shining.
Yeah, look at that.
Whoa.
It's pure darkness over here, just like over at Scott's Boogie
too.
Boogie Land there.
Dark here too.
4 months, 2 weeks to cruise. Woohoo.
Mm.
4 months, my man. You got a while to go,
Ooh,
Cody.
yeah.
We got, 80,
Cody.
85 days to go?
Yeah, we got 85 days.
No, we don't. We
No,
have.
Jeremy, to the booze cruise.
Oh. My
I'm
bad.
not going in the one
We're at
that you went
20,
earlier.
sir.
I'm not that lucky.
28
You guys
days.
are. 28 days?
Yep.
And then you're going to be like Scott here. Hashtag KMA.
Right?
What is that?
That means kiss my gluteus maximus, good sir. I looked it up a while ago. I did.
He had the nerve to ask me that. I said, "Baby, I don't type like
I did.
that."
Yeah, I don't speak in text language, so I had to Google it, and it could mean, other things too. But I'm like, I bet it's that one.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
And then my granddaughter, when we, are not with you guys, we call and ask the grandkids,
Yeah.
what does this mean?
Listen, I have to go to. My kids are like not like. I mean, like they're done with all that kind of stuff now. Like they're young adults now, but they're post college adults, I should say, right? So I used to have to use Urban Dictionary a lot.
Yep.
When they were like in school and stuff. Yeah,
Mhm.
all the time. Because I was
We just did the Urban Dictionary.
I looked.
2
I
weeks
looked
ago.
it up.
Yeah, because our youngest granddaughter was down here, but staying with somebody, another relative, and we said they used it, we didn't know what it meant.
Definitely.
And I said, well, look it up on the internet, and they send it to the Urban Dictionary.
And my son's a big gamer. Even now, he's still a big gamer and stuff. So there's a lot of like gaming terminology and stuff too that he uses that I have to look up because I have no idea what he's talking about.
Yeah.
I know. So we're getting older. We can't communicate.
Well, there's also flaws in the text language as well. It could mean so many different things, and you have to wrap your brain around, what would this personality say in this moment in time?
Exactly.
You have to break down every single scene of the scenario.
Right.
Jeremy, come on, don't take it that far.
I'm serious.
Simple explanation. Boom. One
I know
shot.
you guys are just at the beginning of your journey, right?
It means this. Bam. Like you said, the gluteus
The
part.
gluteus maximus.
Or the other one is hashtag.
I guess I should have known that. It seems like it's pretty obvious now, right?
But that's within the 7 days.
Hello, McFly.
Yep.
Number 4 is coming out, so I am definitely looking forward to that when it comes out on a right. Oh, Texas.
Wait a minute, hold on.
I'm trying to refrain on it all tonight. So it's right here though. It's within. I need Braille on it still, but it's right
I
here.
need the Jubilee. I need access, Eddie. Put it up big. Show it proud. Texas.
Let me see.
Texas.
Do I have it?
Yeah, there we go.
Do I have it here somewhere? Oh, thank God I don't have that front part of it.
Oh, there it is.
Not a good
What was
representation
deleted?
at all. Boo.
Sorry. Hey.
Hey.
I don't believe on a round thing with a T in it. So that's for you guys. If anything, I could always give you this one.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Eddie. Z is not in the show. So come on.
Yes, he's not here.
Late night, Bruce.
No, that
Yeah,
was for
but
Jeremy.
if he was here, you'd be like,
Yeah, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Or
There we go.
that is
That's
such a
cute.
great picture. Such a great picture.
Yes.
the
I mean,
wedding.
Eddie looks like he's like 12, but
Yeah.
I was home at the time. He kidnapped me,
and I love Alice's flip phone.
oh yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Is that a Nextel?
I don't know what was that.
That is too cute.
That's a collectible item now.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you got that right.
For real.
Bring out a rotary phone for these kids now and then.
Yeah, they be lost like. Mm. Oh,
Talking about.
no. If he sent me that, it's like, how dare you?
Yep.
All the way from Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like Eddie, I saw this post, right? With the picture of stuff, and I like some of the stuff in the box looked like empanadas, but what was everything else? Do you know?
If it's depending on the picture, if it was from a Cuban website, you have.
It was on. I think it was on your Facebook page.
Oh, on my Facebook page. So
Yeah, it was like a memory or something you shared.
It
or
definitely
whatever.
had to be. We call it empanadillas, at least on my side of the island, and some other areas they call it empanadas. They also call it pastelillos. There were some carne frita, which is chunks of pork fry, mofongo rellenos, which is a ball of potato with meat inside. You also get the alcapurrias, which is made out of the green banana longer with the meat inside also. So good stuff that will get you fat big time. But
So in January, when I was in San Juan, I went to, I forget the name of it. It's like the big restaurant that everybody goes to. I forget what it's called, and I had mofongo like for the first time.
Yeah.
And I really love plantains, so it was perfect. I can't wait to go back and have it again. So.
Yes. Carne frita and with the caldo de pollo, which is the chicken broth that you put on it and make the mofongo a little softer. And then you snack with either the chunks of pork or shrimp or whatever you want on it too.
Yeah.
And a cold drink, and you're in trouble.
I agree with Orange Cone. Barra China in Old San Juan is the place to hit.
That's where we went, Barra China.
That's
what I'm saying. That's like the place everybody goes to. So that's where we went.
Yep.
Okay,
Barra China.
Yeah, that's where the Pina Colada was born.
Yes, and I had one there, of course. So it was really good. So we had a table in the courtyard. It was really nice. Because like when you go on Anthem from the Northeast on the 11-day Eastern, and the first stop is San Juan, it does not get to San Juan till 3:00 in the afternoon. So you're there till like midnight. So you're there for like dinner and stuff, right? And that time of the year it gets dark around 5 or whatever. So it was perfect. It was a really great evening. So
if you guys ever go to Old San Juan, another good place to eat is Genesis. That's also across from the port, and it's really, really good. That's where I always go. If Barrachina's too much, it's like I just walk back and just go and eat there. It's very good food.
What's the name of the place again?
Genesis.
Where's that at?
That's when you're at the port and you kind of go do the roundabout and you get to the area where all the restaurants are. They're at the far end of that strip.
The roundabout towards the right.
Yeah.
Towards the right. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So we always go left.
Yeah.
That's why.
Towards the right.
Usually, like the beginning of it is really crowded, but if you keep walking towards like the end of that street, you'll find them, and they are amazing, like really good food. That's where I always go. Every time I go to Puerto Rico, I go visit her.
Nice. Mr. Bruce, how you doing?
I am doing fantastic.
Fantastic.
Life is great, especially since we booked that Viking cruise. Doing well. And what's really cool with this cruise is boarding day is one day, but we actually don't leave the port till the next evening. So we're actually in Puerto Rico for almost 2 days, or San Juan almost 2 days
Wow.
before we actually head out. So it's kind of cool. We'll get see a little bit of the city and everything. I'm excited.
Nice.
Well, there you go. You could go to Genesis and pick out.
I know. I'm here, and I'm gonna have to check them out now.
Yeah.
So you're gonna see that what is that? A Marriott or Sheraton, whatever hotel that is in front. You're gonna make a right. Next block, I think, is make a left, go down the block, and you'll find it. Right? Something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to her. I said, if anybody says that Tinkerbell sent you, you know it's me.
There you go. Ooh, wait a minute.
That is so good.
Let me.
Oh, that looks delicious.
That's the Monfongo that I got.
Mofongo.
Yeah.
There you go.
That you say it. and then this I think is that's the pina colada I got.
Oh yeah.
Very cool.
But yeah, Bar Gina, it was a really great restaurant. We had to wait probably about 30 minutes or so to get a table, but that wasn't too bad. So this is a picture I took at the fort.
Oh, that's nice.
Nice.
Yes.
But yeah, so I mean, San Juan is probably by far one of my favorite ports. So, again, I can't really. I mean, what I love so much about it is, you get so far away from where the ships are, and you get into the neighborhoods, and there's all these plazas, and and just people hanging out, and it's like a normal place to be, right? It's like you belong there. It's not like everybody around you is from the ship, so you really just kind of you get immersed in it. So I really love it.
The rest of the island is more spacious, more space. It's not as crowded like it's in San Juan. You got everything there. For forever, my dream, like my bucket list place to go was Arecibo. Okay.
I always wanted to go to Arecibo, and I could never. The few times I went there, I couldn't go because Grace was with me, and I knew that out there on that end of the island, Grace would definitely show up. So for those of you who don't know, my wife's name is Elizabeth, but she has an alter ego, like another personality that shows up that's called Grace. And every time Grace shows up, we end up in the ER somewhere.
Yeah.
So I was like, I can't go to Arecibo because Grace will show up, and then we'll be out there on the far side of the island, with no ER near us, and we'll be in big trouble. So anyway, so I never made it. And then I was going to go one time by myself, but then it fell apart, and like the dish fell apart and everything else. And they shut it all down and stuff.
Yep.
So I couldn't go.
No, they did not take care of it. And unfortunately, it's bada boom, done. Officially gone. So
yep. Yeah. So now it's lost forever. So
that's right.
So it's good. It's a good kind of a public service, message. Don't wait. Go now.
Yep.
That's always on the east side of the island. You could go to El Yunque. But I will advise you to go there in a few days. Don't go there on your cruise day because traffic could be a nightmare, and it's a little far away. It's a little walking in it too to get to the main waterfalls in El Yunque. You got to do downhill and up and a bunch of stuff. I did that when I was able, walking, dealing with back years ago. We're talking 2006 for our wedding anniversary. For a wedding getaway. I think that's when we went to Puerto Rico, right?
When?
Or before, when we went to El Yunque. It was 2005, 2006.
2005.
2005. When I went back then, I was walking fine. So I was able to do those hills, all those trails We made it to the water. We jumped in the water. Oh, it was amazing.
Yeah.
And then, but we were there a whole week. But
Mhm.
on a cruise day, what I would advise you is to stay within San Juan. There's a lot to do in San Juan. The El Morro and the other smaller castles that are there. I mean, the old plaza, the the waterfalls, the fountain, all that stuff is there. So you got plenty to do in San Juan. Plenty to eat, plenty to drink, plenty to buy too.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it's the most. It is one of the most amazing cities I've ever walked all around. I just absolutely love it. Like I said, I love to get as far away from the port as I can, and and just see just see all the neighborhoods and just like I said, walk around. And if you're there in January, there is this like 2-week long street fair that's actually down near the port. It's not right at the port, but it's like a couple blocks away, but it's near the waterfront or whatever. And they have the best chicharron I have ever had in my life.
probably talking about Loisa.
The best, absolute best.
Yeah.
But
I'm gonna chime in on yours when you were talking about El Yunque, because I just got back from Puerto Rico like 3 weeks ago, and I'm actually going in 20 more days. When before you could go to El Yunque with no problems, but now they're repairing it and they're doing some construction. So if you're thinking of going to Puerto Rico and going to visit El Yunque, I suggest you go online. I'm gonna find the link, and Eddie, I'll send it out to you. You have to make a reservation, because without a reservation, they're not letting people in. I think they have like 190 people per hour, the max.
Wow.
Yeah, and it took us by surprise, because when I went, because my daughter went with me, she's never been, and we came across like, you can't come in because you don't have a reservation. We were like, what? Like, since when? But they've been doing it since before COVID. So
Since Maria.
Is that since Maria?
I believe something happened up there, because there's a lot of construction on that side to get to the waterfalls and all of that, and because of that, they closed. Like, you can only have a one-sided street going up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of sucky.
Yeah,
right there.
yeah, because I wanted to vlog that area and I couldn't even get to it.
These are this is my wife and I in St. Lucia at the Grand Pitons.
Oh, awesome.
Let me make you a little bigger. Hold on.
Nope, wrong feed.
Not us.
Smile, Miss Cheryl.
What happened there?
Yeah,
There you go.
Yeah, there's
Hey.
so. But yeah, so Grand Pitons are also just, St. Lucia is probably, out of all the Leeward Islands, St. Lucia is probably my favorite one, because it's the one that's least, it's kind of like the one that's least developed. And I don't know, it just seems like it has so much, I mean, they're all very beautiful, but it seems like it just has more natural beauty than some of the other islands in the Leeward chain. So.
Did you like the bananas, Scott?
That is what I was literally, that was just getting ready to come out of my mouth. And I had absolutely no idea how bananas that island is, right? Like, it's bananas. I was like, I even said to my wife, I was like, who knew? Right?
I
Like,
know. And they're so good. They're so good.
So like they literally like pulled, like we were on this tour, right? And they pulled up along the side of the road and walked right into the banana grove.
Right.
And just pulled them off the tree and brought them back and handed them out to us, and we ate them. So, and believe it or not, we got a jar or bottle of something called banana ketchup. Okay.
They do have that.
And here's the crazy part about it. It's yellow like a banana, but it tastes exactly like tomato ketchup.
Wow.
But it's yellow like a banana.
Yeah.
So crazy. So
they even have the banana liqueur and all of that. They sell everything banana.
Yes. I mean, never in my life did I expect that place to be that banana centric. Yep.
By the way, here's our wedding picture.
Nice.
2006. And then this is our daughter's wedding. Bam.
Aww.
That's the one.
Yep.
That's the one that is gonna get me in trouble. Oh. And not to go too far away. Over that.
Oh, I was like, okay, so like, thank God it was Friday night, right?
Yeah. No, we needed to save that for the morning show, man. That would have put a little spice. That would have put a little spice in Friday morning.
Okay, so does anybody know who that is?
No.
Okay.
Is this in Curacao?
No, this is in Puerto Rico.
Oh, okay.
So like he was
Luis Muñoz Marin.
Like obviously he's not like a specific person, but I didn't know if he like, you know, like if in the culture, like if he represented something, you know, like a symbolically, like did he like he was, you know, obviously a statue that was there on the bench, right? But I didn't know if he like necessarily represented anything in the culture that you know of.
He kind of looked like Luis Muñoz Marin, which was a governor in Puerto Rico back in the 70s,
Gotcha.
80s, I think.
Nice.
Okay.
That's who he resembles to me.
Yeah, I was just curious. So this
In
is
San Juan. But
this is this is what Barrachino looks like in the front.
Let me make you.
Yeah.
So you can see it says Barrachino there. So, but yeah, really great restaurant. So again, San Juan is like one of my absolute favorite places to be.
We'll be there.
Fair enough. So.
Yeah, Bruce has two of those at home, 2 barrachinas. He brings one with him on the ships and leaves the other one at home just in case.
That'll work.
Yeah, right.
See, he's drinking one right now.
No, I'm not. Drinking Zevia.
You drinking Activia?
Zevia.
Activia.
See,
Zevia.
Now I'm craving.
One
coffee
of those Vias.
I'm craving coffee now. Oh man, I didn't have enough coffee today, so I've been drinking a lot of water. And if I drink,
Is there such a thing as having too much coffee? I don't think so.
It's never too much coffee. Not in my book. I could have 4 or 5 cups a day. But yesterday I had to cut. I should have cut down. Then this morning would have been a lot easier. But my craving for it got a little bit too much on my side. So then I mixed up with the wrong cookies and the wrong meals and. My favorite. Oh, that clip was from 2018, 2019 New Year's on the Carnival. What's the place?
Which one do we do first?
The Escape.
The Escape.
The Escape. The NCL Escape. That's when we did New Year's, living out of New York, and then the next morning we were in Miami. That's why my brother picked us up at the airport and took us to a restaurant in Calle Ocho called Mofongo. And that's what I had there. I had a nice plate of mofongo. Alice had.
I don't recall,
She had. I don't recall,
but I met Elvis.
but I met Elvis. Elvis Crespo just happened to be there, and my brother first saw him. He says, "Oh, Elvis here," and I'm like, "Yeah, get out of here." And he says, "Yeah, he's right over there." And then I looked over down the bar at the end. That's where he was with a bunch of other people taking pictures and stuff like that. So like, get out, that wasn't him. And then as we're getting ready to leave, somehow he must have passed by us and sat on the other side of the bar. And as we're leaving, I looked over and I see him. I go, "Pequeña, échate pa acá." And he reached out his hand and says, "You, come here." I'm like, "Oh, crap." I get myself in, and I went over there. He gave me a hug. I says, "Oh, let's take a picture." And he says, "No, no, no, give me the phone." He says, "That's my job. I'll do it." And he took a picture of the two of us and says, "Come on, get in the picture." To Alice. Alice got in the picture too. We had a great time. We chat for about 10, 15 minutes with him, and I told him all about the only song that my wife will dance in Spanish. It's suavemente. Otherwise, forget about it. And then the restaurant got a little pride. I said, "Well, thank you for hanging out with us." He had on a hat. He had on glasses. He was like hiding out. He had a concert the night before at the Miami Arena, so you could tell he was a little bit too much drinky the night before. So, but he took time to hang out with us. That was great. So it was excellent. I liked it. So I got the picture somewhere. So don't worry, it's down here. I'm not gonna show it now. So, but it was a good thing to hang out with him. So yes, yes, yes. That's right. Claw.
FBI, open up!
Is that here? Ma, is that here?
Yeah.
Oh, it's here. I gotta hide underneath the sofa. We've been watching Rookie Feds, and then every time I hear that, it's like it makes me look at the TV like the show on. No,
It's one of my favorite sound effects, but it's probably not appropriate for the morning show.
Yeah.
I have like a whole row down here of like Eddie. Like the bottom row of the stream deck is for Eddie's late nights. So
That
there's
is
not that
awesome.
much on it, though.
And there's a whole conversation going on in the chat, Eddie.
oh, I thought. Oh my lord! 40 comments.
I was
sorry.
wondering when you were going to get to it.
Yeah, I was saying, like, where did that all come from?
I had it on brand. Hey, Scotty, how you doing? Kevin. Bruce Sebias, our fire. What? Hello. What did Bruce? No, this is Bruce Wayne. What you talking about? I know
That's what he's drinking.
Oh, Sebias. Okay. Oh, that's what he's drinking. Whatever that is. I have no idea. I never heard of it. Is that an alcohol or something?
No, it's a soda alternative. They use stevia, which is
Okay. The
stevia
sugar,
plant,
yeah.
not artificial. Yeah, so it's really healthy. Doesn't have all that garbage in it like other sodas.
Oh, sorry. I drink Coca-Cola. Which
Yep.
is, to me, is the right thing.
That's all good.
Hey, Sharon, Eddie, you took your medicine yet? It's 10:30 p.m. Yes, I took my medicine. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you for checking on me. Also, Kevin is also here. I see that Cruz is not still here. Very good. We are 5 away from the first 200. Oh, wait a minute.
Woo!
5 subs. Go ahead and put your link on the chat.
Drop it. Wait, I think I still have it in my clipboard.
Yeah, there you go.
Hang
Drop
on.
it. Drop it like it's hot.
Drop it.
Yep.
I got it.
Drop it like it's hot.
I got it.
Good.
So it's me
Very
that's
nice.
slipping.
Rihanna is also here. Very, very, very good. So Rihanna Van Shake is here. Very good. Keeping Mr.
Oh, wait, no, that's Jen
Michelangelo here on the right thing. I wish I could subscribe 5 more times to Jen Rhodes. Jenny, you could do it. You could just gotta come up with 5 more emails, and then you could do it.
That's my girl right there.
Google will give you 5 chances. Then subscribe with somebody else. But that's all you get. 5 chances. Yeah,
I know, right?
So, yeah. Which, you don't really need 6 emails, but hey, each his own. whatever you want to do with that stuff. Get yourself out there. So Sharon, how you doing? I missed you this morning. Well, I miss everybody this morning. I wasn't in my best shape anyway, so it was better for me to stay away. How did I remember to cancel the morning show and and send a message on the next one? I don't remember, but I did a good sleep and it's making me feel better. I haven't eaten anything solid, constructive yet. I had some coffee and not saltines, but I had crackers unsalted. So that's what I have in my belly right now. Nothing but love, pulling for our girl. Think very nice. Is that you there? 5 away from 200, or her?
Yeah, I
Oh,
am.
you. Okay, okay. Very good. Yeah, because I know Cruz Nuts was asking me for the link.
So Jeremy, it looks like you were in Keith's most of Keith's live. Was it a good live?
It was a very good live. There was a couple of people that kept the conversation going, and they discussed the drink package and what to expect on cruises, because it was like 2 people in there that had never been on a cruise, and they want to in 2 years take their family on their first cruise. So yeah, we were having a really good conversation. The replay is absolutely worth it.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely going to have to catch the replay. I came in at the end of their live, but then I wasn't there for very long, but I'm definitely going to catch the replay. But I knew that you were there from the beginning. So
So I have a question for all of you guys. What is your favorite port?
San Juan, Puerto Rico. Why? Because I was born there. So
mine.
I was born there too, but
mine.
Puerto Rico.
Mine was Key West until I met Curacao.
Hey.
It's sad to say that I would have to put Key West as number 2 because, I mean, hey, Key West is everything and a bag of chips.
You guys must have did something completely different than I did in Curacao, because
well, no,
I was not impressed with Curacao at all.
I like the experience of the fort, going through the fort, and then the floating bridge going over that while we were live, trying to maintain 2 cameras and a gimbal. It was bananas. Yeah. Okay, but then on the way back, we took the little ferry boat because the bridge was folded. I don't know. I like experiences like that.
Right.
Where you can ride bridges and stuff like that. It was mind blowing to me.
Like I took a tour all over Curacao, right? Mm-hmm. And we went to like this cave and like some other stuff and everything, but I was just kind of like, we saw like oil refineries and things like that, and I was just kind of like, is Curacao a place like New Jersey or something that, like it's just a place somewhere, and they're just, and they're like, hey, what can we show these people when they come here on a cruise ship? Oh, I know. Let's show them an oil refinery and a pond that had some flamingos standing around in it. And, like a makeshift rum factory or something, and a car dealership. It's like like I said, I mean, I'm not trying to detract from your experience. I'm glad you had a much better experience than I did. I'm just saying you had to have had a completely different experience than I did in Curacao, because I like never need to go back to Curacao. As far
there's a McDonald's whenever you go across the bridge, and you walk all through the markets and stuff that they have on the other side of the bridge. There's a Mickey D's back there, so that felt a little close to home, because we got 3 or 4 of them here on the island. And also just the floating bridge is what did it for me, because then beyond that one, they had 2 other different styles of bridges as you walk through the shopping market there. Because we walked from the ship and walked back to the ship. We didn't go too far because we're port people. That's what we do. We like to keep the ship within eyesight. That way we don't become pier runners. Right. And so, I mean, that's important to us. We stay close to the ship. We're on foot. Yeah. We're not riding no tour buses. We're not, unless we're in Progresso.
Yeah, and
But
see, I'm the opposite. I like to get as far away from the ship as possible. So
yeah, I mean, we're port people. We like to keep it within sight because you know. But anyway, yeah, it was just it was a different vibe than Key West. But you know, and we did the same thing in Key West. We walked down Duval, we came back up, we got on the ship. But Curacao, I believe, was more a local experience because they had like fishing boats that would come up and sell the fish right there at the market, and the vegetable people and the fruit people. You know, bananas were looking good to us that morning too, but then it was sitting next to the watermelons. So it was like, thank you, good sir. It's coming. And so yeah, it was a better experience for me.
Yeah, I think also the people in Curacao is they're amazing. They're very calm. They're not always after you. You know, you could have a whole conversation with them, and they're just great people. If you ever if Scott ever goes back to Curacao, he might want to try that turtle experience. It was really cool when you get to swim with the turtles in the ocean. That was a lot of fun.
Nice.
See that Great Cayman is awesome. Well,
7 Mile Beach is nice.
I'm about to find out in.
Unless you go to hell.
Excuse me?
Yeah, in Cayman Island, you could go to hell.
Oh, Cayman Island. So we'll find out.
and you can send mail from hell too, and it'll be stamped.
Oh my God. That's not right.
Never do St. Kitts train.
Thank you.
I'll go and get the butter.
We've been to St. Kitts, but I don't remember anything about a train. We stay on the port. Not in St. Kitts. I don't remember. I know we did one in San Martin, was it?
Yeah.
Or in San Lucia also. We did a train. Yeah, we did a train, but I don't remember that part. Ellen says she loves Tortola. I didn't care too much for Tortola. I find it to be a very small kind of place. Imagination says, as of right now, ours is way. Very nice. And Love Ketchikan also.
Eddie,
Ken, you're all over the place.
Tortola is the best place to go. That's one of my favorite ports to stop is Tortola because you get to do the baths in Virgin Gorda.
I remember that, Scott. I remember that cruise when you guys went there for the cigarette place upstairs in the second floor. And the guy took us through the whole process of doing that. And then you guys went out to eat. I remember that part. Very nice. That was very nice. And I'm surprised you made it all the way to Caguas. Yeah. Wow.
Great.
And Brianna says, it's everyone's bucket list cruise?
China.
Tahiti.
Mine is.
You better get on that 32-day there then.
I know, right?
Going to a couple places in Tahiti.
Yeah, Hawaii.
Just
Hawaii is what I'm thinking.
Nice.
Yeah, Hawaii. If I had to one for sure.
So Rihanna, I had 2 bucket list cruises. I got to do one of them, which was Cuba. And that's also my favorite cruise port, but obviously I only got to go there once and nobody gets to go back again for right now. So, but my second bucket list is China.
Nice.
Good evening, everyone.
Today I'm going to be on Spectrum of the Sea.
Saw where she went, right?
Yeah, I don't know where she's at.
She's placing that Temu order.
That's right.
My wife said to me tonight, she was like, every time I see that Liberty Mutual commercial, I think of Temu. And I was like, why? Because it's Limu?
Right?
Limu the emu?
Yep, and add the T to it. Love the White House in Grand Cayman. Not sure if we open after COVID. We're about to find out. That's where one of the ports we're going with the boost cruise this year, and we might next year. So definitely. We'll definitely check on that.
Cayman Islands is open right now. It's been open for a while.
Yeah, I mean, they were the last holdouts, though.
Mm-hmm.
So, because they're still kind of technically a British territory. So,
Cruising also likes Grand Cayman. And Rihanna wants to go to the ABC Islands. Me too. I definitely want to go to all three. So, but I heard
Yeah,
that
so I've only been to A and C.
I heard that there's a problem with B.
Yeah, and I never need to go back to C. And when I was in Aruba, I took a tour of the far side of the island, which is completely different than the side of the island where the ships come in. Like literally, like it honestly, if you took some of the pictures I took of the general terrain on the far side of Aruba and you compared them to pictures from the Mars rover, you would have a hard time telling the difference between Mars and the far side of Aruba. It is completely different than the side of where you come in is tropical, right? Beachy, tropical, normal kind of, Caribbean island. The far side, honestly, looks like the surface of Mars.
Now, Virgin Gorda, where's that at?
In Tortola.
Okay.
That's where the baths are. If you've never been, Eddie, I suggest try it.
Tortola, yeah.
It's gonna be a lot. It's kind of like a paradise. It's they have these humongous like rock boulders.
Yeah.
And the way it works, you get off the ship, you get a ferry boat, 45 minutes, kind of like Cozumel. 45 minutes. It takes you to the land where you land. You go to Virgin Gorda, you get on a bus, and then from there to the bath. And it's like these humongous boulders that they have. And then you have to walk and go in through like the boulder area, which is inside of the water. It's very nice. And when you get to the other side, paradise you've never seen ever, nowhere. It's like pictures don't even make justice.
Now, is that handicap accessible?
No. I'm actually taking a group. I have a group of 163 people, and I'm taking 50 people are going on that excursion with me in January on the Norwegian Escape.
I love this game.
I'm looking forward to that specific excursion.
Nice. Northern Lights cruise is a bucket list for Donnell. I just got a love holding the sloth. No, I don't. And Jen says, take me, Donnell. No. It's to me, I don't want to hog a carpet. So, okay now. Now I see why, right?
What's it say?
I was married to a sloth, not a fan. And, okay. It wasn't a good experience, sloth. Okay. They hold your ex. Oh my God. Come on, Ellen. Hey, Grandmaster Angelo, how you doing? Thank you for popping in. Thank you very much. It's 10:53 in the morning for you. I hope you are enjoying your day. There is a way to get to the bath. They drop you off in the water. Oh, okay. No, thank you. I don't want to be dropped in the water at all. I'm definitely death scared of sharks, and you never know. Someone might pop up. Can do the boat side arrival to the bath, but have to be able to swim. Oh, that I do. But then coming back, it might be a little hard for me to get up there too again. So that's not a good thing. Tinkerbell for you. My buddy's name is Gabi Cruz Ayala Chan. He has a shop near the Cigar Museum. Okay. I am going to have to check with him in 3 weeks. Very good. Okay, you let him know. And good evening, everyone. You're going to bed already, so have a good night. If you are, you are. If you want to hang around, go hang around. We're going to be here for 12 hours tonight, so see everybody here. We're here for 12 hours. So, except for Mr.
Especially if the mustard drill stays.
That's right.
Right?
Because that guy does not know how to shut up.
Okay, takes at 194. We got to get her going forward.
I got 195. I'm 5 away. Woo.
No sharks around Tortola. No feed sources.
So that's BVI, right? Tortola?
Yeah, BVI. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to see if I can find a picture of it so I can show it to you guys.
VVI means British Virgin Island.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, we were there. I didn't really care too much for Tortola. I mean, in St. Kitts too, we didn't really do too much. We
You
stayed
didn't know
within
the
the port,
secret.
so yeah.
So like the last time I was in Thomas, I went to this like kind of like water eco park or whatever. And they had a lot of like they had dolphins and stuff there and everything else, but then they had this space where you could go, like it was a building you went into, but it was just inside the, like just off the coast, like in the water, and you would like walk out this bridge and then you would go in that building and then you could go down underneath the water, and they had all this glass. It was kind of like a glass bottom boat, but it was a building that was underwater. So you could just like look all the way around the water in there and see like, you know, the fish and everything else. It was kind of cool.
Okay, Eddie, I found a picture, so I'm going to show it on my camera. Hold on, let me see if I could get this so you guys can kind of see.
Nice.
Hold on.
That's part of the see, you're kind of like inside of the boulders.
Yeah, that's really nice.
So it's really cool. And this is what it looks like if
It's a lot of rocks.
they're huge.
Wow.
And thank you for not having an iPhone.
I know, right?
I like you even more now.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, my banner on my YouTube is Tortola.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Jen says also love Barbados. Also,
I've only been to Barbados once, and I took a tour, but it's a pretty nice island.
We did the port there also. We just went around.
They take you down. They on the tour. They take you down this street, and then they just say, "Oh, by the way, you just passed Rihanna's house, the house that Rihanna grew up in, right?" Mm-hmm. But they don't tell you which one.
I actually have a picture in Rihanna's house.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna find it right now. Hold on, give me a sec. And I actually signed her book. Here it is. Hold on.
Nice.
Let me see. There she is.
Yeah.
So that's Rihanna's house, and it's like gated. I think they put a gate on it so people cannot even walk. But I actually sat on front of her porch,
right?
And we signed her autograph book.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, like I was on a bus, right? So we couldn't get off the bus.
It was a lot of fun.
She says the sea turtles are huge and amazing. Big things over there. Yeah.
Yeah, so I've been to the turtle farm on Grand Cayman, you know, and the turtles are like anywhere from like the size of a Volkswagen all the way down to like these tiny little like 2-day-old turtles that will sit in the palm of your hand. So it's pretty cool.
Nice. Very nice. Very nice. So yeah, we're gonna hit Grand Cayman, we're gonna hit Montego Bay, and we're gonna hit Cozumel. So we'll definitely, I know that in Cozumel we're gonna go to Paradise Beach. That's the sequence this time. I have no idea what I'm doing in Montego Bay. I believe we're gonna stay within port, and then Grand Cayman is still out there. We might end up doing something. We might, go check out the beach, which is right next to the port, or we'll see how things develop. But I think in Jamaica we're definitely staying at the port and check out, get a few souvenirs, and get ourselves back to the ship. We also do the same thing when we're in a port that we don't know much about. We try to stay within the area because I don't want to be a pier runner, and I'm not a runner anyway. So, I don't want to get stuck anywhere, pushing my 4 wheels, or helping me. So,
even going as far away from the ship as I always have. Never been a pier runner.
Alexa.
Hey, Will G, how you doing? Impressions. I have been to the farm also. It is pretty neat. Will G is here, driving and listening. Thank you very much, sir. Tinkerbell loves Barbados as well. Grand Cayman is awesome. We'll find out. We sang with three of them in St. Thomas. It was cool, of course. I didn't have my camera. Yeah, that usually happens. So now that I carry like three cameras with me, my phone, and two different cameras too. So I better film something before I get out of there. So we'll see. And talking about Rihanna, she's here too. Hey, the singer's here. We need to visit the turtle farm when we go on the secret Bus Cruise 2.0. There you go. Write that down,
Yeah,
Mike.
I think you guys will really like the turtle farm a lot.
Yeah.
So we do have a star here in the chat. Thank you very much. Tinkerbell, sign your book. So remember, you look her up and put a star next to her.
Right.
Do not go to Stingray City.
Oh my God! Yes.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I agree with you, Scott.
Don't do it. It's not worth it.
No.
I've never in my entire life wanted to get back on the boat more ever.
What was the deal? What happened?
I just was not digging standing around that water with those stingrays swimming, man. I don't care how much they told me that the stingrays had no interest in stinging me. I'm like, it's called a stingray.
But they're here. Right.
Like, not digging it. So, plus, I'm a really short guy, and the water was like up to here on me. So like,
see that?
Yep. That's the original.
Vanilla Shake. She's the original Ice baby. There you go. She's gonna be singing for us on a 2.0.
Right,
Mike?
Well, probably.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, so any more crazy Asian potato chip flavors?
No.
There, Mike?
I forgot about that. Yeah. I remember that you were told to put them in a bag and put them away because they
ate them all.
smelled. You ate them all?
Yeah. You didn't touch them at all.
Are you getting any more?
We're gonna try.
Wanna get yourself in trouble again? Mike, you don't learn, huh? You like being punished.
Yeah.
Just go with the flow. No big deal. Let it happen. You know what I mean? It's part of life. You got any Timu coming?
Yeah, you actually do. Coming
2 bags?
Thursday.
You're not like Jeremy over there. Jeremy got like a whole truckload coming.
That sucker was extended beyond my shoulders. I just walked in the house like that, and she was like, "Hold there, let me take a picture." I'm like, hey. That sucker was huge.
Oh yeah. I got a little one here that I got a few days ago. That I finally opened a few days ago after sitting there like 3 or 4 days. But I got one of the things I got is this for the guys on the Bus Cruise.
Surprise.
As long as they wear their I think they know already. They wear their pineapple shirt. They're also gonna be getting this.
Put yourself on big screen.
Yep.
Whoa.
That's right. That's right. And it goes with that music too. When you put them on, if you put them on, that thing goes, whoa.
Good one, Eddie.
They only had 9 left, so I got them all. I'm hoping the 9 guys will be hanging out.
I
Don't
saw
worry,
this
Mike
TikTok
Bench.
or whatever, and somebody had said this guy. He's like, "What happens?" Like, I forget what it was. He said something like, What do you do if somebody like says something to your wife or whatever?" And he was like, "I call 811." And they were like, he was like, "What we call? Don't you mean 911?" He's like, "No, I call 811." He's like, and they were like, "What's that?" And he was like, "Because he was like, I call 811 so I can figure out where to dig a hole." Right. And then it cuts out, and they put those glasses on them or whatever, and they start playing like Snoop Dogg or whatever.
Yeah, Talk Life.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, that's for the crew. Jen, 57 minutes to check in.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost
She's going on a cruise. She's going on the Venezia.
El Venezia.
Check in at midnight.
Ooh, nice.
She's gonna be checking into her cruise while she's on the live.
Hey.
And I think Cruising with Keith may be going on that same sailing because they were waiting to check in too.
Yeah, I think they are.
I think they're on that same sailing.
Yeah.
They leave on I think it's the 19th.
But didn't they say they were leaving in like 15 days, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, then that's about right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. 2 weeks. 2 weeks to check in. I keep forgetting about that.
I've been checked in for Oasis for like 3 or 4 weeks already. So
wow.
But I get early check-in because I'm because I'm diamond. So
there you go.
I need to Jeremy, now that you're here, I need to I don't think I reserved parking on Galveston yet, and I'm going there in January. So I need you to let me know what would be the best place.
Jeremy's house.
I wish. I wish. You have no idea.
The only thing you have to take Miss Cheryl with you.
Right.
No, wait, I am taking them both with me. They're coming. Well, she has I have to bring a trailer too.
We use
her luggage.
We use the Port of Galveston parking. And whenever you put your sailing in, wait, you guys are on the Prima?
Yes.
Okay. Whenever you put your ship and sailing in, it's going to let you know where that parking lot is going to be. Otherwise, if you want to book outside Port of Galveston parking, it is easycruiseparking.com. easycruiseparking.com.
Easy cruise.
Highly recommend it.
Try to get my secretary here to write it down and know. She says to me, "You write it down."
I don't have a pen.
All right, easy
Cruise Parking.
Is that an easy or
easy or easy?
Z as in zebra.
He is an Eddie.
Easy Cruise Parking.
easycruiseparking.com.
Okay. So I gotta do the same thing. We already got New Orleans. We don't have a hotel yet. Because I'm debating between if I should drive the night before, which is a 10-hour drive, go straight to your house so we could have breakfast.
Yeah. We don't do sugar in our grits over here, good sir.
That is fine.
We got great butter.
Oh, wait a minute. It's on a Sunday. You probably go to church on Sunday, so.
Yes, we do. And have.
Now I feel better. Okay. Oh, okay. And see that Will G does the same thing. I use Easy Cruise. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's where he goes. Very nice. We'll try to hook up with them. Check-in always makes it feel real. Yep. Waiting patiently. Yes. Oh, yeah. August 19th. They say here. Does anyone know how shorts fit for fluffy people coming from Timu? I will say to go size bigger. Because sometimes things are
the size of chart.
Yeah. Oh, he's 5'11", 250 to be exact.
See, I always think to myself, like the stuff from Temu does run a little bit small.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right. So yeah. Like the shirts definitely are small.
Yeah, mine instead of 2XL, I got him 3XL just to fit right. I don't know about Mr. Van Schaik here. He's skinny as a doll, so
Right.
everything fits right with him.
I usually get large.
But you're getting a belly there, my man.
Yeah, but you're really tall too, aren't you, Mike?
Yeah. I'm like 5'11".
Nobody here is as tall as Jeremy. He's 6'7".
I'm 6'1".
Next to Brian from Howie Cruise.
Yep.
You're like twice his size.
Yeah, but I was also standing next to Josh from Have Luggage Will Travel. He's taller than me.
You should see me standing next to Josh. Yeah,
Josh.
Like,
Yeah,
two of me on him.
Just this
Me,
big.
I'm like Brian. I'm on his size.
Oh, okay.
Yep, you're gonna make fun of me too. So don't worry. I could reach where I need to reach.
Yep.
And I will drop you like a bat.
Well, Jen, I hope you live in like Iowa or California or some other place, because if you don't, your tickets aren't worth the paper they're printed on.
Yep.
Well, yeah. That's where I hit.
It always hits in like California or
yeah.
Some crazy place or whatever. It's a million miles away from here.
Or way out in the middle of Texas in a town that only has 200 people.
That is true.
Yeah.
And I agree with you, Rihanna. A nice little round pup. It looks more like a pregnant guy than a regular belly.
Oh, wow.
Check out his last video when he's doing some zooming of some drone that he has. You see, as the drone's getting closer, you see that little round thing. It's like,
oh, okay.
Is that a guy or a girl? It's like, oh, it's Mike. Oh, Rihanna got him.
Yep.
Rihanna got him good. You've been eating too many tacos.
It's those fish flavored potato chips
from Japan. They get into you, man. That's what it is.
As long
But
as
I'm drinking this stuff now.
Oh, nice.
Is that a Zoa?
Yep.
What is it?
Energy drink.
You don't need that stuff, dude. Drink water. Don't be drinking that.
Well, you said we were going for 12 hours. I'm see he.
Yeah. He needs it. Yeah, we're gonna be here 12 hours tonight.
We could go for 12 hours and the sun would still be shining over his shoulder there.
It is.
I think it's getting dark because it looks a little darker.
Yeah, it is starting to get dark there now.
He pulled the blinds down.
All right.
Right, Mike? That's why it looks dark. You pull the blinds down, Mike.
Yeah, it's dark.
Yeah, one is dark. The other one's still light. You saw that? It's been dark here big time. Fish flavor anything? I don't know. Yeah, but Cody, go ahead and order a size bigger, just to be safe, and don't go crazy ordering a bunch. Order one first.
Yeah,
the materials it's not like cloth. It's like a polyester kind of type of feel to it.
Mm-hmm.
So it might be a little tight feel, but Mike, don't forget to get your pineapple shirt for next year. All right.
Oh, I got one.
Oh, you got okay, good. But the real one, the one that is sponsored by the cruise ship,
I have to get one.
it's like a neon yellow with pineapples in it. So
So is everybody gonna have pineapples?
No, it's not everybody, just a few of us.
Yep.
We're just gonna do a little pineapple squad.
Make sure somebody's vlogging all of that because you guys are gonna get hit.
There's plenty. There's
right,
plenty of cameras.
Yep. They're gonna at the end of the night, they're all gonna go back to their rooms or whatever, and like maybe like a minute or two after they go in there, they're gonna hear knock, knock, knock.
Yep.
I don't know if I'm bringing my door sign on this one. I really don't. I don't know.
And then my clock's gonna be there too, so he's gonna be bringing pineapples.
Right.
But Scott, don't be crying too much. Next year, you're part of our group, so next year you better wear that pineapple shirt too.
Flamingos maybe, but not pineapples.
Okay. I'm gonna bring some extra pineapples and stick them all over you.
Yep.
Put one right here in the front of your forehead. And attach them to your fedoras. You'll be hanging around with it, and I'm gonna put them upside down.
And I'm telling you, these stick to clothes. They really do. They stay there.
Look at that.
Oh, look at that.
We put one on his back.
These are coasters. These are coasters.
Oh, wow.
Believe it or not. Dollar Tree.
Alice and Cheryl got a pineapple purse.
Purses, exactly. It's like, okay, are you going to want to do the purse thing every day? Because there may be a different purse for a different occasion. Just on Pineapple Day, we can get the purses out. I think she sent her some earrings too. I'm not sure. I have to see what's going on with that too.
I got a watch
Pineapple
too.
earrings.
Earrings. I got earrings, necklace, and a watch.
Nice.
Oh wow, she's pineappled out.
Oh yeah, and
All right side up. Nothing upside down. Right side up.
Yep.
And she has blouses and all that too.
Flip-flops.
Yeah, and flip flops too. She also got me a bathing suit with pineapples in it and a hat.
Oh Lord.
Nice. Pineapple King's gonna be all over the place.
That's what I'm bringing to Paradise Beach.
Okay.
Pineapple shorts for the swimming and my hat.
Yep.
You guys are gonna come out in the cruise news for real.
I'm going for the coconut shrimp. I heard it was good, and it's all you can eat too.
Ooh.
So whatever.
At Paradise Beach, you mean?
That's what I heard. I don't know. It'll be my first time.
See, Alice likes shrimp, but she won't eat the coconut shrimp.
Oh no!
All you gotta do is give it to me. I take care of it.
I'm trying to think what restaurant. I know. Red Lobster during all you can eat shrimp.
Yep.
Endless shrimp or whatever. They had coconut shrimp one year or whatever. It was okay. It wasn't great.
I love it.
Yeah.
It's like Mike too. Mike loves shrimp too. Clock.
Mm-hmm.
I know he's gonna be picking out on that stuff. So, CB Baseball Card Collector, how you doing? Thank you for popping in. Joe Cody's still here. Thank you very much, Donnell. Jen is also here. Have a great sleep, Donnell Rhodes, and try to have a good day at work, bro. All right. Good night. Good night. Thank you for coming in and hanging out very much. Fish flavor anything. Okay.
Bye, Donnell.
That's another good thing. Just good luck to the roads. Yep. Well, that's right. They're clocking into their cruise. So in 14 days, they are going to be out of here.
Yep.
They will grill it too, says Will G. Nice. Very nice.
Mm.
Very nice, very nice, very nice. Good night, y'all. Okay. All right, Jen. Very much. Thank you for hanging out with Tinkerbell and us over here. Us, the usual suspects here. So.
Wait, well, you can't go yet. You didn't tell us. Did you hit Mega Millions or not?
Maybe they did, and they're quietly walking away. I said, "Wait a minute, we gotta keep it a secret. We gotta get out of here."
I know, right? It's like your secret boost cruise.
Don't tell anybody about that. But yeah, there is a secret boost cruise.
Yes.
And by the way, do I have it here somewhere? I better have it here somewhere.
Mike is so quiet.
Boost Cruise 20.
Sorry.
He's usually pretty quiet until he's on his own Sunday live.
Right.
On his own Sunday live, he's not quiet at all.
And the thing is that he's 2 hours earlier than all of us.
Oh, look, Jen is going to charter the whole ship if she wins.
All right, nice. Very nice.
Only for those watching.
Right.
Okay.
I know Eddie can run the giveaway tool at any point. But it hashtag win.
Not moving.
Especially for all of us, if we win. I cannot tell. Wedding for scan. Go through this ooh. Kick everyone else. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That sounds like a good deal.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God, that would be crazy having a ship all to yourself.
Could you imagine? Be like that movie with the two that woke up from their sleep. They be hanging around all through the ship by themselves. Ooh, that'd be scary. That'd be really scary. So, hello, Wanda. Wanda Budgets and Beyond.
Hello.
JNS. Who's JNS Adventures? We don't know no JNS Adventures. I know a Jeremy and a Cheryl, but no JNS. Who that? I know Cheryl's here somewhere. She's still around.
Yep. Actually, I haven't seen her in the chat for a hot minute, so that might be post sleep at this point. I'm not sure.
Gotcha.
You sure? Do
Jeremy,
you have anything else going on? Yeah, she might be. Playing the game over there. So who knows? Let me check on they're still on the Down Under cruisers. They got a nice looking ship behind them too.
Yep.
Welcome to the Shani or something. Hold up, let me give him a hello.
Where's Mr. Clock tonight?
He said something about being at a friend's house. So
yeah, because I think he was not in Ross's or something too, because he was somewhere doing something. So
cool.
Oh, this live stream's over with. Okay, no wonder I can get in the chat. That's kind of weird. That is weird. That was weird. Thanks for being so kind, Jane Rhodes. Okay. I'll be like, run and picture Kevin. all of us be, if it's NCL, be in the Haven. If it's MSC, will be in a yacht club. If it's Royal Caribbean, I have no idea what they call it, but yeah.
Those are the Royal Suites.
There you go. We'll be up there in those things. We kick everybody. Oh, the Icon. That will be the ship to be.
Icon today. Woo!
The first sailing, kick everybody out because you're taking over the ship. Everybody,
I saw the junior suite today, so it was fun.
There's two big suites there. She could have one, and
those Icon family suites, insane.
Right.
They're like what 151,000.
Say one.
A lot.
One. Mm-hmm.
A lot.
For 1 week.
The Icon Royal Loft is 151,000 for 2 people. Hey, you can fit 8 people on it, but for 2 people, that's what it's running.
And every time you go into Cruising Power and look at it on any sailing, it'll say unavailable wait list, which means it'll be booked, right? Like it's insane.
Yeah, they're booked.
It's like you look at the Star Loft suites and stuff like that on the ships that those are on, and they're always booked. They're never available. Like maybe sometime you'll find like a 1-bedroom owner's suite or something. That's about it.
I saw the last junior suite on the 3rd sailing today.
Yeah, I haven't actually had anybody book Icon through my agency yet.
This one was my 39th Icon sale.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. It's expensive, that ship.
Oh yeah.
And Jet, I've never been on RCL.
Really?
Yeah. Alice been to one, back in 2010 with her sisters. They went to from New Jersey. They went to Bermuda for a week. A week, right? Was it right?
5 days.
5 days. And the closest we're gonna be back in RCL will be Celebrity next year in
Celebrity
June.
is
I believe Celebrity is part of RCL, right?
It is, but the yes, it is. It is
sistership.
owned by it, but
you can't call
yeah.
it RCL.
What celebrity cruise you going on? Which one?
Eclipse.
Eclipse
Oh,
Yeah, they're going to Bermuda.
nice.
for 3 days. 2 days to get there, 3 days in Bermuda, and 2 days back.
That's
So
awesome.
I went to Bermuda on Adventure of the Seas.
I went to Bermuda on the Magic.
Oh, okay.
So Scott, next year, June 2nd, 2024, living out of Jersey, Bayonne.
Yep. Beth just brought it up to me the other day. She's like, I've been looking at that cruise. I'm like, okay.
Join us.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
like
it's Lugo
I
Studios.
really like Bermuda a lot. So really like it a lot.
Nice.
It's so pretty. It's very clean.
Very clean.
Yes.
And Moonlight Adventures put up a post about they're doing a 25th anniversary next year. They're gonna do Teddy Land and whatever.
Yeah, they were like asking for suggestions on what they
And I
should
did.
do.
I put him about Helen in Georgia, March 8, 9, and 10. Then our cruise in June, going to Bermuda for the 7 days. Yeah. And also my our 2.0 in October. So we'll see what happens, Maybe we'll catch on one of those. But I think they might end up doing Helen because CM is going to be there. There's going to be a lot of creators going to Helen. And the good thing about Helen is it's only about 2 hours away from us.
Yeah, that has been on my list of places to go like for a long time, right?
Yeah.
So I definitely am considering that myself.
Every time we drove down here, I keep looking at it. I say, I want to take Alice there one of these days because she's of German heritage. So definitely. And then last time we were here for a while, on the way back to New York, I wanted to stop there, but we stayed down here a little bit too long, 3 or 4 hours extra. So like, it's already too late to stop there. So maybe next time.
Yeah.
So when that group thing came up about Helen in March, I say, bingo, that's it. So
well, years ago, I took one of those ancestry DNA tests, and it came back and said you're 82% German. I'm like, duh.
Hey, Dre just made it in.
Hey, Michelle. Hello, good evening. Thank you for popping in. We're just hanging out. We're just shooting the shoot and picking on Mr. Van Shake over here. We started talking about becoming a travel agent, which he's doing right now. The other 3 people on the panel, they're all registered travel agents. I am not. I am just Poopy Talker here. I'm just happen to be the host of this shenanigans tonight. But no travel agency experience. Oh, for me. What's up, my man? How you doing?
Hey, doing good. How's everyone doing tonight?
¿Qué pasa?
Pretty good. Just
Do
felt
I
like
do
stepping
silly?
in to say hi for everyone.
This is my son, my editor, for those of you that don't know.
Yep.
Can
Hope
you tell
everything's
his
good.
her kid? Yes. Yes, you can tell. Definitely. I thought it was Martina at first. I'm like, and then when I saw the darker glow,
No, he stepped out to go pick up my daughter. She's at a 15 party.
she's bringing back cake, right?
I don't know. All righty.
Well, everyone, have a good night. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
Thank you, sir. Good night. Don't worry, we're gonna be here till tomorrow morning.
Right? We need those hours.
Nobody's dream message. No, seriously.
Mike's like, I'm here for the hours.
No, seriously.
Hey, Scott, Today I just realized that I passed up cruising is fun anytime in watch hours. So I wanted to say a special thank you for helping out with that.
Nice.
And where are we at now?
We hold on.
That Lumi thing that you guys
I'm still in the 1700s.
Okay.
Hang on. Wait.
You're getting better than 1300.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which we had the other day. So I think the last I heard was
Oh,
like
1794.
Awesome.
Nice.
Awesome.
So after tonight, you'll definitely get your.
Now, just out of curiosity, are you keeping track of how many are falling off every day or no?
No.
Gotcha.
I just keep pushing forward.
Well, of course. I just didn't know if you were like, you know, kind of like even just making a mental note about it or whatever.
No.
So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, don't start looking at those numbers. Then you go crazy.
You know, don't look back. That's always been
Well, no, right. But I mean, but at the same time, you don't want to feel like you're on a treadmill about it either, right?
They said it was a marathon, so I'm ready.
Well, I know, but I mean, if you're moving forward and it keeps falling off on the back end, then you're not going to really ever get anywhere.
Oh my God.
That's awesome.
Nice, Ray Michelle. Very much congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations.
Oh, congrats. That's awesome.
That's a heavy thing to do, but it's done and over with. And
Yes.
it's done very much. Hey, Buds. Thank you
Hey,
for
Bud.
popping in here. We appreciate that very much. You're missing out, bro. Travel Agent Life is the way, perks and endless. Oh, so you're a travel agent yourself too. Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. But right now, YouTube to me is keeping me pretty busy. I don't really like to be too much under stress. That's why one of the reasons we moved down from New York to live down here in Georgia. So it's we're trying to do a little bit better. So I don't know. You never know. Maybe in the future, who knows? But for right now, I see it as a far away situation. Maybe if Alice does become a travel agent, then that might help me get in it as a part time.
Yeah, I say, you know what? Even if you just become an agent and book your own travel and don't sell travel, then you know. I mean, this is just my opinion. There's nothing stressful about booking your own travel.
Oh yeah, my own travel. Yeah.
So so even if you just become an agent and book your own travel, so
and plus you get some of your money back 2 weeks after you get back, or like a month after you get back.
That was one of the first things I ever said when I became a travel agent. I was like, cash back traveling.
Yep.
That's right. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. You know, I don't know. Let me give it some time. I know Mike from
depends, Eddie. It all depends on how much work you want to put into it too.
Yeah.
I know Mike from Cruise Nuts is also becoming an agent. Mike Clark also becoming an agent.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like everybody here is turning agents. You know.
Yeah.
Forgetting about their channels, they're going more into the business. We're gonna have to be called by our business names now from now on, instead of the channel name. You know.
See, I did it backwards. I was a travel agent, and now I'm into the YouTube.
Right.
I mean, the same thing too. I was a travel agent for many years before I started a YouTube channel. So,
but it makes sense if you think about it. It makes sense to have a channel out there.
For sure.
Because you travel so much, and you could put all that content out there for everybody.
Like I had, like everybody else, or a lot of other people, wanted to do it for years, was too nervous about it, and all this other stuff. So I kept putting it off. And then I was like, okay, finally, I worked the nerve up. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do it. And I went on the Grandeur of the Seas, and I vlogged a whole bunch of stuff about the Grandeur of the Seas. And then at the end of the cruise, we got off, came home, and like a couple of days later, they said cruising is shut down because of COVID. Yep. So I'm like, great. I just started a YouTube channel about cruising. There's no more cruising, you know? So it was very disappointing. So obviously my next vlogs were just like vlogs here about news and stuff like that, because of course, you know, it was changing so much. People weren't sure about what was going on. So I vlogged for a couple of months leading up to the restart. And then as soon as the restart happened, I jumped on Mardi Gras. So,
see, my idea was to I did carnival back in the 80s and 90s, and from what I remember, I wasn't too much into it. NCL comes around back in 2018 when we got back into once I in the 90s I jumped into retail big time, so I was traveling a lot. Uh, 11 months out of the year, I was out on the road, and finally, the month that I was home, I was able to either take the month off or work at my local store, and I was able to do my own schedule. So that was the nice perk of it. If I wanted to get paid, I could work anywhere wanted to. As long as I set my own stuff, and at the same time, I was getting paid for vacation time anyway. So what I used to do was that I will go to my local store where I was from in Miami and work there for the month. And then January comes around by right after inventory, I jumped up and went. I was gone for another 11 months again. So I stopped cruising for years, and then she goes on her cruise in 2010, and then I think it was 2015 or 2016 that RCL started coming out with those nice commercials with music and showing the ships and all that. And I'm like, wait a minute. So something started itching my back again. I'm like, wait a minute. I might be interested in doing something. So we started talking about it, and we end up picking NCL because right there in the port of New York. So, and I loved it. Once we got into the first scape, NCL scape, I got hooked. But the second day, we were already talking about booking another one, and we end up getting the NCL Blitz for the following year. So, and then unfortunately, COVID hit and everything went kaput. So we had three during the pandemic that got two. The first two got canceled because the ships got taken away from New York to go someplace else. And then the third one we have to cancel ourselves because that's when we finally came down here. So we couldn't do it. Her new job and all that. I didn't want to push too much into it. So it's just as we go. But eventually, now that we're picking up again, we just did the bloggers back in January, in February. We're doing the bus cruise now, and then next year we're doing three cruises. We're limited to do three because of her job. She does payroll where she works, so she can't take that much time off too fast. But eventually, once she retires in another 5 or 6 years, they might be more cruising around, and maybe by then we'll become both of us will become travel agents, and the same thing. I'll be filming where we're going, and I'll be using that as a backup.
Yeah.
So
Yep. So I'm sure Jennifer's listening. So does anybody know who Embarkation Nation's host is? And who's your host, Tinkerbell?
I'm with Expedia Cruises.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. And I went with Expedia because when I was looking at the host situation, it was better off to go with Expedia, not only because everybody knows Expedia,
right,
but they provide you with leads and they help you a whole lot versus you just going out there on your own and then trying to figure everything out, paying all the insurance and everything that comes with.
Right.
So it's been great. I can't complain.
Right.
Like last year, I ended up, I think we're about, in the United States, I think we're about 5,500 agents. And I was number 4 last year.
Oh, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Very nice.
This year so far, as of today, I'm number 13 in the United States. So.
Gotcha.
Does it cost anything to be?
Alice is asking, what's the cost? What is the deal?
I think it's like $349 to come into Expedia. It costs $15 a month to use their name and licensings and all of that. So that's a monthly. But once you pay the $349, you have your training, so you can do your training and everything, like all the comes with Carnival, everything, all the training for everything you get done through them, and then they start coaching you. You know, you go through coaching and all of that stuff. So it's to me, it was worth it. I have a great Expedia family, a great backup, you know, and they're always there. Like I never thought, like, to be honest, I've been doing this for 2 years. It took me by surprise last year when I found out that I was 4 in the nation. It really, because I never expected something like that. But it's just depending how much work you put into it. The work that you put in is what you're going to get out.
Right. Of course. Yeah.
And especially like when you it's that you have so many clients, and it's all about the customer service. If you're there for your client, no matter what happens, whether good, bad, or whatever, I think to me that means the world. And when you're good at what you do, trust and believe, customers come like if it was nothing.
Very good. So Scott, you know about Main Street Travel?
I have never heard of them.
I don't know if it's just Texas or where they live or however that works.
Well, like Jeremy and Mike are with Cruise Brothers.
Yes.
Yep.
So, and I'm with the 4th largest host agency in the country called KHM Travel Group.
Okay.
So, and they're based out of Ohio.
I know a lot of people that are with Cruise Brothers. I know a lot of people.
Yeah.
And apparently, Scott here from Controversial Cruising will be joining soon. My current TA is with them as well. Once I'm ready, I'm going with your host Scott, and I had a nice convo with him about them. So, conversation.
Yeah, I mean, I like KHM. I mean, you know, I pay $500 a year.
Okay.
And then that's it. I mean, like you could pay it monthly or upfront. I just paid upfront, but you pay $500 a year, and then they have, like, first of all, their support is amazing. Their support is like always there. You call them, chat, email, this, that, or whatever. In all the different departments, they're really great. And then they also have some training things. Like if you really want to just be trained out, you know, like if you really just want to be trained, you can go to their boot camp, which is 3 days, and it's, you know, all the basics. And then once you get going and stuff like that or whatever, if you want kind of like next level training, you can go to another kind of, I think it's 5 days or something like that, or 7 days or something. It's called Destination Success, right? But it's like another kind of like you go out there to where they are in Ohio, and you spend that time there, and you come into the office every day, and, you know, with a bunch of other agents. So they have them several times a year. So you just schedule into whatever the next one is, or whichever one works for you or whatever. I did not do any of that stuff for the following reason, is because I already knew a lot about travel before, but I didn't know, like, obviously the specifics about selling it and stuff like that. So I did all of the individual, you know, suppliers training. And then KHM also has like really basic minimum training you have to do on their website before they'll give you the access to all the suppliers. So you do all their basic minimum training and stuff, and then they give you that access to the suppliers. And then so they give you all the basic suppliers, and then if you want access to any other supplier, you just go to the website, log into your agent portal, and request it, and then you usually get an email within like 24 hours saying, here's your credentials. So I did not go to boot camp or anything else, but I know a lot of agents do. And I am consistently in the top 5% of KHM agents for sales. So, you know, it's just, I mean, I learned along the way. I mean, I knew a lot of stuff, and, you know, and I understood travel kind of from a concept standpoint. So I just did the training and learned and picked up a lot of things along the way and stuff like that too. And I mean, they have other stuff too. Like they have this Facebook group that's just for agents. It's called KHM Agents Only and stuff like that. So, you know, we chat and stuff in there a lot, share information, stuff like that. So
Do you go on a lot of the seminars at seas or inaugural cruises?
So I don't. I mean, there used to be a lot of seminars at sea and stuff, and I just never did any of those. But there's a lot of fam trips and stuff to like to all inclusives that I would like to go on. So it's I hate to admit this to you, right? But it's kind of a mixed bag for me, right? Some agents I really like and really get along with a lot. Some agents. And if I had to spend 3 days at an all-inclusive resort with them and their clipboards and pencils and their stupid questions, I would probably just kill myself. So I think about that every time I'm about to say, sure, I'm going to sign up for this fam. So, so yeah. And I've been on some fams where I actually knew more about the resort than the person at the resort, the director of, agent relations that was taking us around telling us stuff. So I'm like, what am I going to learn there? Right.
Yeah. I just got back from a SAS back in, when was it? When did I go? What month are we? July, August? We went in, I think it was April on the celebration. And that was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, so like the seminars at sea, I don't think they're doing them anymore right now, like, since we've come back from COVID, but I'm sure they're going to start back up again. And I would definitely like to jump on one or two of those for sure.
Like right now, I'll be in the Celebrity Ascent inaugural. They sent me over there. So I was one of the chosen ones. So that was
That's awesome.
Yeah, so I can't wait to see that shit.
So have you ever been to Cruise World? Have you ever been to Cruise World?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, so I think I might like look at Cruise World, in one of these upcoming years or whatever. So like I applied for their, like when I was a young agent, like just like in the first year or something like that, I applied for their scholarship program, right? They fly you down, put you up, pay for your entrance and everything else, right? The only thing you have to do is under that, you have to visit every single booth.
Okay.
And stuff like you really have to avail yourself of it, right? And most agents maybe in that situation would want to avail it. So it's like, oh, really? That's my only requirement. I was going to do that anyway, kind of stuff, right? But they only pick like 10 agents or something like that out of all the agents in the country. So it's kind of a long shot of ever getting picked for that anyway. I'm at a point now where if I went, I would pay, but back then I didn't have a lot of sales. I wasn't making a lot of money from it or anything. So
do you do it full time, Scott?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Yep. I'm even incorporated.
Same here.
Yeah. There's a SAS right here on the Celebrity Silhouette for Cruise Brothers. But it's going from it's from Fort Lauderdale. And I didn't know they included Wi-Fi on these.
Yeah, some of them are completely free.
Yeah.
Well, this is inside in Ocean View from $671 per person.
Yeah, because when I went on Holland, I went in for free. They pay for everything. When I went on the Prima, it was free. They pay for everything.
Wow. So I know that like carnivals, like before, like carnivals were always, I thought a little on the pricey side too, like $600, $700, $800.
Right, but this is Celebrity. I expect it from Celebrity.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when I went on the celebration, I think I paid like $900 and something for 3 of us to go. It was me and my 2 daughters on a balcony. So I think that was really good. No Wi-Fi, but that was good for a 7-day cruise.
But generally speaking, how much time do you really have to do the travel agent stuff throughout these sailings?
Like when you're doing a SAS, you mean? Like
when you're doing a SAS, like you're there. You have to go into the conference area and stuff.
Right.
And,
well, I mean, how much time per day do they expect?
It's like maybe when we did the SAS for celebration, like we met on sea days, not on port days. And we did like maybe 2 hours, like let's say from 9 to 11.
was gonna say, I thought it was just in the morning, and then you had the afternoon to yourself, and then occasionally they might get back together for like an hour in the evening or something like that. But that's not always the case. I mean, that's the way I understood them.
Right.
So,
when I went on Holland, that was like a 4-day cruise, and we went with Arnold Donald, the CEO. He was there. I met with him.
Yeah.
That one was a little bit more strenuous. That one was a lot of like, you were there, like we were there from like 9 to noon. Then we break out for lunch, and then we got back at 2 to 6. And then the day that we were at port, which is Half Moon Cay, we were off that day. And then on the next day, we had more seminars, and they gave away like 75 cruises on that one. And then we were like about 500 agents on that ship. It was only agents.
Right.
It was really cool. It was really cool. You get to meet a lot of great people.
Right. You know what I wish they would bring back? I wish they would bring back the ship tours.
They have here in Tampa, they've did the Paradise and the Pride, and
so they used to do them like in Baltimore and stuff like that, but they don't do them. They haven't been doing them.
They've done here Paradise, Pride, and Constellation, because I went to Constellation. I didn't go into the other two because I've been on the ship. So but they're bringing them back slowly, but they are.
Right. I mean, I used to just like to run down to Baltimore and get on the ship, and have the lunch and. And hang out with the other agents and stuff. Yeah. So
maybe you want to contact your BDM and see if they have any around your area.
Yeah, I mean, but they usually had them like right there on the website.
Right.
Went there and just picked the one, just filled out your information, sent it, and then you would get an email saying, yeah, you're in.
Right. A lot of stuff has changed since COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, you know what? Here's the thing. I love my Royal Caribbean BDM.
Who's your BDM there?
Huh?
Who's your BDM there?
She's Kathleen Killian.
Okay.
So I love her. She is amazing. My Carnival BDM. Yeah.
Business district manager.
Yeah, business development manager.
Yeah, there's some that are really good, and then there's some that is not even worth.
My Carnival one, do not like her at all.
We had an amazing. We had a great, amazing. I tell her, I wish that she was still there. Our celebrity BDM, she was top notch. That chick had it going on, and then. She's no longer with the company right now, and they put somebody else, and it's like pulling rocks to try to get something done.
Now, when I first was an agent, my Norwegian BDM, his name is Chris, and he was absolutely a rock star, right? And if I would email him and say, Chris, like, do you have a couple minutes? And he would be like, I'm going to call you in like 5 minutes. He would call me, talk to me, be there, right? Then he left. Like, he didn't leave Norwegian, but he left. Like, he wasn't a BDM anymore. So then we got this guy, I think his name was like Sebastian or something like that. He didn't like I don't even know if he knew he worked for a cruise line. He was like just like a complete total waste of time and everything else. And he just left. And I think I just got an email like, I don't know, like a couple of days ago about, look in here. I think it was just a couple of days ago, I got an email from them saying, hey, it was an email from him saying, oh, it's been really great being your BDM. I was like, really? Like, you didn't do anything, but okay. Yeah, it's bye. So, and then he was like, hey, introduce it. But her like, hi, I'm your new BDM email came out before his email of, hey, I'm leaving. And I'm like, anyway. So I can't find the email now, but anyway, so we'll see how she is, but yeah. But my Royal Caribbean one, love her. Like, I get emails from her all the time. Like, when she's gonna do special seminars just for people who are like under her, like in her district or whatever. And I always get emails from her saying, like, since you're in our top 5% of Royal Caribbean sales, agents. You know, I have a special rate for you and stuff like that or whatever. And it's usually pretty reasonable. It's like $300 or $400 for like 7 days on a ship or whatever with her. Yeah. It's pretty reasonable, but I never go. And then I get like a guilt email from her. You know, she like sent me an email one time. I was really counting on you being there because we had a lot of new agents that were going to be on that.
Right.
And, you know, and your sales are so good and everything else. I was hoping that you would be there to like talk to them and this and that and everything else. And I'm just like, yeah, I wish I could be the team player sometimes, but sometimes I just can't be, you know, like sometimes I was like, I don't even have time to like edit my own vlogs, Kathleen, right? And you want me to go on a cruise and handhold all of these like young agents and stuff like that. It's like, sorry, can't be there. So
oh my.
No, seriously, I just posted a vlog out there. It was my first vlog since like April.
Oh,
like,
wow.
Yeah, right. But I have enough vlogs to like, you know, if I never vlogged again, I have enough material to release a vlog every week between now and 2037. Okay. I just have to put them all to hell together and film more and spit them out.
Right.
You know, so you know.
Oh my. I mean, that's just the way it is, you know. So I don't know. Well, should we stay another hour or should we book it up?
That is entirely up to you,
Jeremy.
I'm cool either way.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right. How about you, Mike?
I'm good.
Mike is like, I'm just here. He hasn't said a word.
You're sticking there. I know you're staying. So
I know the camera angle changed a little bit.
Yep. It's
He
nighttime
wants
now.
us to make, yeah, I was gonna say he wants to make sure we know it's nighttime there. That the
Right.
sun actually does set in Alberta.
Yep.
in Canada, eh?
But I heard him like say the other day that it was as hot there as it was in Texas, or Jeremy said something
Yeah.
like it's as hot there. As in Texas. I was like, yeah, none of the like Eastern Canada is not like that.
I don't think it gets that hot, you know.
Jeremy,
It might be warm, but yeah, but
you guys have had like 100-degree temperatures there, right, Mike?
Yeah, we had the other day.
But humidity and all that is not the same.
Hey Scott, your other homie's here.
Oh, hey, Jeremy. Welcome in. Thanks for being here.
Oh,
it's not like anyone is waiting on them or anything.
and then he makes
yes, I know.
But don't worry. Once he get his once he get to them, 20.
I know. Like I was just talking to my wife about it the other day. I was like, you know what? I really have to get down here and get editing, honestly. Because I'm like, my cruising is starting up. Like I haven't been on a cruise since March, right? First world problems, I know. But listen, my cruising is getting ready to start back up again. I'm cruising. I'm like, I already have so much material. I need, I do not need more. Well, I do need more material because I need to be on the ships. But I'm like, I really got to get cracking on this stuff so I can move it all through. But
yeah, then you're gonna get stuck with it, and then by the time
I know, and then like here's the thing, then I'm like on these ships, right? And I want to go live from some of these ships, right? But then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go live, so these lives are gonna be out there. So I'm gonna go like live from Oasis, and then the next day I'm gonna release a vlog from, I don't know, from like Magic or something like that. And be like, wait, how can it be on two ships at the same time? Kind of stuff. But
a little confusing, but
yes, that's the only thing about it is, right? Or like I release a vlog from like a Halloween cruise in August. So like, okay, I have to wait. I have to like hold it until October, so and people think I'm really on that ship then.
Well, yeah, that's what I was planning on doing.
I did something like that with Tinkerbell when she started talking about the RCL ships. I said to her, "Send me your videos. Let me do a video out of that." And she goes, "No, no, no, no. I'm gonna make my own. I'm gonna get into my own channel." So in a way, I kind of kicked her going.
I remember I was on the Wonder when you're like, "Oh, can you send me some vlogs?" And I'm like, I have my own channel."
Right. So finally brought it out. I said, "Oh, okay. I keep it to myself."
Yeah.
And then finally got her stuff going. So I'm gonna do the same thing to you, Scott.
I met Jordan Bob. I don't know if you guys follow her. She's the skater for Royal Caribbean. She's one of the skaters. She has her own channel. She's like 20. I think she just turned 26 now. I believe. I could be wrong, or 23, something like that. And I actually met her on the Wonder. And it was so weird because I had an issue with my Wi-Fi, so I went because you know how they do multiple different works. And I knew she was going to be on the Wonder, and I wanted to meet with her, but weirdly, so I went to go get my phone, and she was the one there. When I saw her face, I'm like, "Oh my God." And we took a picture together. So that was really cool to actually take a picture with another YouTuber. I think she has like 60,000 or more subscribers on her channel.
Nice.
And
I have people I have not only people recognize, I was like this one time, right? Okay, I was like this one time or whatever, and I had him in my hand, right? And this guy came walking up to me, and he was like, "Can you put those on for a second?" And I was like, "Yeah." So I put them on, and he was like, "You're Scott from the Mustard Drill, aren't you?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "I watch your channel." I'm like, "Thank you." Right? I had a conversation with him.
You saw Danny's comment, right?
Yeah, right on the screen now.
This was Taco Tuesday.
Yeah. So, but and then I have other people. I'll be staying over here and I'm vlogging or whatever, and kind of vaguely aware that somebody is just kind of lurking over behind me a little bit or whatever. And then as soon as I'm done, they come over and they're like, "What's your channel?" And stuff like that. So, and they'll be YouTubers as well, but they're not cruise vloggers. They're I don't know, eat salads for dinner kind of vloggers and stuff like that,
Right.
or whatever. So then they talk to me and stuff about different things. But yeah, I mean, I definitely get recognized pretty frequently. And if I don't get recognized, I'm, I get I really have to be careful about stuff sometimes, because here I am. Okay, I've got this cell phone in a holder that's connected to a telescoping tripod with a dead cat mic on top of it. And I'm walking around and I'm talking to it. And then somebody walks up to me while it's right here, in front of me, and says, "Are you a vlogger?" And I'm like, no, not at all. This is just a really creative way for me to, film my meal or something, it's just yeah. So, so I have to be careful about stuff sometimes or whatever, because my normal reaction is not to be a jerk, but my normal reaction is to be kind of sarcastic about things. Right. But then, but I don't know how people might take it, so it's when I was talking to people about, when I first started vlogging, I would get comments all the time. Now, I don't really get them as much anymore, but of course, I've only been doing live streams and people aren't really doing too much of that, commenting on my live streams too much. But I'm always getting these comments all the time saying, "What's up with the sunglasses? Lose the sunglasses," and then people got really crazy, and would say, literally in my comment section, "If you don't stop wearing your sunglasses, I am not going to watch your channel anymore." Right. And I would just be like, so I'm like, fine, don't watch my channel anymore. Right. So, but so I have to be, I have to be really careful. So now when they comment stuff like that or whatever, I'm just like, "Thank you very much for your comment. I appreciate position, or I appreciate your perspective. I'm very sorry that, you know, like I have to be really nice and diplomatic when I really just want to be like, honestly, if you're here to see my content because you're interested in this kind of content, and for some reason you would rather not watch my content because I'm wearing sunglasses, then you've got bigger problems than, you know, not watching my content because I'm wearing sunglasses. Right, exactly. I'm like, you know what? Like, do you know how many vloggers out there wear sunglasses no matter what they're vlogging about? You know what I mean? Like some of my first vlogging idols were people like, you know, Super Saf and Casey Neistat and stuff like that or whatever. And, you know, they built their multi-million-dollar subscriber empires on wearing sunglasses.
Okay. Aside from the obvious, what's on the panel, read the chat, Scott.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Like Jeremy was actually in there talking to, I think he had like chatted with the one guy or whatever one time or whatever. I was just like, you know what? Okay, whatever. I mean, I got a lot of people really giving me grief about the sunglasses, to the point where I actually like went on a crusade to try to figure out why some people don't like others wearing sunglasses. And, you know, and I didn't really find an answer that I thought was good enough or whatever, but no, they're actually brown, but anyway, so but yeah, so and now I just completely ignore them. Whenever anybody, like I literally just had a comment maybe like 4 weeks ago or something like that or whatever. Somebody had said, "What's the deal with the sunglasses?" I just totally ignore those comments now. I don't acknowledge them for even a moment.
And you know what was
somebody in the chat here not long ago or whatever said, "What's up with Scott? Is Scott blind or something like that?" And somebody said something about
right
that
after you just got finished reading off of a computer screen, they asked, "Were you blind?"
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, here's your sign.
Yeah. So I'm just like, you know what? I don't even answer it anymore. Yeah. I'm like, you know what? Look, this is, listen, if you watch some of my early videos, okay, there was an additional piece of, you know, costume, for lack of a better way of putting it. I used to sit in this chair, but my cameras were over here, right? So you sit here in this chair with this hat on, sunglasses on, and a life jacket.
And a duck. There was an episode with the duck.
Yes, there was an episode with that. Yeah. But I used to wear a life jacket, Tinker, in every single video. So if you go back and look at my older videos,
back and check that out.
Yes, I had a life jacket on too. And I used to have a green screen too on top of that, right? So in any event,
little ducky.
So it has kind of, you know, toned itself down a little bit or whatever. But yeah. And then somebody actually asked me one time too. They came up to me and they said, "Are you Scott from the Mustard Drill?" And I said, "Yes." And they said, "Where's your life jacket?" And I'm like, "Well, I don't wear it anymore." And I definitely don't wear it around on the ship, right? They might have a problem
that's
with that,
funny.
right? And I think when the first time I went on a ship, I actually asked my cabin steward, I was like, "Do you think Carnival would have a problem or whatever if I wore the life jacket from the closet here or whatever?" And he was like, "Yeah, I don't know." So I was like, "Okay, I won't do it."
So Scott, I have a question. When you started the YouTube, what made you choose the Mustard Drill?
Okay. You gotta get you gotta stand out.
Right.
You gotta stand out.
I like it. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, you gotta stand out.
Yep.
So, and of course, you know, you used to have to go to the Mustard Drill with the damn life jacket on and stuff, right? And I knew I was gonna wear this life jacket. So I'm like, okay, so that kind of plays into it as well, too. And then I thought, okay, standing out, and you know, people hate the Mustard Drill, right? So I'm like, okay, people hate it, but they're gonna remember it.
Right.
Right. They're gonna remember it because they hate it. So kind of why, you know. And then I kind of thought a little bit too, right? You go to the Mustard Drill for information, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So,
but then they changed the name of it. But then they changed the name of it to the safety briefing.
Safety briefing.
Yeah.
I got to change until my channel really got going, you had to type in the Mustard Drill channel
Right.
Or you would just get videos about the damn safety briefing.
Right.
Oh,
Right.
wow.
So yeah, so now if you type in muster drill, most of the time you'll get my channel. Like you'll also get the safety briefing,
Right.
stuff too.
Right.
But my channel will be kind of like higher up on that list,
Right.
right? But yeah, so that's why I picked it. So
That's pretty
and
cool.
and people like it, now and stuff like that, and I like it. But at first I was kind of like, I don't know, is that a stupid name, or people are going to be like this or that? And the other thing too is, with early on in the algorithm, if people had Cruise in their name, or something like that or whatever, they had Cruise in the title of their channel, the algorithm was more likely to pick up their videos and serve them out to people who were looking for cruises.
Mm-hmm.
And then who's the big guy that does like the list every year of all the cruise vloggers?
Gary Embridge.
Gary, yeah,
Gary
right.
Embridge.
Yeah. So anyway, he does this list every year of all the cruise vloggers, and how they rank by their YouTube ranking.
Okay.
And for a couple of years straight, I was not on that list. And finally, I just got pissed about it. And I reached out to him and I was like, why the hell am I not on this list? And he said to me, he was like, to be honest with you, he was like, when you search for vloggers about cruising, you never come up. And I was like, well, how the hell do I not come up? I'm the muster drill, right? But I guess because I didn't have like cruise in my name or like travel or this or that or something, it wasn't coming up. So then he was like, but you'll be on the list next time because I just went ahead and stuck you in my spreadsheet. And I was like, cool. Right. So, but I mean, I had to literally reach out to him. So I felt like for a while that was kind of holding me back a little bit too, because when people were searching for, cruise vloggers and stuff like that, the algorithm for some reason was not putting the muster drill and cruise vlogging together. So I think that might have held back a little bit of the growth of my channel as well. So
where's the cake? No cake? She bring back cake?
No cake.
Get out.
Yeah. She's like, you're live?
Yes.
Yeah, he was asking because they knew you were at a party. They were asking if you brought cake.
From la quinceañera.
I know. Want to come
Not
say
even
hello to
papitas
everybody?
or nothing? Oh my lottie.
So yeah, so that's how
that's
how it all came about. So
I do have this though, but
ooh,
yeah, it's all mine. I just don't want to eat in front of you guys, but it's been there waiting for me. Hey, hola fingers.
Hi, hand.
Let me your glasses. These are the glasses she brought from a party.
Oh my lord! Wow, 80s disco.
I wonder if it has lights.
It does.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, it does. Oh, look at that! They blink. That's pretty neat.
That's definitely disco.
Here you go.
but like in my early vlogs, my sunglasses were not prescription.
Oh my God,
Okay.
my internet's
And I need prescription sunglasses to see. I need prescription glasses to see anything close, right? So I have presbyopia, so I need them for close-ups. So a lot of times I would have to go back. Sometimes I would literally have to go back and refilm segments of my vlogs because I did not have prescription sunglasses on, so I could not see my screen well enough to see if there was like a something screwed up in my framing and stuff like that. So I would literally have to go back. So now it's like, now I have prescription ones. So now I can actually see my screen. And like when I would get into some of these early live streams and stuff, I would not be able to read any of the comments. People could be sitting over there, like, dumping on me and I wouldn't even know what they had said unless they threw it up on the bottom of the screen or something like that. Cause I just didn't know. So, but now I have prescription sunglasses, so now I can read everything, see my screen.
nice.
That's pretty neat.
So Tinkerbell, I saw the comment and I see that you answer it already,
Yeah.
and I thought for sure you were the one.
Well, he said about around the Disney community for ages. So Well, I'm not like in the Disney community, but I've been Tinkerbell for like maybe like 15, 16, 17 years now, maybe.
Wow.
It
So
all
the
started
thing,
because
here's the thing that I want to know, right? How did my friend and client Jeremy know that you were a moderator for La Lita Loca?
You did this? Hold on. What was the question again? I'm sorry, Scott.
So how did my friend and client Jeremy know that you were a moderator for La Lita Loca?
I do not know, but I've
Me
been
neither.
moderating.
And I've had plenty of conversations with him since he asked you that, and I never asked him. So
yeah, I've been a moderator for La Lido for it's going like on 3 years now. 2
And I remember that night. I remember when you say, "So Tony, how do you become a moderator?" He says,
"We were on a
just this
Patreon."
easy. Boom.
Yeah, we were on a Patreon show when that happened. Yeah. I was like, whoa.
Right on the spot. Bam.
Yep.
Oh, like son of my gun.
And I don't know.
Have you ever been on a cruise with Tony?
Yes.
Yeah.
I
okay.
have, because I'm part
so you know how he's royalty, right? You know how all Tony has to do is just walk out and about on a ship, and people are like, picture. Well,
I went because I'm part of her. I'm part of Jenny's team as well.
Yeah.
For travel agents. We've done a couple of group cruises that I've been on their group cruises as a moderator and to help her out as well.
Sure.
And it was funny because one time I was at an elevator and somebody's like, "Oh, you're Twinkle Twinkle," and I'm like, "No." And my daughter was with me. She goes, "Oh my God, how do these people know you?" And I said, "Because of the moderator." But yeah, she called me Twinkle Twinkle. I thought that was really cute.
Yeah. So Jeremy just he just said in here he was a Patreon member, so I guess that's how he knew.
Yeah.
I was pretty shocked though when I saw him in there and asked you. I was like, wait. How's he know that?
Yeah. So that's the reason why, because I've been with them for a while now.
Gotcha. Yeah. When they lived down
This is the one that got me
to
watching them. Them and EECC travels.
I also met EECC on the Celebrity Apex back in I think it was February of last year. Very nice people.
Oh yeah.
And I met medical nurse Nancy.
That's a hoot right there.
Q's Cruisers. I've met with them as well. Let me see who else. The only one that I've been wanting to meet, but I actually talk every so often, is with D from Paro DJ.
Okay.
So, and Jared and what is it? Jared and Jared from, is it Jared and Jared? Cruz? JJ Cruz.
Yes. They're like Jared, both of them.
Mm-hmm.
They're poles,
Jared and Jordan.
Jared and Jordan, yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice guys. Very nice guys. Yeah, they did a live a couple of weeks ago. I don't know what ship they were in, and I had talked to Jared separately. I had messaged him, and he's like, "Whenever we go on a live, just come on in, and we'll help you out." And they did a really nice shout out. It was very nice for them. It's like one of those things that you don't know how big the community is until you get into this.
Yeah, you don't. I mean, that's right.
Yep.
It doesn't cost you anything.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't cost anybody any grip, any nothing. So, he was a Patreon member for the past 6 months. Not anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, me too. I stopped being a Patreon also. I'm just in a regular, membership now. He doesn't do as much patrons as he used to. So to pay all that extra just to pay. So I'm like, I need more medicine. I need more stuff here. So unfortunately, I got to cut down in a bunch of other places. So, and yep, I agree with you, Jennifer. The community has been awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's Jennifer, because I don't know about Andrew be working this late, hanging out. So,
but yeah.
I want to meet some channel so-called cruising is fun anytime, but who knows when that will happen.
Hey, come along in the Boost Cruise. There you go. You can meet them.
He is in the booze cruise. You know me this crazy guy right here. He's 6'5", tall, Houston dude from New Orleans, right, Jeremy? Not me going away. You know, he's spinning now. Oh,
That's the T-Mobile network for you.
yeah. I had met Jay from JNS. He was pretty awesome.
Yeah. Jay from the Ship Life lives down the street from here too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Check that out.
Very nice guy.
Yeah, so Jay and I were we were on Celebration together, and then we both went to Margaritaville at Sea.
Okay.
And I was on Margaritaville at Sea. I admittedly had way too many margaritas, and
Margaritaville.
I was at karaoke, and I was standing there, and Jay, he came out of nowhere, right? All of a sudden, I heard this voice next to me, and he was like, "You're next." I was like, "Oh hell no!" Right? So I told him, I was like, "Only if you go up there with me." And he was like, "I break dance. I don't karaoke." So, and then I didn't see him the rest of the cruise. So.
Well, your buddy here is talking to you, Scott.
Yep.
I've been on a cruise with Tony and Jenny, and one with Don Turris, but not one with that guy. I know that guy.
With Don. Yeah. I was on a cruise with Tony, Jenny, and Don, and that was on the Celebrity Apex back on February of last year.
Mm-hmm.
We did the one in the bloggers, and
Very
I got
nice.
both of them to say yo Brooklyn in the house, and I deleted the one with Don.
Oh no!
Yeah. I was doing some editing and stuff, and I went to open some space on the phone, and I had some large files, and I went ahead and deleted them. When I went back searching for the Don section to put it, gone. I said, well, learning lesson, that's what happens.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, I have a question. Tinkerbell. If you don't want to answer at all, cool. But how does Team Jenny work? Do you get the percentage of what you sell from her?
Yes. Everything. The way that it works and the way that she has it set up is whoever sends her the lead, she'll pass it on depending on what the lead is and what exactly they're looking for.
Yeah.
And who can handle whatever that lead is. And she sends it to let's say if it comes to me, I'll read it. Then I'll email the customer, call them. And then when you do the actual booking part, it's like a 50-50 cut of the commission. Then if that client calls you back for another cruise, then that's your client. Then you don't have to split that anymore. So it's only the one time.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So just out of curiosity, what is your commission split?
Well,
With
whatever
Expedia.
comes.
No, with Expedia.
From Expedia.
Yeah.
It breaks it down because with Expedia, you have I think you pay. Hold on, I'll tell you right now. Give me a sec.
While you do that, I'm gonna go get me some coffee. Okay.
All right. I'll tell you right now because I did a couple today, and I could tell you exactly what the breakdown.
So is it variable? Is that why you have to look it up? Because you don't know
because
it?
it's because it breaks down to different things. It's not just one. It's you get your commission, but then out of that commission, 9% is a service fee, and then 6% goes to Expedia, and then the difference you get back.
So you're talking about 15% to Expedia? Well, service fee and commission split is 15%.
Right.
Gotcha. So you're basically getting 85%
back.
Yeah. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So mine is 90-10.
Right.
But Cruise Brothers is 50-50.
Oh, okay.
So Jeremy and Mike's is 50-50. Mine is 90-10.
And
So,
Expedia also has it by brackets too, Scott. So depending on where your sales are and
gotcha.
the revenue that you bring, you can get more than that. So it's all
Right.
brackets.
Well, right. So okay, so KHM's is normally 80-20.
Okay.
But because my sales are high
Mhm.
enough, I get
Right.
it's 90-10 for me. But it's 90-10 for everything.
Okay.
Now your percentages are different, obviously, because like cruise lines are 16%,
Right.
and all inclusive can be, whatever. Travel insurance is like 21%, stuff like that. But whatever that is, whatever that commission ends up being, it's a 90-10 split for me.
Okay.
So
yeah, because ours is a little different. Also, if you sell an insurance, depending on which insurance you sell, you can make up to 30% per sale on insurance.
okay.
Some of them are only 10%, so it just depends which ones you want to do.
Right. Yeah. Well, see, like I tend to only sell one insurance from one company, and that one is 21%. So
right.
But I think like if you were to sell cruise line insurance, I think the percentage of the commission on that is low. It's like 10.
Wow.
It's really low. It's 10.
Yeah.
I think it's like 10.
Do you do like do you do everything, or you just do cruises only?
So I do about 70% cruises, 30% all inclusives.
Okay.
So I've sent a few families to Disney, but I don't really want to do that anymore.
Right.
I don't really like doing Disney. So, but yeah, so cruises is mostly what I do. But like I said, I do a decent amount of all inclusives too. Probably like right now, like I probably have about 11 all inclusive clients in the pipe. So, I've probably had as many as like during COVID. That's all I was doing, obviously, because cruising wasn't happening, but people were still going to all inclusives. So, but I did all inclusives before that anyway. But because I mean, like I really see like all inclusive as a land based cruise.
Okay.
I mean, it's really what it is. I mean, it's ridiculous how similar it is. So I believe in that kind of product as well. But I mean, I knew I wanted to do cruises because that was my favorite kind of vacation anyway.
Right.
Before I was a travel agent. So I knew I wanted to do cruises. So when I set my travel agency up as Sail Away Cruise and Travel, I was having trouble picking a URL from for my domain and stuff at the time. So I picked comesailawaycruise.com. And then this other agent, like when I do that, just imagine like exclamation point @ hashtag %, exclamation point, because that's really what I feel about it. So
I spelled out a different thing, Scott.
Yeah, well, she came along. She came along with her franchise from Cruise Planners and took comesailawaycruises.com.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And she steals a lot of my business. A lot. And I had a conversation with her about it one time. And she said, all is fair in business, and hung up on me.
That's crazy.
But she steals a lot of business from me. A lot. So occasionally I get a call from her and they'll be like, oh, I'm looking for Mary. I think her name is like Mary Graves or something like that or whatever. They're like, oh, I'm looking for Mary or whatever, and I just tell them this is her. This is actually her. It's one letter different. She made it plural so that she could steal business from me, and she steals it. So like I said, she's with Cruise Planners. So she only does cruises. So yeah, but what am I going to do? There's nothing I can do about it. So, yeah. So Yes, Jeremy. All inclusives do include air and round trip transportation to and from the airport and the resort. So.
Yeah, I do. I do cruises, flights, hotels, rental car.
Right. So like I will do things like rental cars and hotels if a client says to me, "Can you help me with that?"
Okay.
I will do it. But I don't typically do that. You know, like I think it's easier for my client to know if this hotel is something that they're interested in or that hotel they're interested in. But I will totally do it for them if they want me to. I just most of the time they don't ask me about it. So, and it's not really kind of part of the it's not really part of the cruise process, you know, like they're more interested in the cruise and you're not like, where am I going to stay before the cruise and stuff like that. But like I said, if they ever ask me about it, totally help them with it. Even flights, I'll help them with, even though I'm not getting commission on flights. So I'll help them with that.
Yeah.
I just signed up with Scooter Round to do scooters, and they said we're going to send you your number so you can put your number while you're booking people scooters, but never got the number. Never got it. I got to get in the horn with them and see what's up with that, because it seems to me like by now I should have a number.
Right. Now, one of my problems with, go ahead.
And Rob says, Scott, have you ever said this is her assistant and closed the sale?
No, good, but you know, like again, because I'm not an unethical piece of, you know, whatever like she is. So no, I don't. I tell them here's her phone number. Call her. You know, if you're looking for her, call her. Yeah. So you know, I could easily probably do that if I wanted to, but I don't, because again, it's unethical, it's not right, it's unfair, and I wouldn't stoop to that. But like I said, but I do have a lot of people, like I will find out about it. Like I've seen things on like Nextdoor and stuff that were like, hey, you know, that travel agent, like I saw this one post one time, and this guy said, this travel agent you recommended, I called, but they said there was no Scott there, so I dealt with a woman named Mary, and I was like, you know, so I'm like, she got me again, you know. I'm just like,
either directly or indirectly, she's got to get hers.
Yeah. So yeah, so but you know, again, you know, nothing you can do about it, but. So like the problem I have with all inclusives is a lot of times people will want to book more than 13 months out. And because air is part of that package, I can't book it. I can't quote it because the air schedule is not out that far. Right. So.
Was that question already answered?
Yes.
Yeah. Everything's been answered.
And so was Rob's.
Getting yourself in trouble. Oh, I got my my liquid, my drug.
Embarkation Nation wants to book another one.
I know you guys down there with this cruise with this cruise port flex, right? Always getting on those ships. I mean, listen, I mean, I'm only an hour from the port of Baltimore, and I'm only 2 hours from Bayonne, right? And, you know, like just a little bit further to New York City, another 10, 20 minutes or whatever. But so, I mean, I guess I can, you know, could get on a bunch of ships too, but yeah, I don't.
Yep. I could go to Progresso every weekend. I really could.
Progresso?
I love Progresso.
Yep, I guess I'm going to have to come to Galveston to get on a ship that goes to Progresso, because those Western Caribbeans from Florida don't ever go there.
Yep.
Why?
I mean, you're going to get hustled. You're going to get hustled by anybody and everybody. but it's such a beautiful place to me. It's nice. It's rustic. It's, you know, real. It's real Mexico to me. So it's just like that. That's what I look for in a cruise port is, you know, how genuine and authentic is it? Or is Carnival just going to throw me another Cozumel? Yeah. You know, it's like, just like the ABC Islands. The reason why people don't want to go to Bonaire is because there is no cruise port area. It's just Bonaire whenever you walk off the ship. But it's beautiful. It's all local. It's all, you know, just a genuine experience from that island. And as long as
looks like that question from Rob is for you, Mike, from your fellow Maple Leafer.
Yep.
Well, not from the States.
Yeah, does Rob not know that you're in Canada too? Rob,
no
do you
idea.
not know that he's in Canada?
Now he knows.
Yeah, now he knows.
I mean, I was getting ready to say, can't you tell when he talks? But he doesn't talk that much.
I was just gonna say that.
Right, and you didn't play his sound whenever whenever Eddie was introducing everybody at the beginning of the show.
Well, you know, I mean, I try not to mix the two shows. So
I know, but it's still cool.
I should probably get some more sounds though for late night.
There you go.
Yep.
Yes, he already answered this, Jennifer. But yes, they are in the process.
Yeah, we're in the process.
He's waiting to hear the email says you are now.
Yeah, so he did hit it, Jennifer, and I guess submitted the stuff, but they're waiting.
Yeah, we had actually hit this evening.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Just give it a day or two, and then boom.
Yeah.
So now you have another 1,000 to go.
Yep.
The way they're moving,
then the big bucks start rolling in, boy.
Yeah, the big bucks, yes.
And the big bucks.
In 2 months. In 2 months.
Bigger pennies start coming in.
You might have some onboard credit money.
Okay, but at least you don't got to worry about the subscriptions anymore like that. Like you're, you know, like right now in the hours, because it'll be a done deal.
Make sure that you just keep bringing content and stuff like that, you know.
Yep.
Get your stuff going.
Yep.
So Rob has a follow-up question for you, Mike.
Okay. What was it? Alberta. Don't know what my favorite port is yet.
What's your favorite port and why?
I have no idea.
Rob's in Ontario, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
North of New York.
Yeah.
New York State.
I don't know what my favorite port is yet.
I would feel
Yeah,
awesome.
we got a blue card amongst us. He got the blue card blues until like 2 days within the cruise. He's going to be.
I love freaking the blue cards out all the time. I'll just walk up, because they always have it on a lanyard around their neck, and I walk up to them and say, "How's your first cruise?" And they're like, "How do you know this is my first
right?"
Right. Like, because I know.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to be diamond in Carnival.
Oh, nice.
That's what I'm getting in this October coming up. A blue card.
I'm gonna turn platinum at some point this year because we still got 3 cruises to go. I maybe on the Jubilee. I'm not sure, but it may be the booze cruise.
Yeah,
no clue.
Yeah, I think I'm platinum on Carnival. Let me see, Royal. I think I'm gold, getting ready to be the maybe I'm the other color, whatever the other color next is.
Come here, mama. Because
in Celebrity, I'm elite on Celebrity.
So the nice thing about Royal Caribbean is that when I cruise, my wife gets credit for it, right? So it'd be nice if Carnival was that way, because I'm platinum on Carnival, but my wife isn't. So But yeah, so like when I get on Oasis, which I get my block from Oasis, my crystal block.
Nice.
So, but when I get on Oasis, those, you know, her night count will go up afterwards. So
nice.
Definitely nice. So she was actually telling me if we take this 11-day cruise next year on Carnival, then she needs just 3 more days to be platinum.
Yep.
So she's not that far behind me, but she is behind me. So, but I'm trying to get diamond on Carnival.
Cool.
And then I think by the time I'm done with my MSC cruises that I have already on the books, so like my 11-day and my 7-day, I will be diamond on MSC as well, which is their top tier. But in fairness, I'm only going to be that because I did the status match. So,
Status match. Right.
Yeah, I did the status match. So, and then I've been cruising on MSC since the status match. So that will get me to diamond, and then I'll be able to stay diamond on.
Right.
So
that yacht club is nice.
Yeah. So in February we'll be yacht club on a 7-day out of Brooklyn on Maravilla. So we're only doing that cruise for the yacht club experience. And we're only doing it because we both of us are all in 7 days yacht club, $2,000.
Yeah, it's not bad.
No. So cheap. So we were just like, okay. I mean, neither of us are probably interested in going to the Bahamas, but not in February, right? Because I don't know if you know this or not, but it can be downright cold in the Bahamas in February.
Mm-hmm.
Like it can very easily not be warm there. So
yeah, but at least you get to see the new port.
Well, I get to see that in 9 days. So
oh well, there you go.
I'm really excited about that.
Oh, February's gonna be warm anyway. It's
not in the Bahamas, not necessarily.
It's not gonna be cold. It's gonna be warm.
Maybe.
Don't worry,
I was there though, seriously. Like I was there I was on Coco Cay in February one time or whatever, and it was a little chilly that day. I think it only got to me maybe like 73 degrees that day, and so it was definitely not warm enough to get in the water.
That's nice weather.
Yeah, it was nice to like walk around the island, but it wasn't warm enough to get in the water. And we had a cabana, so our cabana steward or whatever, I was like sitting there because at the end of the day it was getting a little cooler because the sun was going down and stuff, and I put like a towel around me, and she came walking by and she saw, and she's like, you should have been here last week. She was like, it was only 56 degrees all day. And I was like, ooh, yeah, I'd have died. I'd have stayed on the ship. So,
we have this fellow here,
Rob from Cruise Brothers. Is that the Rob from Cruise Brothers?
I believe so.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Ross.
Is he a Cruise brother?
Yeah. Ross.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Steve and Ross from Cruise Brothers. So I don't know who this Rob is from Cruise Brothers. Could be our.
He comes in our morning.
Yes.
Our morning time sometimes,
yes, yeah.
right? Yeah. Hi, welcome to the nighttime.
Yeah. 73 is warm in February if you're coming from -2 in Canada. You got that right.
Right.
Well, okay, yes, but still not warm. Not by my standards, which are about the most unrealistic standards there ever was.
I keep it 73 all the time here in the house.
72 here.
Yep.
Since April.
Yeah.
And then the fan going at it too. So
no, so like when I was on Ross's live, I was downstairs in the club, right? So
saw that.
So and then Elizabeth was up here, with the air conditioning turned down to like 47. Right.
Nice.
So then when I came up, I was like, okay, time to turn the heat on to reverse things here a little bit.
Are you anemic, Scott?
No, that's just it, right? She always says to me, she's like, "We got to give you a blood transfusion." I'm like, "That won't work." So no, I don't have any health problems or any health condition that would be medically attributed to this. I, for some reason, can just not stand the cold. Like, and my concept of cold now, my wife's father was exactly the same way. Okay, exactly the same way. But for some reason, if he was cold, it was fine. But if I'm cold, it's you're weird. So, yeah.
You need some beets. Beets will thicken up your blood.
You know, there's some coffee enemas that you might be able to acquire, and they'll keep it warm.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know about that. So,
Jeremy knows.
I know nothing about a coffee enema, good sir. You're the quickie king, so you would know about these things. We need to be.
Drink it. I'll put it on.
Yep.
This one's tasting right about good right now. I know my stomach is doing much better.
That's good.
I love coffee, but I could never drink it at this time of night.
Oh, forget about it. I hit that bed like nothing now.
Wow. Yeah, I would be awake.
It relaxes me instead of getting me awake or whatever the deal, you know.
That's awesome.
Yeah, my mother used to say that she used to put it in a bottle, baby bottle, and didn't give it to me back then. So
wow,
I believe it.
I remember as a little kid, my grandmother gave me coffee milk. Like she put so much milk in it that it became kind of like your cold brew is now. But they had that good deep South Louisiana thick community coffee that they fixed, and so I was wired. You know, it was like, give me coffee if you want to. I'm running all over the house.
Oh, don't worry. When we go to Key West, I'm gonna get you some Cuban shots.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna get you one.
Okay.
Just one, okay?
Oh my God.
That's all I'm getting you, just one.
So like when I'm on the road Caribbean ships, I will go like the normal Lido coffee is like you can practically see through it because it's so weak. So and they have that same coffee in the Diamond Lounge, but in the Diamond Lounge they also have like an espresso machine or whatever. So I will go in there and get the coffee, but then I will do espresso shots into my coffee, and then that makes them actually drinkable as far as like caffeine goes or whatever. That's how I kickstart my day every day on a Royal Caribbean ship.
Well, Jeremy, there you
go. Mid-March in Texas, I would say mid to upper 60s. If even that. And I know we're starting to head. I know that we're headed toward the 70s by mid-March.
Wow.
We only get 4 to 6 weeks of winter, and that's it. And there's not even snow.
Well, yeah, there's definitely not snow down there where you are, right?
Nope.
So
we don't get that.
I mean, it gets pretty cold even in like Central and South Florida. It can get cold sometimes for like a couple of days and stuff like that or whatever. But obviously, it's not going to snow.
Down in Miami.
Yeah.
To get in the 20s down in Miami. I remember because I have to walk from 181st Street and 2nd Avenue, Northwest side, to 172nd and 16th Avenue, Northeast side, at 3 o'clock in the morning. Because when I called the house for them to come pick me up, the phone wasn't hanged the right way. So me and one of my coworkers, we walked. At that time of the morning, it was 23 degrees. No jackets back then, you know? So, yeah. It does get cold for a few days, and then it goes right back to, then it's some days is 60 degrees, and Sunday at noon is 80. But Sunday at 4 o'clock in the afternoon is 60 degrees again.
Right.
There's days where it's 40 in the morning, 72 by 11 o'clock in the morning. You know,
I was just say Atlanta can get kind of cold sometimes in the winter, right? You guys can get like ice and stuff like that too, right? Which I think is worse than snow.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes, it is.
Well, every 7 years we do get a drop or two of snow. Like you have to be outside looking at it because it never sticks.
Yeah.
But we did have a winter storm hit about 2 years ago, and everything was covered in ice and snow. I don't know what happened, but it was we lost power for a whole week. It was miserable.
Well, I mean, like the whole world saw how terrible it was in Texas, when all that happened.
It's an anomaly. That was an anomaly.
The electric went out and everything else, right?
Well, I went out to the car to warm up. Baby couldn't make it out there because the ice was too slippery, but I had to go outside and charge our phones in the car. So I was able to run the car because my phones didn't charge without the engine on, right?
Right.
I warmed up. The car warmed up, but she was still in here freezing, and that was bad. It was really, really bad.
Right.
I'd rather put stuff on than have to take it off because of the. So I'd rather be in the cold than the heat. But unfortunately, now with my arthritis, I got to be out in this warmer weather kind of type thing.
Right.
Yeah.
It was getting bad up there in New York, so then my bones used to hurt for days at a time. So now at least it's a little bit better. It did snow here twice. One morning I get up. At the time I was living by myself. Alice was still working in New York. And I look out the window and I see the snow coming down. I quickly got dressed, grabbed the phone. By the time I turned the phone on, went outside, gone. I'm like, what the?
Yep.
We had a really mild winter this past winter. It was really mild as far as like snow and stuff goes, right? We didn't get a whole lot of it, but it still got pretty cold. So,
yeah.
Still got like single digits and wind chills, in the minuses and stuff.
Yeah. A couple of mornings that I took Alice to work, 19 degrees outside.
Oh, wow.
I was in shorts and a shirt. Went, got in the car. She got in the car. I took her to work. Dropped her off and came back. Solid is here to the car, so I wasn't gonna get all dressed up.
Embarkation Nation is talking about the winter storm.
She said what they stayed in a hotel.
Mm-hmm. But the hotel lost power.
Yeah, I say if everybody lost power, the hotel's probably no better off than you are at home, right?
Right. The only thing that was open in Galveston was Waffle House.
Wow.
And they had 4 items on the menu.
Yeah.
A biscuit, bacon, oatmeal, and coffee. That was it. I got all 4 of them because by then we were starving. It's like
because you couldn't cook, you couldn't do anything, right?
We couldn't cook anything. We're all electric, even the heater. Like everything is all electric.
Yeah.
So we couldn't do anything. I cooked the meat that we had in the freezer on the grill. But once you run out of stuff to grill, it gets tough.
Yeah, I imagine.
And then the heat, we got an email from the electric company asking us to turn our air conditioners up to 80 degrees and save energy because the Texas grid possibly might not be able to handle it. So here comes the rolling blackouts. I mean, they do it on purpose.
Yeah. Well, I mean, listen, no offense against you or whatever, but I mean, when all that stuff happened and people were like posting about it on social media and stuff, I was like crapping on you guys pretty hard about it.
I know.
Seriously. I was just like, you know what? Who makes the decision to disconnect an entire state from the rest of the grid, who makes the decision who thinks that's a good idea?
Well, what blew my mind is that Texas has its own, but the western half of the country is on the western grid, and the whole eastern half of the country is on another grid. But
right.
Texas,
but they're both interconnected, right? They can move power from one side to the other, but you guys are like completely disconnected from the rest of the country's grid. Yeah, like an isolated sole singular grid down there, right?
Correct.
So you couldn't get energy from anybody else.
Nope.
So yeah.
So that guy flew down to Cancun to spend the week over there.
Oh yeah, that was our state senator, Ted Cruz.
And then he got busted. Oh, I just here to pick up my daughters. No, you're not.
Yeah.
Right.
Now we don't have too much trouble with that kind of stuff around here or whatever, but we're still getting solar. Because I don't ever want the power to be out for even 5 minutes.
Right.
So.
Yeah. We talked about solar before, so maybe one of these days we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we're definitely getting it. Like my wife's even more concerned about, like, she's the one pushing even for it more than I am. Like I'm really pushing for it because I love it and I love the fact that it's green and everything else.
Right.
But we have to put a new roof on the house first. So
yeah.
And I said, let's just get the roof done first and then we'll get the solar. But it's probably going to cost, like, I want a system that's actually going to run the whole house and not just essentials. So it's probably going to cost, for a system like that, it's probably going to cost us about $35,000. You know, and then that, of course, charge a power wall, you know, like a battery wall or whatever.
Yeah.
So.
Definitely. People died in the storm. It was really sad.
Yeah, I know, it was terrible. And then, like, when your power and stuff did come back and it warmed back up and everything, right? Then everybody, like, all your pipes were broken and stuff like that too. So then everybody flooded and stuff, right? And you had to bring plumbers in and everything else. It was crazy.
Yes.
Hey, Bill.
The plumbers were busy for the next 6 months. Every plumber, every week. Yeah.
How are you guys still going?
Hey, man.
Hanging out.
Didn't you hear it in the beginning? You said 12 hours.
Hey, go ahead and go for the record.
You got
well, I'm going to let you guys go.
Okay,
where we're going? We're not going anywhere.
No, don't let me run you off, Tinkerbell. I don't want to run you off.
Hey, we've been here for 3 hours.
Right.
Leave the just leave studio and I'll keep rolling, okay?
Yeah, keep running. You'll still get the watch hour.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just leave the
I
studio.
gotta head out too.
Just leave the studio?
Yeah, just click leave studio and then you can just close down, but it'll still run until Eddie actually ends the live.
Okay.
Right.
Which should be tomorrow.
All right.
I mean, today a little later.
All righty.
Okay.
Thanks for coming by.
Good night.
Good night,
We'll
guys.
see you Sunday.
Good night.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
So we've been talking about cold weather, Bill. So I'm sure where you live, there's plenty of cold weather.
Plenty of cold weather. You guys are soft. Little power outage never hurt anybody. You go back to the good old days. You go to bed early. You read a book. It's good old days.
But see, the good old days actually consist of gas stoves and gas heaters where you guys are from. We have all electric everything.
Yeah.
Except for the car. The car is what kept me warm through that whole ordeal.
Well,
yeah, my whole house is gas, everything, heat, hot water, cooking, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah.
Everything.
That's when a generator comes in handy.
Yeah,
it does if you need it.
My brother has one in Miami, even though he doesn't use it, but he has one just in case.
Yep.
Because you never know.
Yeah, because our gas bill is probably our cheapest utility. You know, like even with all the increases and stuff, I think our gas bill is still usually only around $50 a month.
Yep,
or something like that. So
definitely. So, Mr. Wanstrom, what you been up to?
Nothing at all. I've been actually doing that training for blah 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 Princess Cruises.
Awesome. Getting that free cruise, huh?
That's it. That's the only reason I got into this business. I'm going to find the longest cruise I can possibly find.
I will tell you about a cruise. It's what, 32 days?
Oh no, I saw Scott. I saw Scott when he pulled it up there. I'm like, yeah. I took notes. I'm writing it down. Like, okay, let me go ahead and hop on it.
Yep.
I still have a few more lessons to go. So
yeah, that's only like one sailing though. So on October 30th.
Oh, there'll be another one sometime.
Yeah. There'll definitely be another one for sure. But that's the only one that being offered. Some of the sailings in there have a drop down. So there's multiple sailings. You just have to pick whichever one you want.
Yeah.
But a lot of them are just like one sailing on that itinerary that's available. So.
Well, I just want whatever the longest one is. That's what I want. I don't care where it's going.
Yeah.
I gotta wait till Alice retires, so then get
Right.
into this deal. So
Yeah, I think I'm jumping on this 14-day on December 9th. I think that's when I'm going to.
That'd be a nice one.
Yeah.
Eddie, come on. Eddie, come on and join the crew, man.
We keep telling them about it.
There's no excuse.
Yep.
Free cruise.
I know. Tell him what.
We keep telling him he doesn't have to, he doesn't.
Well, Alice wants me to drop the bomb. So breaking news. Jennifer, get ready for the secret. She's looking at Cruise Brothers.
What about you?
No, let her take a look into it. Reading the stuff, so we'll see whenever that stuff gets here or whatever she gets herself into, whatever kind of trouble. Then I go get myself in trouble too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cruise Brothers.
That didn't make any sense, Eddie. While she's at work in the day, you can do your lessons during the day. That would be perfect.
Hey, Bill.
What?
I don't know. Scott gave me the same
about you.
Scott said, Alice. There's two TAs here, but there's two in the making. I went like, who's he talking about?
You could both do it and get 2 cruises.
Yep. Yeah.
That's what we're talking about doing. Like,
right.
Because to join Andrew,
go to if Disney still has their little promotion or Universal or whatever. Because seriously, Cruise Brothers, if you're not planning on doing it for a living, do them and don't have to worry about any payment. But if you want to do it for a living, go someplace else.
Plus, here's the thing, right? My host agency, they made it very clear in the beginning. You cannot join them to sell your own travel.
Right.
Like, you can sell yourself travel, but not only yourself, right? Like, if you are not booking in a certain now, they don't expect it right away, right? But after a certain amount of time, if the only bookings in the CRM are from you, then you're in trouble.
Yeah,
right? They don't want that kind of agent with them. And they'll even tell you there are other host agencies that would love to have somebody like you, but we are not one of them, right?
Right.
So it's like you're going to be actually legitimately selling travel. That's how they said it. You're going to be legitimately selling travel, or you're going to be somewhere else, right? But Cruise Brothers, you're right, is not that way. Cruise Brothers is perfectly fine with you just selling yourself travel if that's what you're going to do. So,
which surprised me that they literally came out and just said that. It's like, we don't care if you just do it for yourself. I'm like, really?
Right.
Yeah.
It was almost like a no lose situation for me. So you don't care if I sell anything. It's nothing up front.
Right.
And if I complete this the princess thing and I can get a free cruise.
Yep.
Because they're still making money off you. You're still booking through them.
I still would
getting. They're getting 50% of whatever your commissions are. Yeah.
Right.
Bill, who are you with? Cruise Brothers too?
Cruise Brothers. Okay. Now again, if something changes where I decide that I'm going to get serious about this, which I don't think so. At my age, I don't feel like doing full-time work. But if I decide to change, then I'll look into like a different agency, and it will cost me a little bit out of pocket.
But is that to me?
But yeah, if I'm not, 50-50 is crazy. Just playing the Cruise Brothers if you're listening.
Yeah.
The reason we did it was because we were going on this 8-day trip to Disney, and the discounts and stuff we were able to get, it made sense.
Yeah.
What Andrew, I think he became a travel agent in 2021. So we were planning our 2022 trip. So it made sense for us. It was like $99. The discounts we got were far more that. So it's all in what you want in it.
Yep. Yeah.
He's made more than $99 back. I guarantee you, just off me alone.
Even though I did look, because I was planning on maybe doing a group cruise in late 2025 or early 2026, doing like a Nile River cruise. And I started thinking about that. It's like, well, 50-50, that might be a little bit much for Cruise Brothers. But we'll see. If I get interest in it, we'll see.
Yep.
Yeah. And I always figure this too, right? Like if you start with Cruise Brothers and then it's something it really takes off and you really are, building a good client list and you feel like, okay, I would like to have more of my hard-earned money now, you can just switch to another agency.
Right. Well, again, that's they didn't have a a non-compete clause in it or anything like that. It's like, well, hey, it's free to go. Bye.
Yep.
I'm definitely Andrew's favorite client.
They're kind of like the Rent-A-Center of of agencies.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, so I don't know. Here's a little bit of a history. I don't know if you know this or not, right? But there was this YouTube channel. It was these two sisters. They called Sea Cruisers.
Yes. I know who they are.
Right. There was this big, huge controversy, right? Because one of the sisters was doing a group cruise, and the other sister was a Cruise Brothers cruise travel agent, and they had taken a bunch of deposits from a bunch of people, their fans and stuff on YouTube. And then there was a lot of controversy about they kept the money or something, or they didn't. They took the deposits from them, but then they didn't put the bookings into the system, right? Yeah. It was a big, huge thing, right? It was a big ordeal.
Yeah.
But this is what happened. One of their clients was this guy named Tony, right? And he took to this online message board or something like that and was complaining about it and telling his story and stuff like that. And, and he kept talking about it and kept talking about it. And then there was kind of a live stream, in the early days before, not lives like this, but there was kind of an online video kind of live stream kind of thing that was going on. And he was in there talking about it and stuff like that in the chat and things like that. And one thing led to another with it and everything else. And the next thing you know, he became Tony from La Lita Loca. Right. So that's where that all went back. But that whole thing started out of this controversy from Sea Cruisers where they were defrauding everybody. So
that's crazy.
Yeah, I used to watch their videos and stuff. One of them is back.
Yeah, so the one I think that was actually involved in that scandal or whatever, I think she's still running that channel and stuff, but her and her sister have split ways and don't talk to each other anymore or something like that. But she's still running that channel and she still is cruising and stuff like that or whatever. So but yeah, that's where that all, and like I said, they were with Cruise. I think Cruise Brothers put out an official press release saying that they had severed all relationships with them and that they were no longer affiliated with their agency, and and that they were not responsible and had nothing to do with the whole thing.
It's on La Lita Loca. He put that stuff out in a video back then, 2018, 2019.
Yeah, it was quite a few years ago. But that's basically how La Lita Loca started, was from that.
Mm-hmm. Back then, Tony was like this. Blah, 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 blah. It's like,
Yeah. I mean, and they still lived in Charlotte, North Carolina at the time and stuff like that. And Tony worked in IT and, but that's how it all started. And then he just started doing a YouTube channel where he was talking about it. And that was his first couple of videos. He was talking about that whole scandal and everything else. And then it just, turned into the big empire that it is. So.
Ooh, prepare yourself for the heat, Bill.
I'm ready for it. I like the heat. I used to go to Vegas every year. I used to go to Vegas in the middle of summertime around my birthday, July 23rd. I used to go.
How would you then?
Say it again.
You need to take Scott here, would you?
Take Scott.
You love the heat.
Scott.
I love the heat.
I do too, man. I can the hotter the better for me.
I really it doesn't bother me. Florida's a different type of heat. It's so humid.
Yeah.
That if you're not by the beach or by the water where you're not getting that breeze, it's so humid that it gets hard to breathe. But just if it's 110 degrees, give me a cap. I wear like a long sleeve shirt and probably long pants. It's not shorts. Again, you want to hold in some of the moisture. So
right.
You have to know how to dress for it.
I can stand in a scalding hot shower for an hour.
Yeah.
And still stand there and debate in my mind, should I all right, have I wasted enough water for the day or not? You know, like I can't get warm enough ever. I don't know what the deal is.
My
Just
sister
We got to land at one of two airports then. International Airport, George W. Bush International Airport in Houston, or Hobby Airport in Houston, and walk outside for 5 minutes.
And I think for me, it's getting worse as I get older.
Both be pouring sweat. You will be pouring sweat, guaranteed.
Listen. And you know, my wife never believed me until the first time. I literally mow the grass when it's 90 degrees outside. I mow the grass.
It's good exercise.
Yeah,
get a night sweat
on. I come in and there is not a single drop of sweat on my skin. No sweat. I drink like 80 ounces of water a day. Right.
Wow.
So like I drink a lot of water and stuff like that. I just don't, because it was not hot to me because I'm cold all the time. So when I'm out there, it's 90 degrees and I'm mowing the grass, I'm not hot.
Yeah.
So I know I'm the weirdo.
I don't know. I'm the same way. I go to Vegas and I'll walk the strip in the middle of the day. You know, it's 112 degrees. I'm just out there walking. Everybody's complaining about the heat.
Yeah,
I'm good. And don't let it be a pool there. Oh my goodness, go hop in a pool. The warmer the pool is, the better. Hop in the pool and then get in the sun. Then hop back in the pool and then get in the sun. That's my routine.
Yeah.
No, here you open the door and it's like your glasses fog. Everything's foggy because it's like the cold and the heat hitting, and then it's like moist.
Well, that's why you cut the air conditioner off.
No.
That's the only reason it fogs up.
No.
You go to 60-degree weather to 108-degree weather.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep.
It's too hot. I want to move away from here.
So Scott needs to move to Texas, and Jennifer needs to move to New England.
I know we're going to be in Maine in 2 weeks, and they're talking about, oh, it's 60. I'm like, oh, bring it.
See, so here's my biggest problem, right? I want to move south, right? You know, to at least to where it doesn't snow, right? Like I'm tired of shoveling snow, right? I want to get rid of the snow blower and never run it again. So I want to move south, but I hate to have to say this, the politics down there are too crazy.
Yeah, I was just saying the other day. Yes,
I cannot deal with the politics down there. I can't deal with it. I live in a purple state, right? And it's crazy enough around here.
Yep.
And I could not deal with it down there. Couldn't deal with it. So, and I'm a Republican, okay? And I could not deal with the politics from down south.
What's that noise I hear?
It's candy or his snack cake.
His snack. That and coffee. Boy, you'll be awake all night, Eddie.
I did last night, so I probably end up doing the same thing again.
Yeah, maybe. You know, is that the best thing for your stomach? Being sick.
Used to work.
So yesterday, I had coffee and I ate some Oreo cookies right after.
Okay.
And I did some other stuff later, and wasn't a bad judgment on my part. And when you hear that Taco Bell go cling, I left the bedroom and I never went back till about 7 o'clock in the morning. She's getting ready to get up. I'm going into bed. So I'm not moving from here. I had enough. Thank God that I was able to sleep.
Yeah.
Once I fell asleep, I was it. But then getting up, it was bad because somehow I ended up sleeping on my back and my body gets stiff. And my hips lock in place. And then my lower back hurts like a mother once I start moving.
Yeah.
And it takes me a while to get up.
I find myself like the same way. So Now I'm starting to actually starting to stretch in the morning, and nothing major, but it's just stretching. Because if you're immobile, it's just tough on the body. If anybody's young, never stop working out. Continue to work out, continue to stretch, and your body will appreciate it. When you get in your 60s, your body will appreciate it.
Right. For me, when I travel, I have trouble sleeping, and it's not, it's just because of it's a new sounds, new, environment. It takes me a couple of days to get used to it enough to be able to, start getting back to sleep or whatever. So
I normally don't have that problem. But again, especially if we're talking traveling, because usually I've been up all day, so I'm super tired when I go to bed.
Yeah, right.
And I just kind of pass out.
Yeah. So, and then occasionally when I'm on a ship, for some reason, I was trying to think what ship I was on. I can't remember, but I was asking the cabin steward one day. I was like, "Is there a laundry cart racetrack for the crew right above my my cabin or whatever?" Because literally every night you could just hear it. It sounded like they were racing laundry carts back and forth across the ceiling all night.
Right.
And this other woman in the hall heard me asking them, and she started laughing. She was like, "I was going to ask the same thing." She's like, "Because I've been hearing the same thing for the whole cruise too." And I was like, something's got to be going on up there. So that didn't keep me awake, but it made it tougher for me to fall asleep.
Right. Well, that's having a cabin right under the Lido deck.
Yeah.
My goodness, they're sliding those chairs around all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. So I have trouble like that. One time I was on Anthem, there was it literally sounded like there was a plate in between the wall, and every time the ship would list from one side to the other, it would just go bang, bang, bang,
no.
bang all night. And I kept telling, I was like, "Listen, somebody got to come and listen to this, right?" So then they were like, "Okay, well, if it does it, call guest services." I'm like, "Okay, I call guest services," and then they're like, "Okay, we're gonna send somebody up." Well, they sent security up. And when security knocked on the door, security said, "Okay, who's making noise? Which other cabin's making noise?" I'm like, no, it's something in the wall." So they're like, "Okay." So then they're like, "Well, we have body cams on." I'm like, "Fine, come in and record it." Right. So they came in and they stood there and they heard it and they were like, "Okay." And then the next day I got a letter saying, "We're really sorry. Here's 25% off your next cruise."
Oh, nice.
I'm like, that's nice, but I still would really like a good night's sleep the rest of this one.
I don't know. Let's say 25% off my next cruise. I might be able to deal with a little rocking and banging.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, it was nice that they did that, but it was, so the whole cruise, it was just bang, 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 bang.
I get woke up banging on the breeze all the time because somehow we end up on deck 1, and just below that's where they're banging on the ship all the time. Except at night, they do let us make it. But it's I like deck 1 because you can hear the engine running, and it kind of lulls you to sleep. But then whenever the breeze hits those waters coming back into Galveston, it's rough. The hangars are going all over the place, and they don't have soft door closing like on the Celebration. Right. So the doors are banging up against the cabinet. It's a lot of noise on deck 1.
Well, so when I'm on Royal Caribbean, the first thing I do is ask for robes. And then the robes get put all the way around the hangars.
Yes.
Hangars. So that they don't bang and rattle and make noise, right? So I put the robes all the way. I'm like put them all together, all the hangers together, put the robe all the way around, tie it, and then they're good. The rest of the cruise, I don't hear them at all. So, because I don't hang anything up, but if you hang something up, then obviously you can put your stuff up, and the ones you don't use, then you can put the robe around them. But I don't hang anything up, so it goes around the whole bundle of hangers, and that's the end of it. So, as long as the cabin steward brings me the, robe in a timely manner, it's done. So,
otherwise you got to bring your own.
Yeah, that's how I handle that. So,
yeah, how's Carnival about bringing a fan?
I do it every cruise.
Yeah, I never tried it. So
the Celebration already had one in that little seat that has the top on it. That's in the room. there was a fan and a blanket in there, so we already had one.
Because I think NCL stopping it. Don't want any fans to be brought in.
Oh, that's interesting.
But me and Alice were bringing little ones.
Yeah, it seemed like at Carnival you could have little ones, but I'm not 100% sure.
Up to 12-inch in diameter.
Is it because don't they even like have some available? Like, can't you even ask for one? They'll bring you one.
I believe
Not
so.
anymore. They reserve those for like if somebody's having like air conditioning problems and stuff. That's what I've been told on the last couple cruises.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't ask for it. I used to bring the one that I use for my travels. It's it breaks apart, and then I just got to put it back together when I need it.
Yeah.
And kind of is like a 12-inch fan, but then it's over at the desk, so to hit us both, I don't feel that it doesn't feel that much. So I like to have the room cold plus the fan, and sometimes it takes me. I just gotta have that air hitting me.
Yeah,
I'm the same way.
Yeah, with the little ones that we have, there's the tables right in between the beds. That's where we're gonna put them in. Once the fan hits me, I'm gonna be out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the same way. We bring one. It's, I mean, yay big, sits on the desk, and it's pretty powerful. We got it at Walmart for like, I don't know, $30. But yeah, just read up on the rules right before you go. Just make sure they haven't changed them. I do know that I was reading on the parent page the other day that they're now people are bringing like blackout curtains, like for balcony rooms, or putting them up because of the light for their children or nap time or whatever.
Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah,
and they are banning that.
Yeah,
like don't they have blackout curtains already?
Well, they're not. They do, but like if you have maybe a child that's very, maybe has some sensory, the moving and they just kind of do like a double, and so they just said, like that was the scenario, a couple scenarios I was reading. And so they were just saying like, just please reach out to customer service when you get there and we can try to do something else, but please do not bring your own curtains.
Get an interior cabin. You don't have to worry about that. You don't know whether it's midnight or 12 noon.
Yep.
Right.
I just leave the TV on.
I was mentioning that to my wife tonight because my wife will not be. It's a balcony or we're not cruising, right? So, and I was just telling her, and I was like, well, listen, I was like, you heard Jeremy say about how he likes an interior cabin.
Yes.
And I said, and I'm right there with him on that. I don't care if I don't know what time it is. I'm perfectly fine. Now, this particular time, I'm getting ready to go on ACES. I had an interior cabin, and I did a Royal Up, and they accepted my Royal Up offer. So now I'm in a Central Park view cabin. So I have a window. I don't have a balcony, but I have a window that looks out over Central Park. So there'll at least be light coming in from there. So,
have you had like a boardwalk balcony at all, Scott?
I've never had a boardwalk room. Nope. So I've been in the I've been in a Central Park room, and we typically go for ocean view balconies anyway. So, but and I've been in, and this will be the first time I've been in a boardwalk, like a boardwalk window.
Okay.
So, or not a boardwalk window, but a Central Park window. So, but Central Park's like my favorite part of an Oasis ship anyway. So, especially at night.
For Utopia, we got the boardwalk balcony, and I'm pretty excited about that because I've seen the ocean, balcony.
Of course. Yeah.
I was like that. It's like kind of above the carousel, so I was thinking that Chloe would pretty.
See, I would see the reason why I've never done a boardwalk is because I think it would just be too noisy for me. Boardwalk, because out of those two neighborhoods, unnaturally, boardwalk's going to be probably more kind of loud or noisy. Playmakers is down there, and and it just seems to me it would be a little bit noisier. So I would probably never do that.
Yeah, I don't think I would ever get like a balcony facing inwards to another balcony. It just, I don't know. I want, if I'm gonna have a balcony, I want it out looking at the water, but not when I come on my balcony. Like middle of the night. You go out there, you might go out there in your underwear in the middle of the night, sit down. Well, you got the balcony there, and everybody's out looking, and I mean, I can't open the blinds because now everybody's looking through my cat. I don't know if I would ever like that.
Yeah, right.
Well, when we booked it, we didn't think about that, the peeping Tom type, scenario, like looking through. But I don't know. It's only for the 3-day part, so I think it'll be it'll be an experience, but not if we don't like it, that's okay. It's only a few days. I don't know. Like I'm really excited about Royal. I'm excited about the Jubilee, and I'm excited for MSC and Encore. But I feel like I'm really excited to try Royal, especially the more Andrew takes these classes. It's just like what we're learning. I'm like, man, why have we not been sailing on this?
You know what? The classes that I've been taking, I really want to try Princess.
Oh, I like Princess.
I just looking at the Princess and some of the things that are going on with Princess and some of their itineraries, and I really want to try Princess.
Yeah,
I like Princess. We've sailed on Princess twice. So in 2012, we sailed on Princess to Alaska, and that was just kind of such a different experience because Alaska is a different experience anyways. But then Andrew and I were like the youngest, and I mean, it was 10 years ago. So we were like in our early 20s. So we were the youngest ones on the ship. So we were used to Caribbean cruises where we find other people our age to like talk with. But on that cruise, like the next people closest to our age were like my parents.
Yeah.
So that was kind of weird for us on that particular sailing. And I think it was just maybe that sailing, end of the year, just older crowd. But then we tried Princess again to, out of Houston. And it was like we finally got that real Princess experience. It was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
But I like Princess. I really do. I think they do stuff. When we sailed on it, they still kind of did stuff like I feel like the old school way. Like some of those things that y'all have been kind of talking about in some of your lives of like still having mint, the chocolate on the pillows and some of the just extra services. I still feel like they had.
See, and as I get older, I'm looking for more of that. Not that I have a problem with families or anything like that either. I honestly don't, or I wouldn't be going on Oasis next week if I had a problem with families and stuff. Summertime from the Northeast, it's going to be a madhouse. I'm telling you, it's going to be like it's going to be literally like a floating daycare. But in any event, I don't have a problem with it. But I'm starting the appeal of that good old day. When I first started cruising is coming back to me now. And people told me back then too, they were like, just wait till you get older, you'll miss those days and stuff. And I do kind of miss them. And I am, looking for them for that experience again. So, so that's one of the things that I'm looking forward to, a Princess cruise as well. But it's also what's got me looking at Holland America as well. So
I booked my first Holland America, Mediterranean for next year.
Yeah. So my wife has sailed a lot on Holland America. And so I'm definitely looking at that more often now. So
Sherry's convincing us on Celebrity. I mean,
yeah.
I can't wait to see her experience, but the more she and I kind of chit chat about Celebrity, I'm like,
yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's going to be the same. That's going to be kind of the same thing. I mean, that's going to be
June 2nd. Jennifer.
June
2nd.
Next year.
2024. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we can make those dates work. Wish Bermuda sounds great.
I've been to Bermuda.
Bermuda is very nice, right? It's very clean. It's it's a really great place to go. Now I really wanted to explore Bermuda, and since you're there for multiple days on most itineraries, you really have the opportunity to do that. So of course I spent one day exploring Hamilton, the city itself, and then I spent another day. I went to St. George's, which is on the opposite side of the island. So you have to actually take the water shuttle over to Hamilton, then walk 2 blocks to the bus station and get on a bus with the locals and ride the bus for about an hour out to the end of the island, and get off at St. George. So I got off at St. George and walked all around the city or all around the town and everything. And then I came to the church, which I forget the name of the church, but It was a church that the Queen visited when she was there, when she was young, right, and stuff. So when I came there, and I was standing up on the steps. It's like a really high. It's really high up, so there's a big, huge staircase, and I was standing about a quarter of the way up the steps, and there was nobody around, and there was nobody in the church or anything like that. And all of a sudden, I just happened to turn around to look at my phone. Like I turned around I don't know why, but I turned around to look at my phone, and there was this guy standing there. And I said to him, I was like, "How are you doing?" He was like, "I'm good. How about you?" And I was like, "Good." And I was like, "Do you live here?" And he was like, "Yes, I do." So in any event, long story short, it turns out I said to him, I was like, "Do you mind if I ask you a couple of questions?" He was like, "I don't mind if you ask me a couple of questions, as long as you ask me those questions inside where the sun's not beating down on me." So I was like, "Okay, no problem." So we went into the church. Turns out he's like the town historian, and his name is Lorne Bean. And he is like this super famous person, and he's like the town historian. He's got like 9,000 doctorates in like history and all this other kind of stuff and everything. It was just the most amazing person. I sat in there for almost like 45 minutes and just had this great conversation with him about Bermuda and this and that and everything else. And he was just super, super, super nice. And it was like a dream, to like have that experience and stuff. My only regret is I didn't vlog it.
Yep.
All right.
So,
Bill, when was the last time you were in Bermuda?
It's probably been 10 years. It's been a while.
We've never been. I was looking
Scott,
at
Scott, go ahead.
I was gonna say I was looking at Shipmate, and when I put my very first cruise was like this week 20 years ago.
Nice.
Nice.
That was the last time I've been to St. Thomas and Puerto Rico and stuff, so that was kind of cool.
Yeah. Scott, you kind of remind me of myself. I heard you guys talking earlier. Eddie and Jeremy, they like stay within the port, and I like to go, as far away from the port as I can.
Yes.
And be out there with the locals.
Yes.
And struggle with the language. And I'm like you. I've never, knock on wood, I've never been a pier runner.
Yeah.
But I always have so much fun doing that.
Yes, me too. Yeah, me too. So, and like when I went to Canada and stuff, I was like, I could have easily got on a whole bunch of tours and stuff and went all over the place. But I was like, no, I'm just going to strike off into the neighborhoods, and I ran into so many, Bill, I can't even tell you, like just so many amazing, amazing people who were just in their own neighborhoods going about their business, like especially in Sydney. Like when I was in Sydney, Nova Scotia, I was just walking along. I wasn't even planning on having a conversation with this guy, and he just he was literally walking. I didn't have my vlogging rig out or anything like that. I had it all broken down and in my bag. And I was just walking, and he said to me, he was like, "How you doing?" And I was like, "I'm good. How about you?" And then he's like, "American." And I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Are you here on the ship?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Oh," he was like, "It's very nice to meet you." And he just started talking to me and stuff like that. We had about a 15-minute conversation just about different things. He asked me how I liked it there and this and that. I mean, it was just, you can't get that in any other kind of scenario. And that, for me, that is what travel is all about. It's about that experience, whether it be on a cruise or on a plane to a destination. That's what I want out of mine. So that's what I want for me, and that's what I seek out. And I tell you, I just have never regretted it ever in my life.
And
go ahead, Jennifer.
I was gonna say I agree with you, because I didn't really realize that, like we always kind of stuck close to the port, or did it, it wasn't until we went to like Alaska or something we saw it where they had the signs in the back of the shops, or like in the like off beaten path areas, where they said like the cruise ships own all that storefront. Like those shops are not your locals. You're not supporting locals.
No.
And it was so eye-opening to us. And then, from that point on, whatever cruise we took, like in Belize, I remember you're not supposed to go down the alleys and in the back marketplace, but there's like a whole marketplace kind of behind the port area.
Yeah.
And again, we were very careful, and I don't, I know there's some higher crime right now, just do your research. But we went back there and I got this mahogany turtle. I love sea turtles. And so I got this like mahogany sea turtle for $20. I left him a tip, and he engraved. It was New Year's Eve in 2015, and he like engraved the year and like Happy New Year's on the bottom of it. It was like my favorite. It's one of my favorites, and it was like $20.
Right. Yeah.
Well, that's what I loved about like when I went over to Australia and going in town with the people in Sydney and in Brisbane, going in the towns and drinking at the local bars and eating at the local restaurants and Dolph or Dof, however she says her name, Karen. She met me and we went to a bar and had a drink and had some food and it was just a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You see a lot of cruisers, all they want to do, and don't get me wrong, when I go like to the Caribbean now, because I've been so many times, well, I go off the cruise ship, go to a beach, get a beer and sit at the beach. But I love going into town and talking to the locals.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so like I've been to the Eastern Caribbean many times, so like Barbados and St. Kitts and all that stuff. I've been to them a whole bunch of times, but I had never been to St. Lucia because it just happened to be like every itinerary I took that always went to like Martinique or Dominica or something like that, but it was never Lucia. So this past January, I was able to finally get to St. Lucia. And yes, I spent all day in a van with, like, I don't know, 6 or 7 other people. But I went and saw some of the most amazing things that I would have never seen. Like I went to the volcano, right?
Yeah.
And it's an active volcano. So like I was at the volcano and I was like right there and I have like footage of like the bubbling, sulfur stuff. And I went and saw the pitons, and I was like talking to Tinker about this earlier. Who knew that, there were all these banana groves and stuff on, St. Lucia. Like other islands have banana trees and banana plantations and stuff like that, but not like St. Lucia. Like St. Lucia, like the whole island is like practically dedicated to growing bananas, right? And, and I mean, it's like, again, that is what I'm there for. Like, that's the thing I want to know. That's the thing I want to see. And I want to interact with the people too. I don't just want to be in a tour where there's one person saying, oh, hey, look at this and look at that. Like, I want to be out. I want to walk up to these people. I want to meet them. I want to talk to them. I want, even if it's just to say hello. That's really, what it's
that's what I love. Where was it? Oh, I was in Fiji, and they dropped us off like downtown in this shopping area where the locals were.
Yeah,
and we're going there, and there was a guy. He was selling some food for his family. Whatever it was, a sandwich or whatever it was. I wound up buying a couple, and then I wound up giving them back to him. I kept one, but I'm just just sitting there talking to him for a little bit.
Yeah,
and I just really enjoyed that kind of stuff.
Yep, me too. So.
Hey guys, I'm going to take off.
Nope.
Good night. Good night.
Good night.
Phil, have you been to Joost Van Dyke?
I've been everywhere, man.
Have you?
No, I'm sorry. Where was it?
Joost Van Dyke, the British Virgin Islands. It looks like Jost, but it's Joost.
I mean, it doesn't sound familiar, so I would say no.
Okay.
I have never been to a BVI ever. I've been to all of the US, but I've never been to the BVI.
Okay. Yeah, I'm doing some like research on it, and I was looking at something, and I just wanted to see if it's
I probably have been, but right now I couldn't tell you which one.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's Tortola.
I've been there.
Tortola is definitely in BVI.
Well, I've been there.
Yeah, and this is kind of like you can take a like a catamaran to it. I want to go to Soggy Dollar Bar. There's a lot of reasons, but anyways, I want to go to this bar, and it's not because of the alcohol, but like there's like Kenny Chesney's written a lot of songs about it, and like there's just some things there, and so anyways. But I've seen like the videos of his videos of it, like, and it looks like incredible. And so anyways, I have found a way to get there, and I was just trying to figure out if it's.
Well, I used to love, like, Carnival used to go out of San Juan, and they would go on those Southern Caribbean cruises.
Yes.
And you hit all those islands like that, and it was like, you know, a 7 or 8 day cruise.
Right.
And I used to love it.
Well, so like
Barbados.
So the Royal Caribbean January and early February sailings out of Bayonne, New Jersey, which is right across the river from Manhattan. They all do those 11 days. They all go down. First stop is San Juan, and then they go on to Kitts and Martin, and Antigua. So I think this last time we went to San Juan, St. Martin, St. Kitts, Antigua, and St. Lucia. So, but the one before that, we went to St. Martin, St. Kitts, Martinique, and Barbados. You know, and then I think there was another time where we went to Dominica and stuff. And then I'm going on an 11-day on Maravilla out of New York City, but it's actually doing Western Caribbean. So we're actually going to Cozumel and Costa Maya, which, to my knowledge, no New York sailing has ever gone to Mexico.
Oh, wow.
So it's going to be the first ever, and it's one sailing on Maravilla for the entire year of 2024 that's doing that, and it's January 15th, and I'm on that sailing. So we're going. It's 11 days down. We're stopping. I'm kind of like disappointed at a couple of the ports. We're stopping at Port Canaveral and Miami.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm like, what am I going to do there all day, right? So we're stopping at those two ports, but then we're going to Cozumel and Costa Maya also. So, and the kind of bummer thing about too is it stops in Costa Maya on Saturday. It's the only ship in there on Saturday.
Oh, cool.
And it's the only ship on Saturday. And because most of the Mexicans are Catholic, everything is closed.
Oh,
interesting.
Like most of everything is closed. So, like, I wanted to go to Maya Chan. They're like, sorry, we're closed. It's Saturday. I'm like, okay. So I did some research. That's what it is. I had never been there on a Saturday before, so I never knew that. But so I guess I'll be spending time in the port that day because there's just nowhere else to go in Costa Maya. But we're the only ship. So
that's cool. I've been to Costa Maya. I've been to Cozumel. I've been to Puerto Rico, St. Thomas, St. John, and St. Martin. And I know it's got like two sides in St. Martin. You got the Dutch and then
the French.
The French.
St. Martin.
St. Martin, yeah.
Yeah.
And but again, that was that cruise in 2003, so I'm sure it's changed a bit.
Yeah. So there's an island around St. Kitts, or St. Kitts, St. Martin area or whatever. No cruise ship ever goes to it. And I saw it on a map when we were sailing by, because when you're sailing by and it's nighttime and we have a balcony, and I was looking out and I could see the lights from the island, from the different islands and stuff, you know. So I looked it up on a map. It's called St. Eustace Island, right? And I started doing all this research about St. Eustace Island, and I'm like, I want to go there. And since the cruise ships don't go there, I'm going to have to fly there and stay. So there's a small population of people that live there. There's not a lot of, you know, things there or anything like that. But the island is just, the videos that I saw from it, it is absolutely fantastic and amazing. There's only about 5,000 people that live on the island. And I cannot wait to go there. So definitely going there.
Okay, cool. Very good. Very good.
I was saying when I was doing some research on the British Virgin Islands, there was this like YouTube video I was watching, and they were saying that like I guess somewhere between like St. Thomas and then like the St. Joost van Dyke, kind of, you know, somewhere in between there, there's Richard Branson, who owns Virgin. Mm-hmm. He has, and I guess you can rent his mansion out for $75,000 a night, and like you have like this whole private island type thing. I thought that'd be kind of cool. I don't have that, But that'd be kind of, I mean, like, I hit the lottery, you know.
Yeah.
Yep, we're still here.
Still here.
Another 12 minutes. We'll hit 4 hours.
Mm.
Oh, the night's still young.
Oh yeah. You got 12 hours to go. And it was like, what?
No, I'm not. I actually was only because I was chatting so much in the chat. I thought, well, I saw Bill
might as well come in. Yeah.
So, hey, Bill, I wanted to say this to you some other time, so I'm kind of glad you're in here. So, I will see your Carnival 50th birthday book. I will see your Carnival 50th birthday book and raise you a Mardi Gras inaugural sale.
Yeah, I didn't get the Mardi Gras one. Nice. I am going to get the celebrity one, or not the celebrity one, the Jubilee one. Hopefully.
Yeah.
I'm still torn. I really don't want to go. The amount of money I'm spending on that cruise, I was telling Jennifer earlier, I'd rather go on another cruise ship that I haven't been on. But this is, I mean, this is just basically the Mardi Gras and celebration. I'd rather go on a Royal Caribbean ship, but now it's like Princess, or just something MSC, something different. So I don't know. I might switch it up.
I'm really quickly falling in love with MSC. Like I said, I've been on Maravilla twice. I'm getting on Seashore, I think, this October. It's a 3-day that I'm throwing in before my Wonder cruise.
Yeah.
So I'm going down early, going on that. And I did the same thing this past October. I went down, got on Maravilla for 3 days, came back, stayed a week in Orlando, then got on Harmony. So I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to go down, get on Seashore for 3 days, stay in Orlando for a week, and then get on Wonder. But then I'm on Maravilla for 11 days out of New York in January. And then I'm on Maravilla again in February. But we're doing Yacht Club on that February cruise. So, but I mean, like, just really quickly falling in love with MSC. I'm really liking it a lot. And Ocean K is like just.
I do. I want to go on. I want to go to
really,
Ocean K.
really like Ocean K.
I really want to go.
That looks good.
Yes, I love that island so much. So
see, you're convincing me to cancel the Jubilee, the greatest cruise ever.
You could go on the World America with us.
I'm going. I plan on going on the inaugural for World America.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do it too. But like I said, I just cannot bring myself to book these cruises a million years out.
Jeez,
little
cat,
kitty.
Yeah.
I thought that was Chloe at first because she's right here.
Yeah, I mean, because she got in the wrong way. She wants to hit the center of the lip of the box, and
yeah, I'm telling you, Bill, just book MSD. You're not gonna.
I do. It looks like something that I really enjoy.
Yeah, you're not gonna regret it. So,
I wish they would have opened up for the year before we left.
Yeah.
As soon as we heard about it, and then as soon as we come down, then the ship comes in. I'm like, what the?
I mean, like, we wanted to try them before the shutdown, right? And we just, didn't get around to it or whatever. And then there was only 2 ships here. There was Seaside and Maravilla, and that was it. And Divina. I'm sorry, there was 3. There's Divina is an older ship. It's smaller, but it's not small, but it's smaller. And I don't know that I have never been on Divina, but then of course when we came back, all the cruises were so cheap, and MSC is still very cheap, relatively speaking, but. And as a result of it, like I was just telling my wife the other day, I got into MSC Book, which is the MSC booking engine. I got into MSC Book, and I just pulled up like, I don't know, like Miami or something like that. And I didn't put any other parameter in. I just pulled up like Miami and Port Canaveral and did a search. And the cruises are all there, but they all say NA on them because the whole cruise is sold out. And there is like crap tons of sold out MSC sailings between now and the end of the year from both Port Canaveral and Orlando, even from New York. And it's just because they're so cheap, people have just like literally booked the entire ship for the entire sailing.
Well, for us to go on an inaugural sailing and get a balcony, it was $2,800 for me, Andrew, and Chloe with internet and the drinks package, Chloe's bubble packet, all of that. I mean,
yeah, like my wife and I are in yacht club for 7 days, which includes everything, drinks, everything, for $2,000.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, and you can't get on the New Year's Eve Jubilee cruise for $2,800 per person almost. It seems like.
Right. No, listen, when I saw that Jubilee inaugural, I was like, there is no way.
Yeah.
When I saw some of those Utopia, even like not even the inaugural, like months down the road from the inaugural Utopia, 3-day cruise, $1,200. No, sorry, that's too much for 3 days. Not doing it. Not for 3 days.
I'm gonna bite the bullet on that one. I'm gonna do it, the 3-day cruise, just because I want to see the ship.
Right.
But again, as I said, I mean, for the price, it's crazy.
I mean, listen, is it going to be like, slightly different than the last Oasis? Of course, but it's not going to be that much different.
Well, I've never been on an Oasis class ship. I'm going on Allure in April, so that one is going to be my big cruise line, their newest ship. So that's why I want to go through that one.
Well, see, after I get on Wonder in October, the only one I will not have been on is Symphony.
Okay.
I've been on all the rest of them except for Symphony. So, and Symphony is actually so they bring Oasis to Bayonne, New Jersey every summer. But starting next summer, they're going to replace Oasis with Symphony. So my wife and I already said, it doesn't matter if it's only going to the Bahamas for 7 days. We're definitely going to get on it just so that we can get on Symphony, and not have to fly to Florida to do it. Yeah. So we're going to get on Symphony next year when it's here in New Jersey. But otherwise, once I get on Wonder, that'll be the only one. So then, of course, when Utopia comes out, it'll be the only one after that then. But, I mean, it'll have to be a good deal on a back-to-back on the 3 and the 4 day for it to be worth it for me to fly there to Florida for that cruise. But, or if it'll be something else where I'm already going to do a 7 day and then I can throw the 3 day in before it or something like that, I might do that too. But otherwise, I would never go down there for the 3 day.
Well, I think I'm changing my philosophy of cruising. I have some book now where I'm doing like the World America, the Utopia, but after that, I'm gonna start doing like bucket list type cruises, the Singapores, Japan, Mediterranean,
right?
Everything's gonna start changing to that because I'm tired of the Caribbean. I'm just tired of the Caribbean.
Yeah, I'm getting tired of it too. Like my wife was just saying to me too. She was like, I'm looking, like we always cruise in October for sure because our birthdays are in October. Yeah. So that's always a given. And she was just saying to me, she's like, you know what? She's like, I just hate she's like, we have just done all of these itineraries just way, way too much. Yep. She's like, she's like, I just feel blah about them all. So I'm like, yeah, I mean, I know. And so one of the things we was talking about is the Booze Cruise 2.0 that is October 28th. There is this Panama Canal cruise on Celebrity, I think, that leaves from either LA or San Francisco. I can't remember what. But anyway, so it, goes to all the Panama Canal stops and stuff and does, of course, full transit. And then it actually terminates in Port Canaveral.
Okay.
So she was like, she's like, we could do that. And then it terminates in Port Canaveral exactly 1 week before the Booze Cruise. So she was like, so we could get off of it in Port Canaveral. I could fly home. You could stay in Orlando for a week and then just go down to Tampa and get on Booze Cruise and go. And that could possibly be how that whole thing unfolds.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna look into that Booze Cruise because again, that'll be right around the last cruise that I booked, kind of just like with that itinerary. I got four cruises or whatever booked now. I don't even know where I'm going. I don't even know what port I'm going to. It's either the Western or the Eastern Caribbean. And I mean, what difference does it make? But the Jubilee, I'm doing it because I want to get on the ship.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, the what other? I had another one going on. Oh, the Allure. It goes to like the Nassau and someplace else. Don't care. I just want to see the ship.
Yeah. 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 So yeah, so Allure is, I always call it the redheaded stepchild of the Oasis class ships because it's the only one they didn't retrofit with some of the some other stuff. So, and it was actually the first Oasis ship I ever sailed was Allure. And then
I'm a little upset about that it doesn't have the upgrades. But again, since I've never been on an Oasis class ship, it won't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
And then then I'll do the Utopia later on in the year.
Right.
So
and like Wonder is different enough and has enough of the like all the restaurants and stuff like that. The first time ever we have sprung for the ultimate dining package on Wonder, so that we can literally go to all the specialty restaurants and everything else. So so we're looking forward to that as well. So I want to really try the mason jar.
Well, I want to go. Eddie has some kind of record on Prima or one of those ship Breaker, whatever ship he has a record on. I want to go on that ship just to beat his record as far as the go karts. I want to go there and beat his record. So
it's not happening.
Okay, here we are. We made it.
4 hours.
4 o'clock.
But yeah, no. So yeah, from now on, you'll start hearing me talking about cruises that are going other places other than the Caribbean.
Yeah,
wherever that might be, whether it's a European cruise, whether it's a whatever.
Right.
I think you have a great point there. Yeah. And we're kind of talking the same thing, like Ireland, Scotland,
any place but the. I mean, again, I've been on 43 cruises, almost. 41 of them have been through the Caribbean. No.
Yes.
38 of them have been, because I went out of the West Coast a couple of times. So just the Caribbean.
Yep,
if I do the Caribbean, I'm going to do the Southern Caribbean.
Yep. Yeah, I've been 54 cruises, right? So, and it's all Caribbean, other than, I mean, I guess you consider Bermuda Caribbean, and of course, New England and Canada and stuff, right? So we've been doing the same thing, talking about, okay, now it's time to look at the Med, and it's time to look at possibly Australia. I don't know, but and you believe it or not, as much as I mean, I hate the cold.
I know.
So I do want to do Alaska just so that I can say, okay, I did Alaska.
You'll love it. You'll love it.
Dreading the crap out of it because I just know I'm going to be freezing.
I was kind of the same way. Another snack, Eddie?
It's good that he's eating, right? So
right. I'm thinking he's sick. He's over there eating snacks like my granddaughter.
I mean, when I got in there this morning and they were like, Eddie's not here, he's sick, I was like, oh no, I was worried about you all day, man.
Right, because Eddie missing on live, that's unheard of.
I mean, seriously, because you never know, anything can happen anytime, right? So
you can. Yep.
I was really worried about you. I was told my wife about him. My wife, did you hear from Eddie? I was like, no.
Did you say you've been on 54 cruises?
54 cruises, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I know. I've been on 12.
And in 8 days it'll be 55. So
yeah.
Wow.
Well, no, you're in 7 days. You are in hashtag KMA territory.
Yeah.
Mister.
Yep. Looking forward to it. Like I said, I haven't been on. I know it's first world problems, but I haven't been on a cruise since March. I'm just like, I'm getting land sick. So.
Son of a.
It's tough. You haven't withdrawn. It's tough. Because I'm thinking, when was the last time I was at May? It was like May. It's like, oh boy, that hasn't been that long ago.
Yeah.
It was
I had so much stuff I had to do, and I had some personal stuff I had to take care of for me medically and stuff like that or whatever.
Yeah.
So I was like, I can't do it. So now I'm, like I said, now I'm going to start getting going again. Now we were supposed to be on Venezia in September, but we decided to cancel it because of the Canadian wildfires and stuff. Because we were going to Nova Scotia, which is where some of the biggest fires are. So, and we had no idea. I mean, like we saw reports, they said it's fine, stuff like that. But we were just like, you know what? We do not want to get there and find out that this or that, we couldn't do this or that or whatever because of the fires. So we just said, you know what? Rather than shell out that money for it, let's just cancel now. Because I think we were on like a reduced deposit. We only lost $100.
Right.
So, so we were just like, let's just cancel now. We'll do it another time or whatever. So now I don't have a cruise in September. And like I said, I'm probably going to throw this free Princess cruise in on December 9th, 14-day. So that'll be a December cruise. Then I get back from Wonder on the 30th of October. So I guess I'll be taking November off from cruising. So
somebody Together We Travel, or somebody went from like Baltimore to Greenland. I'd like to do that cruise. I want to do just something different.
Yeah, so there are 2 cruises that are going from Baltimore to Greenland, and actually I just saw something where they're like either being altered or something is going on with their itinerary or something like that. They're making a change to them in some way. I forget how or why.
I think they were arriving back early or something. It wasn't major. It was leaving late or leaving early, but it was like 2 or 3 hours, and it wasn't going to change any stops.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So those would be cool cruises too. So, but I think we definitely want to do Med.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Definitely want to do the Med. And you know what? Believe it or not, Bill, I really want to do a Rhine River cruise.
Yes. Germany. We're talking Germany, right?
Yes, Rhine River. Yep. Germany. Yep. Yeah.
Yep.
So I want to do that. My wife has been on a Nile cruise in Egypt, and she's been like on a cruise in like Nasser in Egypt and stuff like that. So, and she really liked that and stuff too. It's been quite a few years since she's been on that though, but I think before we would do that again or whatever, we would do a Rhine River cruise. So.
Yeah, I would like to go there, and while you're in Europe, just train around a little bit and go to a few different countries and end it with the cruise. Right. Yeah, there's so much. I don't know. I'm just tired of the Caribbean.
Getting to that point. So, but like my wife, she still has I think she still has like 6 years before she can retire.
Oh yeah.
So. Yeah, so it's going to be a little bit until we start doing some of that stuff. But once she retires, boy, then we're really going to be doing it. So
I really enjoyed the last 2 years. I did like a 23-day and a 22-day, and I really loved it because I got to hit Tahiti, Fiji, Hawaii. I mean, there's just so many places.
I was loving your channel that whole time. I was so jealous. So jealous.
I fell in love with Moorea. I want to fly back. I think you have to fly into Tahiti and go over to Moorea, but my goodness.
That was the one Lisa liked the most too.
Moorea?
Yeah. She loved that.
I mean, but again, it wasn't touristy like all these other places. You got off the cruise ship, they had like a couple little shops right here. The rest is just the island and the locals.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Was that the one with the sharks though, and where they had the beaches closed because of the sharks?
No, that was Numia.
Okay.
No, that was crazy too. And watching little kids play like on the edge of the water and stuff like that, it's like get away, get out the water.
You see this comment here, Bill, right? This is a friend of mine and a client of mine. So Jeremy. So Jeremy is on some really interesting cruises, right? And one of the cruises that Jeremy is on is Star Clipper. So if you've ever heard of Star Clipper Line.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, so there's basically 3 clipper ships, right? The big sail, 3 big sails and stuff on them, whatever. He's going Star Clipper to Monaco.
That would be nice.
So, and the Grand Prix, he's going to get there while the Grand Prix is going on or whatever, right? So he was originally going to go to the Grand Prix, but the tickets are really pricey, so he's not going to do it. But then while he's there, he's also getting on Costa Fortuna and sailing like to Egypt and some other, I think it's Greek Isles and stuff like that or whatever. So he's doing all that stuff. So he's doing some really interesting cruises. Of course, he's going on from Baltimore down to Panama Canal here as well. So, but he's doing some interesting cruises. A little bit jealous about some of those. So that he's doing.
Jeremy, whose chat are you in?
He's in mine. So
okay, because if he can drop his link, I'll go to your channel and.
I don't think Jeremy has a channel.
Oh, he doesn't. Okay.
No, he's a friend of mine. He's also a client. So some of these fabulous cruises he's going on, I've booked him on.
Nice.
So yeah. But yeah, he's really, you know, and he's like a world traveler too. He's been like all over the world and stuff. So
yeah, I always wanted to go to. Is that me echoing?
No, I don't hear an echo.
I thought I heard an echo. Anyway, I always wanted to go to Monaco. I was going to have to buy a black tuxedo because I want to go to the casino there, and I gotta wear a black tuxedo if I go to the casino there.
Yeah,
I have to.
Yeah. So I guess he was going to go to the Grand Prix, but those tickets are $900 a piece.
Yeah.
Like.
Well, I'm not going to tell you. I went to fight night in Vegas. I went to see Manny Pacquiao versus De La Hoya, and the tickets were, and I had like nosebleed tickets. They were $1,500 a piece. But I mean, the atmosphere. I mean, it was just incredible. It was again once in a lifetime type deal.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, he's doing some really great cruises, so I'm really pretty jealous about some of them. But I'll get there someday.
One day.
Yeah, he's a little bit ahead of me in the whole retirement game.
Okay. That's nice, because again, I like hearing about the just travel anywhere, but especially like the travel out the norm for people in the United States.
Right. So I think Jeremy was on Prima out of Port Canaveral as well. So, but he was not on Prima. Like I did not book him on Prima, so I don't know if I had any conversations. I can't remember if I had any conversations with him or not. So I think he was on Prima the same time I was on Maravilla.
Okay.
Yeah, he had no idea I was a YouTuber when he found me.
Wait a second. Look who's up.
Is that Uncle Bill?
Chloe. Hey, Chloe.
Hi, Chloe.
Is that Uncle Bill?
Hi, Chloe.
Say
Andrew's other brother.
Yeah, she told us that Bill was Andrew's brother.
Yeah.
Stop it. Be gross. We're gonna go. I gotta get on Sherry's live in the morning, and this one is up. But say bye. Hey, stop. Say bye. You gotta go wash.
Bye, Chloe. Bye. Good night.
Say bye.
Good night.
Henri. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, good night.
I'm not going to bed.
Yep. That's what you're saying. I'm not going to bed.
She looked wide awake.
Yep.
Yeah, she sure did. So Jeremy says here, the Royal Clipper is the only one of 5 master clipper ships ever built. So Guinness record holder. So yeah, it's a pretty unique, and it's kind of like an old school kind of cruise line, right? Like they still do they still do everything on like paper and everything else. So it's pretty cool.
Okay.
So yeah, so he was on Prima with La Lita Loca group cruise. So, and I got on MSC at the same time, and then like when I got back, they were like they took Auto Train down So they were out in Sanford getting on auto train to come back home, and I was at MCO getting ready to fly back. So, but yeah, I think Magic was also in that same time that I was on Maravilla. He was on Prima, and Magic was there. And I don't know if you ever heard the YouTube channel Funnelheads.
Yep.
Yeah, but they were on Magic the same time as well.
Okay.
So.
Well, it's funny. I've only been doing this like a year, and it's just funny, like looking back on, because I use a shipmate and finding the names of different people that were on ships that I was on at one time or another.
Yeah. No, I don't use Shipmate really. My wife uses it though, right? So because she has all of her cruises in there and stuff, but I don't really. For me, it's just like I love all the cruises and stuff, and I have a pretty good mental record of them all. But for me, I just want to be on the ships. Like I want to go to the ports. I'm on the ships to go to the ports so that I can go and see the ports and stuff like that.
Right.
But I just want to be on ships.
Right.
I don't care about keeping score about them. So.
Well, and that's the way until I started doing YouTube. I never cared who the cruise director was and the layout of the ship and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
I could tell you if I had a good time or if I had a bad time, but all that didn't matter. But when I started doing YouTube, I started looking at ships differently and paying more attention of as far as like the cruise director and who's the DJ and the different ports. And I just started looking at it a little bit differently.
Right. Yep. Yeah. My goodness, look at the time.
Still early.
Oh, yeah. So I have to go with the wife and the mother-in-law to an orchard tomorrow for peaches.
Sunday?
No, tomorrow. Oh, today. Sorry.
You're not going anywhere, buddy, today.
Yeah,
you're here for 12 hours.
So later today. So
11.
I live really close. I live about 10 or 15 minutes from Adams County, Pennsylvania, which is apple country. Adams County is the largest producer of apples on the entire east coast of the United States.
Wow.
So it's massive. The entire county is nothing but orchards and orchards and orchards and orchards and orchards. So, and it's the county seat of that county, Adams County, is Gettysburg. So I live about 20 minutes from Gettysburg. So, but anyway, so we're going to the orchard tomorrow to get peaches. So
that's fun. I used to go pick apples all the time.
Yeah, so when the kids were little, we used to go there and they would love picking apples. My daughter would be like, hold me up, Dad. And I'm like, well, Dad's only 5'6", so I'm not going to hold you up too far. So, but yeah, we used to have a good time doing that.
So does your wife make peach cobbler?
You know what? Believe it or not, Alice, my wife doesn't cook. She can cook. Obviously, she's a very good cook, but I do most of the cooking.
So did you make peach cobbler?
And I do make peach cobbler, yes. So, yeah. So I had a grandmother who loved me.
She was talking about apples.
But also who I guess, didn't love me. And she said to me one time when I was really little, she said, Scott, pay attention. She was like, because you're likely to have to fend for yourself your entire life because you're too much of a pain in the ass for a woman to marry you. So, so I learned how to cook when I was young.
Good for you.
Sean. Look, Sean, you know what? See the time it is here in the US now, and normally it's like a day later, but it's actually probably 2 days later where Sean is now. It's probably like actually Sunday there, right?
Close. If it was Sunday, I wouldn't be here. I'd be working.
Gotcha.
Uh-oh.
You look like he just woke up.
Say again?
You look like you just woke up.
No, I didn't.
You went to take a nap after your live?
No, I didn't. I actually came in. You were somewhere else. No idea. Empty seat. You had Bruce. You had Bruce there, and you had Scotty there. Bill wasn't there at the time, but I did arrive, and nobody let me in, so I went off sulking.
Oh, sorry about that.
No, I actually had another.
I was making coffee.
No, I had another phone call that I had to deal with.
Yeah.
Don't give me that symbol. I know what that means. It's almost as bad as my fork.
Uh-oh.
How are you, Bill?
Good, good. Can't complain.
Mate, I'm really excited to be right next to you here. Because you've actually done the Carnival Luminosa, so you've actually been down under, unlike those two things above me, and you've actually enjoyed your time here.
I did. I tell everybody that.
Look at
it was a great
that.
place to visit.
See, Eddie would do something like that just to spice things up a bit.
He sure would.
That's right.
I'd say this.
Feeling better? Watch out.
Good one, Eddie.
There we go. Looks like I'm going to have to bring my back into the scheme of things. Oh, all right, yours. Oh, that's right. It's because you guys are Northern Hemisphere. Your water spins the other.
Yes, that's it.
I could never prove that down there when I was down there.
Of course you couldn't, because it just goes down.
It just went straight down. Every place I went straight down.
Wow.
That would go doop.
Yeah, and more to the point. No, I'll stop there.
All right, listen, Eddie, believe it or not, I think I'm going to take off. All right.
Oh, there we go. I come in and
I think I'm going to take off. So, because
that's it. I come in and he goes.
No.
I have to spend the afternoon with the mother-in-law, man.
That's your problem. No.
So,
you go to bed at 9 o'clock in the morning and sleep.
And she's gonna be sitting in the back seat.
Scotty, let me just play this for you.
No, I'm like this.
Whoa. Okay. Hang on. I've just got to get to the right thing here. It'll take me a minute. Hang on, go the other way. Oh no, this will do.
Wow, what's that? That one's interesting.
G'day, the Gaylors. How are you?
FBI, open up!
Ooh. Hang on.
That's not true, is it? What? What's not true?
Hang on. I've got one here that's just for you. I've got to find it first. Oh man. Oh, there we go.
See, like I have very limited ones because I have to have ones that are appropriate for a morning show, right?
Oh, all right. I'll use others, but I mean, this could be the sound effect show of the history of the world.
I mean,
I know Bill's got plenty of them.
I can say this to you, Jeremy. It's probably true, although you can't be 100% certain because Sean is such a joker. So he said, "Is that true?"
You call that a knife?
Toilet thing in Australia. Is that true? Is it really true? It just goes straight down.
Ask Bill.
Well, it does. No, it rotates. I believe it rotates the opposite direction. But when it flushed, it went straight down. And I'm sitting up there. I'm going to all the different sinks that I can to try to get some sinks. I'm plugging up the sinks Anywho, I could never disprove it or prove it.
Yeah.
See, game over.
Yeah. All right. Well, listen, it's been real.
Take care, Scott.
Yep. Have a great night. I'll see you guys later. See you, Sean.
Take care.
All right. Bye.
Bye. All right. Let's talk about him now.
Oh, that's Scott.
Tell me more. Scotty.
How you doing, Alice?
Doing good. How you doing?
That's good. I missed you today.
Oh,
But then I know it was Eddie coming in as you.
Oh, you can't have no music in here.
it's a free sound.
I know, but there's soundboard on your side, but then on the live, I'm gonna hit a copyright claim.
Oh no!
She wants to play with toys now.
Well, do you blame
I'm
her?
not jealous of Sean and Scott
Bit-
playing their
yeah.
soundboards.
Bill has one
I
too.
want to play with soundboards.
Billy got toys.
I don't have a soundboard.
Not anymore.
No, I
That's
didn't
how
have
you
a
get
soundboard then.
StreamYard
I used Eevee Mux, and they used to have sound effects on that.
Yeah,
but I don't have a soundboard.
Okay.
Oh.
Do you play with? You don't have EV Max up anymore, do you?
No. I got a good deal. I got a good deal for StreamYard, so I use just StreamYard.
Yeah, Emily agrees with me. We can talk about him now.
Emily has a family from Rome, Italy.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh yeah. Hopefully they got a nice meal today with everybody. Huh? Nice
I can remember.
And
I can remember going to Italy and going to Rome. Now I was at the hotel and trying to get to the Colosseum, so I got a cab, and I'm telling Colosseum. No, he had no idea what I was talking about.
Coliseo.
And he went, Coliseum. I'm like, what? It's Coliseum. Sir, Coliseum. You knew what I was talking about.
Oh yeah.
We wasted 15 minutes here.
Yeah, and the meter was ticking over.
Yeah. No, actually it wasn't. He didn't do that to me. We really were just trying to figure out where I wanted to go. But I made it eventually.
Because in Italian is El Coliseo.
But you would think a cab driver would understand.
Oh, of course they do.
Sightseeing.
Yeah.
Places.
They just messing with him. They were just messing with him. Trying to get him all pissed off.
It gets hot. It gets hot over there in Rome. It was. I went. It had to be. It's summertime. It was. My goodness. It was hot.
The line, Mediterranean line, is kicking it.
Yeah.
Yes, Rome, says Emilia. Emilia, she's in New Rochelle, New York. Surprised you're up this late.
Well, she had to be up to see you, Eddie.
Hang out with you guys.
Well, we're not that important. It's all about you.
It's all about Eddie.
Yeah, that's it.
They had been for a while now. They were hanging out in New York City this week. They go back Sunday.
That's a shame. Emily, did you enjoy time with family? Was it good? Hang on. I've got to have crickets while we wait.
Play a violin.
We rock you.
Yeah.
Fell asleep or something.
Eddie, you wouldn't make a queen.
Of course not.
You don't have the voice for it.
You haven't heard me.
I'm talking about the band. Get your minds out of the gutter, you lot.
No. I'm not got no band. What's wrong with you? You haven't heard me curse yet.
You're right. I haven't. Do I want to? Yeah,
No.
not.
No. No, not even Alice wants to hear me.
Yeah, nah. Let me think about it. Nah. See?
Like Bill is like, I don't want no part of this.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm up here looking at some stuff on the computer.
Checking out languages from New York.
No, New York.
First words from New York.
I've only been in New York. Let me think. One time I went to see the Tigers play the Yankees at the new Yankee Stadium.
Did they roar?
I probably knowing the Tigers that the Tigers probably didn't roar. In this case.
Well, there you go.
We went to the new Yankee Stadium to see the Mets beat the Yankees.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, by the 6th inning, it was already 19-6.
Yeah.
And I said to her, we have a nice line road ride back to Brooklyn. Let's go. Let's get out of here before it gets nasty here. There's no way in hell they're coming back. So let's go.
We left.
We left, yeah.
We've walked out on many games.
Yep. That night, we left there, I think it was like 10 o'clock in the morning. We made it home at 2. So, nope.
10 o'clock in the morning.
No, 10 o'clock. We left the game at 10 o'clock at night.
You said 1.
We got home at 2 o'clock in the morning. I had a long Friday night. They came back here to the house about 2:30 p.m. I was out getting my nails done and shopping for the barbecue. Thanks for the invite to the barbecue, to the grilling of whatever stuff you were doing.
Come on, Eddie. Do you honestly believe that Emily would have wanted you over for Barbie?
Of course.
She knows how you run around things, and
what the fruit? What's he talking about? And
you forgot the Willis part.
And to believe that I was gonna go to Australia.
Yeah, well, you're not, but Alice is coming. I know she is.
You'll like it. I'm telling you.
Yes, you will.
I've seen a lot of videos of people chasing with cops and stuff there. So, I don't know. We'll see.
You watch the wrong videos.
He says, yes, I do. Good one, Sean. Shani.
See?
Don't pay attention to the guy on the white hoodie. It's trouble.
Only special people can call me Shawnee, and she's one of them.
Oh. Well, she didn't call you Shawnee. I did.
I'll let you off this once, but do it again.
Shawnee. Hit the target. Hit the target. Come on. Hit the target. Oh, my head.
Yup. All I need to do is give you one look, Eddie. One look. The look.
Are you a scanner? You know that movie Scanners from back in the 80s?
Yep.
I don't remember much about the movie, but I do remember the movie Scanners.
There were like 3 of them out, one after the other. The first one was the best one. You said that usually like that, all movies. First movie is the best one, and then the other 2 are like, oh, okay. They just wanted to make more money. How far is Sean from the Australian Zoo?
The Australia Zoo is up in Queensland. I'm down in Victoria, in the city of Melbourne. So for me, it's about a 5-hour flight to get there.
Wow!
When I was there, when I went to Brisbane, I took the train there. Maybe it's about an hour train ride from Brisbane.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed it.
It's cool.
It was a nice zoo. Can't complain.
You would have seen Steve Irwin's son do the show.
I don't remember Irwin being there. They talked about him a lot, and they had a video of him there, but
Steve
I don't
Irwin,
know.
yes.
I don't know if the family was actually there the day that I was there.
Oh, it's possible that they may have been out on doing other things, but essentially usually the family are always there. Somebody in the family is there doing the shows.
Matter of fact, I went there, and it astounded me that, being from the States, that the restrooms that everybody went into like the one restroom, and they had the stalls. It was just weird. You come out the stall, and you're washing your hands, and then the ladies are washing their hands right next to you. It just was a weird feeling. I mean, it wasn't weird. It wasn't weird inside really, but when you came out, it just felt weird.
It's
right. I know, Eddie. See again.
It's the new thing. You know that. This new.
Yeah.
What can I say? I'm not. If I make a comment, I get into trouble from some people in the population. But at the end of the day, it is what it is.
Well, I mean, it worked. I mean, again, it worked. But again, just because I wasn't used to it, I felt it felt different. But it worked. I mean, you couldn't peek in. So I mean, again, it worked. I would just leave it at that.
But you were trying to peek in, Bill.
No, not this time.
Not this time?
Not this time. If it had been in the States, maybe, but nah. I don't like going to foreign countries and getting locked up in jail. So, I was.
Alice.
Yes, Sean.
Missed it by that much.
Yeah.
You're gonna get herself in trouble.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Is there trouble? We're always in trouble.
We gotta be. What the hell, Just one of those deals. Fellas. So I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up. And
see, I just come on, and everybody leaves.
You took forever. Shab, you went to take a nap and forget about us.
Mate, I didn't take a nap. Promise.
And slept too much. Look at your eyes, man. Your eyes are like Chinese right now. See?
Are you ready to eat my eyes? Are you?
No.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
No, you're not my type. Sorry, you're not my type.
Eyes. Got you.
Yeah, that's what I say. Yeah, eyes. Bill, get up.
Well, hey, I didn't say it.
Yeah, you did. Not you. Not you. That Eddie thing.
Got you.
I didn't say Eddie either. I say eyes.
No.
We were talking about Chinese eyes. Something else.
But the words of the song are Irish eyes.
Ma, you gotta give me a copyright strike.
There you go. She's got it. And to add insult to injury, you've got to remember that Australia is part Irish.
He says so. What else is there in Australia besides English, Irish, African, South Africa?
Actually, Australia is full of every nationality, to be honest.
Even Mexicans down there too?
Yeah, even Mexicans.
Wow.
Even Colombians.
Holy crap.
And none of them brought the powder with. Oops.
Oops.
Not even the white one. Oops.
Ouch.
Oh, I'm going to get in trouble. I'm already in trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not. By the way, you see my background?
Yeah, it looks great.
You look better once I take your picture out of it. Just fix your paper thing. So, and
I've had Meg looking at it straight after the chat. That's one of the reasons why I wasn't in your chat straight away. I was talking to her about it, and we were trying to get it fixed.
Good. Hello, Kate.
I don't mess around, you know. We have a Helping Hands for Cruising board meeting happening in about 4 hours, so we don't mess around.
How many people are on the board?
7.
7.
And Sean, Ilana, and
Ilana and I, Meg, Crystal, Michael Ann, Josh and Chastity, and Dewey. Oh, and Matt and Kimbra. That's 11. Sorry, can't count. So that's the board.
Board. So you're based in Australia?
I'm based in Melbourne, yes. We're trying to do some stuff to get part of the charity based in the US, which will make life easy.
Yeah, I know Ross is working on part of that also.
Yeah, he's given us a hand.
Yeah.
So we're trying to get everything organized so that by the time his cruise happens, it's not yours, it's his.
Oh, I know. It's his. Yeah, it's completely his.
Yeah. Things will happen. So it's been a labor of love trying to get everything organized for it. But you're playing with different jurisdictions, and it becomes a nightmare. But we're excited to get involved.
So, how were you able to do the first cruise with Kenny?
Because what happened was the money was taken out of. We collected monies in Australian dollars, and we spent US dollars. So it cost me a fortune to actually do the transfers. So we did it. We transferred Aussie dollars into US so we could afford to do the cruise. And we happened to be on the cruise at the same time. So it was easy.
Wow. That's so weird. You know, you guys should have kept the American money down there where you had it and kicked it out. So now all you got to deal with your own. Better than euros.
But worse than the pound.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so now you're going to confuse me. Which do we use, the pound or the US?
Go with the US.
Pounds are much better.
Oh yeah, definitely. US money doesn't have the same power it used to have years ago. So
who am I kidding? The Australian dollar is worth like jack nothing compared to yours. Bill will attest to that.
I will. I went over there and I charged everything, and it's like, oh, that'll be $20. Well, no, that'll only really be $12.
Now, Bill, let's look at things in perspective, right? You went to the shops and say you'd spend $20, and $20 was listed on the item. It was $20 you paid. That was it, right? You didn't pay anything extra. Whereas if in the US you go to the cash register, the item says $20 on the shelf, you end up paying extras because of all the taxes and gratuities and all that sort of crap.
To be honest with you, Sean, I never noticed. I picked up an item and I bought the item. They told me how much I owed, so I didn't look at the taxes. And I had a ballpark figure of what if it's something was let's say it was $20. I just saw that I didn't pay attention to the taxes. And then by the time I used my credit card, it came out to $13.50 or whatever. So it didn't matter. But again, I did find that you didn't tip. They weren't expecting, people weren't expecting tips. I went to a bar with Karen, and the guy was like, no, basically almost word for word is, no, I don't. You don't have to tip me. I get a fair wage or something like that.
Yep. And that's the key thing here. A tip is not expected; it's a surprise. So if you went out and tipped the guy would go, "Oh, gee, they appreciate my service." It's not an expectation.
Yeah. No, it was different. I mean, again, it's totally different.
Wow. Wow. Oh well. That's just the way it is. You know what I mean?
Well, you could change it. You could change it if you really wanted to.
Well, yeah. I did that in Canada when we went up to Toronto. Traded some like $40 American to Canadian, and on the way back, I went ahead and changed some of it back because I had some leftovers. But I kept one of the bills and a few of the coins to have like a souvenir. Darian, when he went to Germany the last time, I went to pick him up. On the way there, he showed me all the change he had in his pocket, and I saw something different. I went like, "What is this?" She goes, he says, 10 cent euros. I said, "Get up."
10 euros.
And then he says to me, "When I get back, I'm gonna bring you some more coins." I said, "Great," and he did. He brought me a whole bunch of change from over there. So,
well,
nice.
Ask Bill. You got to get Aussie coins.
Yep,
they're exciting, aren't they, Bill?
They are. I didn't get a whole lot because as I said, most of the time I used a credit card, but there's a few things I got and had some change given back to me.
Yeah. Do you pay with American tender or Australian? I
use a credit card most of the time, and then I actually switched just a few dollars, or let's say maybe $175. I switched over to Australian dollars. And then was it Fiji? Might have been Fiji. They didn't take American, and I didn't have any Australia. I think they took Australia, but I didn't have any. So that became kind of a nightmare in some of the stores.
Fiji kind of uses Australian dollars as well.
Okay.
But mostly they've got their own currency. So
yeah.
That's what I did on some of the islands in the Caribbean. I think it was in St. Thomas. I know that wherever I bought something, I will ask for them to give me change back on their own money.
Mm-hmm.
So were they giving me the right amount? I have no idea, but
probably not.
Yeah, so I got some bills and coins from the different islands, and also I purchased a license plate from car plates. That's what I really collect. Chocolate and a magnet.
What was the number on the license plate? Just checking it wasn't mine.
Mine's 22. That's the numbers of mine.
22, hey?
Well, true, yeah, but the lady put the wrong instead of she put in 0. Oh well. No big deal. So it looks the same anyway. So
yeah, it is what it is.
That's right. All right, guys. Well.
All right, Eddie.
Thank you, Eddie.
Thank you, fellas, for popping in. Since everybody
Pleasure.
else is out of here, and Jennifer, thank you. Gaylors, thank you, guys. Emily, I'm glad that Chloe is in bed. And then we'll be back in the morning. If I get up early, I'll be able to check out Destination Fun. Otherwise, I'll be in bed. We tried that in Freeport. They will not give us their money as change.
Really?
Wow.
They would give it back to me, but they would be like, I mean, whatever the exchange rate is, it was a terrible exchange rate. But just to get it, if you wanted to get a couple of coins of their money.
Yeah.
Or
That's because
dollar
they
bills.
didn't trust you. That's what it is.
I did it in Nassau also. I got some change there. We went to we got ourselves a couple of pina coladas, and I think I had like $2 coming back to me. And I told the lady, just give me Bahamian money. Oh, she was happy as shit. She maybe gave me $1 back in change, kept the
Yeah.
other dollar for her. So no big deal.
Probably.
Yeah. So I was gonna give it to her anyway. So
Show me the money.
yeah, show me that mullah. So who knows? Well, I'm shocked. Yeah, one of those deals. So we'll see. Hey, we could kill another 11 minutes.
If you want to.
So we could do
Yeah.
a full
I'll
5
do
hours.
another 11.
I've got nothing to do until the board meeting tonight. So
For the what?
the board meeting.
What? You got? What you say? You got what? 4 hours to go?
Yeah.
4 hours. Okay. Bring out your pencils. Let's do some sketching.
Huh.
Mate, if you saw my drawing, you'd actually wet your pants. I can't draw to save my life.
So who does all your artwork?
Somebody else? Not me. Because I can't even spell art, let alone do it.
What? That bad, huh?
Yep. Ilana hangs her head in shame when she sees my drawing. It's like she looks at my handwriting and she goes, "Is that you drawing or is that your handwriting? It's both the same."
Stretches. Numbers all over the place.
Don't tell the world.
Ay. I was asking Sean earlier if he ever came across.
I beg your pardon, Emily. No, I hadn't, unfortunately. I hadn't had the opportunity to go up north and meet him. So sorry.
She says we had a unit in a condo in Freeport. We went all the time years ago. Well, back in the 80s and 90s, I used to go to Freeport and Nassau a lot. That's why everybody tells me now, let's go back to Nassau. No. To me,
I do want to go see the new port.
yeah, we were there in 2020. That's when the construction was beginning.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why are we back in here?
You see, for me, all those places are new. I'd like to go to all those places.
You do.
But then you guys want to come where? To Sydney? Seriously?
You're in art class in college. I can't draw either. Save my life. Oh, easy. It's easy stuff. Freeport is way better.
You see, Emily, that's why I became a first aid trainer, because I can't draw.
Why?
I was going to be an accountant, but I had an eye for the wrong figures.
I think that's what you wanted to be, right? An accountant.
Yeah, I want to be
Yeah. That's what Alice wanted.
Yeah, well, Alice, you probably were a lot smarter than me, but if you would have been an accountant, you would have been a lot smarter than me. Because for me, figures are just absolutely boring.
So, I mean, I wanted to be a civil engineer. But math, me and math never get along. So, oh well. Do you have a live letter today, Sean?
No.
Okay.
Well, that depends. Midday on Saturday, your time, yes. Come back and watch us on the brunch.
Midday on Saturday.
Yeah.
What brunch?
Our brunch live. we did that at midday on Saturday, which you called 10 p.m. Friday night. We are ahead of you. That's why you run at the same time slot.
Shush. Oh my
You
God.
told me that.
Oh, Jennifer wanted to be a vegetarian. I was gonna say a vegetarian.
A vegetarian.
A veterinarian. You know what, Jennifer, I could fully sympathize with that one. My problem is I'd feel too sorry for the animal.
You put it on toast and eat it.
No, that's Vegemite.
There you go. See,
different to a vegetarian. A vegetarian's a good thing. Vegemite, well, yeah, right.
Scrub it from the bottom of your.
Yeah, it's an acquired taste.
Yeah.
That's what they say.
Mm-hmm.
Bill, you gonna have a live letter today?
No. I do 2 lives a week, and I'll pop on a live every now and then. But no, I don't.
Wednesday and Thursdays, right?
Wednesdays and Thursdays.
Right. Whatever happened to when you used to do a 4:00 premiere on Monday?
Yeah, I haven't had any good content that I wanted to put out, so I stopped the 4 p.m. Monday video premiere. Every now and then I'll put one out.
Okay. Because on Monday I remember getting up around 3:30 and I'm like, oh wait a minute, 4:00 is a premiere, and then I got in here and I looked you up and everything. I'm like, there's nothing going on.
Yeah, I probably won't start that back up again until probably the booze cruise.
Okay. Definitely.
There you go. You've got to be frightened into doing another show there, Bill.
I know, right?
Myself to cut open any duck to cat. Oh, hey, it happens, So me neither. So I thought about two, but the chance just said I would feel bad for the animal.
Which is rather a bit of a contradiction, isn't it? Because what's a veterinarian out there to do? To actually help the animal?
Right.
Yep. I don't see myself doing none of that. I used to faint when I saw blood, and then I started working at the hospital. I was able to pass that fear pretty quick.
How'd you manage that?
It would have been kind of stupid to work at a hospital and see blood and feel like a schmuck.
Yep.
I learned to lose that fear quick. That job lasted about a year and a half. It got to the point where I was bringing patients down and leaving them in the hole for somebody else to bring them into an X-ray room and take X-rays and bring them out and leave them out on the hole by themselves. And I'm like, it got to the point I'm like, I can't see myself doing that anymore. So I got frustrated with it and left the hospital and went into the fast food business with Subway.
Excuse me, you were an orderly in the hospital? Yep. Man, you guys are special. Because if it wasn't for you getting us patients to the surgery, nothing would have been done.
I broke my back once, and I got into trouble once because there was a patient that was tied up to a chair outside on the by the nurse's desk, and I saw the guy tied up. I'm like, "Why are you tied up?" And the guy says to me, "I don't know why." And I went ahead and get him loose. Oh my Lord, why did I get in trouble?
He was tied up for a reason.
Yep. Why are you tied up out here like this? Without no blanket or nothing. He's like, oh, I don't know. And I went ahead and got him loose. Oh my God. The head nurse there got me, almost turned me up. I thought I was going to get fired that day. And, they just talked to me about it. And when I got back to my department, my boss read me a new one. And then he says, don't worry about it. It happens. Just don't do it again.
Yeah.
Avoid that floor. Don't go back to the floor again.
Well, not today anyway.
Yeah. So he was cool about it after, but it just got to the point that I just see somebody die and all that, and I'm like, this is not for me.
Yeah.
I walked out of that job. My brother became a paramedic after that. He got into physical therapy and all that stuff there, but
He
did it.
became a paramedic because of it. Because of it. Did your brother become a paramedic because of it?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, because of the hospital. Yeah. He liked physical
I
therapy.
take my hat off to you, bro.
Yeah. But working for unions and stuff like that it wasn't too easy back in the 80s, and so he ended up eventually leaving too. After a while, after like 5 or 6 years, he did that.
So, statistics here are that paramedics will basically turn over every 5 years because of the stress.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's not an easy job.
Nope. Not at all. And every time I went down to Miami and I drove around with him, if there was an accident or anything like that, he will pull up the car and go running over there. I'm like, what the hell? The first time he did that, I'm like, what are you doing this way? Part of the job, So I'm like, okay.
Yeah, once you're on the job, you're on the job. That's the thing.
Yep. And he still does it, even now that he's not a paramedic anymore. Something happens, he'll go check and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, better you than me, So
yeah, well, I'm one of those that I actually admire him for doing it.
Yeah,
because it's the biggest problem we have as first aiders is nobody actually steps up to the plate. You have a casualty and nobody steps up to the plate. They always step over the casualty, but they never go and treat the casualty. And that's where the challenge lies.
Yeah. All right, guys. Gaylors, have a great night. We'll see you a little later, sometime today. We have one brought in sandwich between a backboard and a Stokes basket tied in. Oh my God. I remember John was part of either, what was it, fire department? Something like that. You used to work? Yeah. I mean, I'm telling you, I lost fear for blood and all that working at the hospital. I got to see, people pass away and all that, and it kind of you learn from that stuff and grow fast. Back then, I was in my 20s when that happened, so
yeah, you change.
An experience to see all that. So just the way it is. Thank you, everybody that's here in the chat, hanging out with us. Mr. Sean, thank you for being here from the future.
Take care. Sean, take care. Eddie, take care. Alice, take care.
All right, have a good night.
She's still playing games, so she's going to be here for a bit.
It's all right. Alice and I will have a chat.
All right. Talk to you later.
Having a chat with her.
Bye-bye.
Bye, guys. Sean.
Bye, Sean.
I was asking you because I'm gonna let this thing run.
Yep.
And I'm leaving that background that says done here. So I'm thinking of if I get a chance, I'm gonna see if I could put a silent life on it.
Yep.
I'm gonna leave this running until 9 o'clock in the morning. So.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, that's why I was asking if anybody was live later, and then this way everybody gets the hours until 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
And then at 9:30 is destination fun. So by then I need to get out. So Jennifer, I will kick Jennifer out, and then she'll be back in at 9:30. So.
Cool.
Right, sir.
No worries.
Right. I'll chat with you a little later. Let me know when you change get your QR code done.
Meg was busy working on it at when I last spoke to her. So as soon as it's done, I'll let you know, and I'll be putting it on my set as well. So we'll get it all set up.
And then they'll send it to me on Messenger.
Yep.
This way I'll do a new thumbnail and have it ready. All
yep.
right?
Yep.
Right.
Muchas gracias.
Have fun.
Have a good night.
Thanks, buddy. You too. Take care.
No, good night, baby. It's daytime over there.
Oh, have a good day.
Oh, thank you. I will have a good evening. It is evening. It is 16:58.
4.
Okay.
Almost 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yep.
Very nice. It's almost 3. Well, it's 3 o'clock in the morning here. So, shalom.
Shalom to you too, my friend.
Mazel tov.
Thank you.
Turn your camera off.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do right here.
Yo, yo, yo. Yo. I done been to sleep and I'm back up. You still woke?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Everybody fell off.
Yeah. Around 3 o'clock in the morning, we hit 5 hours,
Nice.
and it was just Sean and Bill and me, and of course Alice next to me. So I told them, well, let's end it here. We were running out of topics anyway,
Right.
and you could tell, Sean had to go do something else later. Bill was ready to keep going.
Yep.
I said, let's cut it off for now. So I went ahead and went and took a nice cool shower, and I left it on the night here with the sign, and then I kind of walked away for a bit, and then came back, and I'm still here. So a little while ago, my appetite came back. I said, "Oh, time to go eat." And so I went and made more coffee and a couple of wraps, and I'm good to go now. And now I'm getting sleepy.
Yes.
I ate that, So I know I hit 10 and a half already. I went for 11 to come around. I'm hoping to push it till 10 at least, so I could hit 12 hours. So who can kiss my what?
Who's the king?
KMA.
That's it. Who's the?
Wow.
I love it.
I saw you, Cheryl. I saw you the other someplace else.
Yeah, I was somewhere. I don't know.
CME.
CME.
We were sitting here watching CME. I'm like, wait, I wonder what the Pineapple King is doing. I pull up mine, and I'm.
Oh. Yep.
And that is why we use our devices whenever we get on camera. There we go.
Good morning.
Hold on. Scott from Controversial Cruising is asking me who holds the record. So I said to him, Z, for 10 and a half.
Right.
So I'm already past that. So
yeah, you're at 10:52:22.
See, since I'm the rookie. I said, oh, you know what? I'm gonna shut you off. You're the rookie. I'm the rookie. Okay. I'm the rookie now.
Yep.
Process. It's an evening, morning, and afternoon show. There goes another day. Shut to heck. Yeah.
Yep. Because now you're gonna have to sleep all day.
Well, it won't be all day, but at least a good 3-4 hours.
I'm going back to Aruba.
Yeah.
There we go.
I do have to go to the supermarket, but it looks like it might rain, so I could always go tomorrow. If anything,
right.
I need cheese. I gotta have cheese. I'm out of cheese, and I can't have a day without a slice of cheese. So I will definitely will have to go and get something, but we'll see.
Yep.
We'll see how they goes.
Well,
I'm kind of holding on for Destination Funds Live, and then after that we'll probably go lay down and be out for a bit, or get a quick dress, go to the supermarket, come back, put everything away, and then take a nap. So we'll see. Eddie will be on D&D from 12 to 4 LMAO. Yep. Do not disturb.
Yep.
I just put my phone on airplane mode, and that's it.
Yeah.
Won't be getting anything until coming through. So it's been quiet the rest of the night. So yeah, no, not a 24-hour. No. I'm not gonna go that far. I will make it. I'm barely making it now.
How many quickies you got down?
3.
3. It's a whole day's worth right there.
I need a refill already. So no more coffee right now. So it's not gonna keep me away. It's gonna. I don't need Google. What's the rest of it?
My husband
knows everything. I saw one of that. Everybody said my wife knows everything.
And you know what's so crazy is we got the multi pack of K cups for our coffee, and I didn't even read the box. All I saw was like Colombian breakfast blend, French vanilla, and hot chocolate in the K cups. So I got it. This French vanilla is cappuccino mix, and this stuff was coming out like super duper white. I'm like, wait, what happened? Like I'm thinking something's wrong with my coffee pot, right? But it turns out that it's got cappuccino mix comes in K cups. I didn't know that.
What chocolate? I bought it. I bought it once at Walmart, and then when I got it here, and when it went down, I saw two lights, and nope. And it was very sweet too.
Very very sweet.
I'm not drinking this again. I don't mind sweet coffee, but not that light. Until this morning when I poked my head in. Ross is like, hello, hello. I was in the bathroom when that happened. Taking a nice cool shower. Went and shaved and everything. I said, well, I feel much better than yesterday. Let me get up and move around, So right here, and it was so quiet, like, okay. But it was just me and Ross chatting back and forth, and two more souls in the chat. So, well, good morning, Ross and lurkers. How you guys doing? Ross is the only one that responded back. The other two left. It's like, oh, 1 minute.
No, I already been asleep, and I'm up again.
That's I'm so ready. Yeah, you're up this now.
I know.
Sleep a little later. Alice is going to sleep till noon today, easily. Oh, somebody's here.
Boy, this cat room has a lot of room in there. Eddie, when'd you put the hot tub in?
It's down to the left.
What about the buffet over there? When did you put that in?
The who?
The buffet.
The buffet.
Oh, that's in the kitchen, way in the back.
Ah.
Okay. So I put it far away, so this way I don't have to go feed myself. Otherwise, forget about it.
Yep. Oh, I'm on mobile right now, so.
He has an IV drip. He has a coffee IV drip going. That's how he's able to do this.
Yep.
I prefer a vodka IV drip.
Let me take this background off. There we go. It was driving that side on the side going up back and forth. It's driving me crazy. It's like making me like whoa. Scotty W, you still here or what? Or you went to sleepy leapy? It's it's 6 a.m. where he's at, so maybe he's sleepy leapy back again. Got up and took a peek and said, well, nope. And then he got quiet, so who knows? Well, everybody's still streaming here. I still got Janice Adventures, me, Mike, and Rihanna, and Tinkerbell still streaming. So, Mr. Cruz Fun anytime. Hopefully, you'll get some hours after this.
I will. It's 12 plus whoever was in mine, because I know that Controversial Cruising was in my chat last night.
Yeah, he's making coffee. Now I'm getting jealous. I don't want to get that craving. I don't want to get up again. Oh, you got that right, Mike and Rihanna. Yep.
Are you going to go beat the YouTube live stream record?
Yeah.
Yeah, 96 hours.
No, 96. Are you crazy?
Yeah, I have. I put in the chat a guy by the name of Spokesman, who's a friend of mine.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay.
Yeah, Spokesman has done a 96-hour live stream in the Disney parks and in his home.
No.
Yeah.
No. I don't 33 working. No.
You did an IV drip of coffee for that one.
Yep.
So, maybe more like 4 of them.
84.
No.
No. Oh, Scott's making coffee. See, making coffee, sir. Yeah. Hey, Mike, you awake? Mike Van Shake. At least they got their hours on. Oh, I'm glad that well he answered my question by I still got his stream running and he came back in, so good. I thought it was gonna cut it up or something, or it won't allow him to come back in, but he's here. You're here with Cruising Fun Anytime, so but Janice is the one running up there in the on the top corner. So unfortunately, Sean wasn't streaming or Jennifer last night when they came in. So yeah, Jennifer came in after you left, Jeremy, and then Sean finally popped in. Back in. He says that he came in, but that's when I went to make coffee, so I couldn't bring him in. And Alice wasn't paying attention to. She was playing her games on her laptop, so she wasn't paying attention to the whole thing. All right, we got somebody else up here. Oh, you're on Facebook and YouTube, Ross. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I stream both.
Yeah. Okay. Good. I think beginning Monday, I got both again, YouTube and Facebook running now. So I'm gonna give Facebook a try again. I had it for a while, and they just kept giving me a hard time. And I'm like, you know what? Screw it. Streaming kept losing connection with Facebook, so
Well,
it kept on.
it does that to us almost on a monthly basis.
Yeah.
No.
They asked me. I said, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna go to YouTube. The hell with it. So.
Well, I'm also going to probably end up streaming also to Twitch. I'm looking into Instagram of the capabilities, and I'm looking into TikTok capabilities.
I don't have none of that. No Instagram, no TikTok, no Twitter, none of that.
Yep.
Barely Facebook and YouTube. That's it for now. I'm hoping to stay on that for a while. I don't really want to get too expensive. This keeps me busy enough as it is. So I don't want to go to. I don't really need to. I know it's good for promotions and all that and get yourself out there, but I think I got more than enough exposure right now. So.
Well, I'm also looking at streaming my website as well. Website once it comes up, I'm waiting on some final things to get the website done.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
I tried using Google Sites, but I couldn't get my domain to connect no matter what I did, even with assistance from Google.
I keep forgetting about that. When Jeremy did that with Cheryl.
Yep.
The Google Sites, and I keep forgetting to do it.
So, I transferred everything over to my web hosting company that I work with.
Okay.
So.
Good.
Yeah. So I'm going to redo my site in WordPress. So
WordPress is real easy, but their plugins, WordPress plugins, always need to be updated.
I have them all set up for automatic updates. So I have my 2 company sites on WordPress. Never have a problem because I have everything on automatic updates, and it updates constantly. Plus, my provider that I work with, my hosting company, he also monitors the WordPress status across all of his clients and updates. He has a script that will update everybody if they're not updated. So.
Coolio. Oh man. I hope the hour with Detention Fund flies by. I'm getting sleepy.
Yep.
See, I would have been getting up now, 9 a.m. But
we got 57 minutes to go, Eddie.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm already over the 10 and a half hours anyway, but might as well stay up. We are on the final step of being monetized. Our channel is being reviewed by YouTube now. Yes, give it it'll probably be done today or tomorrow, Mike. Gotta give it time and let it happen. Don't be in any rush to get pushing. I'm surprised I got it as soon as I did, and I thought it was gonna take a little longer. Now all this crap about my name and all that. I saw that yesterday. I went on my cell phone and I realized that when I did the AdSense account at the beginning, I already had Eddie Lugo in it, and I didn't fix it myself. not thinking that I was gonna ask, they were gonna ask me for a picture of ID. I thought it was gonna be to fill out paperwork and send in. They were gonna take care of it. No, now you have to send an ID with the same way it's named. So that kind of threw me off.
And in color.
Yeah, yeah. On top of it too. Sheesh.
Well, gentlemen, I'm gonna head out. Got to get Coco over to the vet.
Yep.
Looking at me like I don't want to go.
Bye, Eddie.
Doc says bye.
You gotta do what you gotta do. So hey, have a great weekend, sir. Stay out of trouble, okay?
I surely will. We'll have a good week. You all have a good weekend. Take care, Jeremy. We'll talk to you soon.
Yeah.
Bye.
Later. Hey, Sharon, it's 9 a.m. here in South Georgia. Yes, Sharon, I know. I live in the same state, my dear. It's 9 a.m. in the morning. I've been here since 10 last night. So, how you doing?
Isn't it almost time for your morning meds already?
I already had them. Oh,
okay.
Thank you for reminding me about the other ones. I got the morning pill. I need to the other ones. Hold on, they're holding the laptop up. My pharmacy.
That's a pro camera tip for from Eddie right there. Use your pill container to hold up your camera. Leveled it out a little bit, you know.
Also get air underneath the laptop, you know. It's been out here
because I know your laptop is crying for help right now.
Mm-hmm.
Especially the graphics card. It's like, hey, what's really going on right now?
Yeah. So this way, I kept it cool all night since I had the fan right here coming in. Air is coming from below, and it keeps it cool. When Alice saw me doing that last night earlier, says to me, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm cooling the laptop." What?
Yep.
I'm cooling the laptop, making sure to get some air from underneath because sitting on this table is not getting any air. So I know you do, bro. I'm resting. Oh my god!
Oh snap! We are still here. Well, he's still here. I've been asleep, and you know, he's still going.
Hey guys, where's everybody at? Sleeping, waking up, not realizing that I'm still here. So,
right. I had to check it. I was listening to Kurt and Marsha. I'm like, wait a minute. Let me see what Eddie's doing. And sure enough,
it's over there also giving him a hard time. Ross says to me, "Oh, Sammy just came on." Oh, okay. Let me go over there too and mess with him. Yep. And then he says that he was over here, and then he was quiet, and he didn't see anybody. And I said, "Well, dude, I gotta take a bathroom break once in a while, you know. So what's wrong with you? It's not like I'm sitting in it, you know. To get up and when took a nice cold shower to wake me up, you know, keep me awake, keep me going. So Sharon, they just they be coming around. I'm gonna be here for a little bit longer, and then I'm going over to Destination Fun anyway. And then after that, bed, 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 bed. Sleep for a while, for a nice while. I know Alice is gonna be sleeping till noon anyway, so because she went to bed about I don't know 5 or 6, so she took a little longer. She was into her game last night. She kept saying, "I'm in a roll. I'm gonna keep going." I'm like, but hey, do what you gotta do. You know, I'm not gonna slow you down or stop you or anything like that. The only thing is that she's beating the crap out of me. She's like 20 levels ahead of me on Farm Heroes, and I was like 20 levels ahead of her, and she kept playing. I just said, well, I could take my time. You know, I'm ahead of the game. And one day I look over, I go like, wait a minute, what level is that? She was like 12 levels ahead of me. I'm like, what the fuck? Now she's like 20 levels ahead of me. She's really into it. She plays it at work and everything. I said, no wonder. I only play in the morning and then at night. Hey, Kevin, how you doing? Good morning, sir. Thank you for sharing us out. Thank you very much. I saw you over at Alisa's Adventure.
Yeah,
Um,
she was on this morning too.
Eddie, I was up this morning at 3 a.m. Oh, Sharon, you should have came over at 3 a.m. Should have come over. We were here. I came in to watch the replay and what happened after I left, and saw the live
The live.
symbols on other channels. I was like, "What?" Yes, yes, sir. What you go for? How many hours you are going for on the live stream? Well, somebody else that we know did 10.5 hours, and I said that one of these days I'm gonna stay a little longer, and me and Scott from the Master Drill we did 7 hours. So this person said, "Oh, Eddie's a rookie. He won't beat my record of 10.5." So guess what? Tonight I did. So
Already did.
that's right. I'm at 11 hours right now. So he's gonna have to do another drinky night and try to beat it. So
I'd have to switch to coffee this time though. I don't know.
I'm surprised that my body's not saying go get me another refill. 3 cups in a row. I think for right now I'm doing pretty good. So I'm gonna need to go drain the lizard real soon. So we'll see what happens with that. Kevin is saying hello to Sharon. Oh man, I didn't get a notification. Sharon, I've been live since last night. That's why you didn't get nothing this morning. I saw you did let me a message saying good morning on our nighttime live, because I canceled the one on Friday. So I think you didn't see it the right way and left the morning instead of a nighttime. So, but we're here. Don't worry. We're doing okay. And I saw you at Shark the other day. Shark's Live, 801. Mark the Shark. I saw you in the live that you were there chatting with a bunch of people there talking about addresses and stuff and your house and this and this and that. I'm like, what's going on? What are you guys getting? So, oh man, things.
Demo orders right there. That's probably all of that right there.
Yeah, yeah. So you stayed up all night, Eddie? Something like that. You could say I've been up. I do kind of close my eyes a few times and stuff like that. Kind of resting the eyes. I don't know. Maybe I took a nap without even knowing it, because I feel okay right now. I mean, I'm tired. I'm not gonna say no, but I'm tired. But I did slept pretty good yesterday during the day, like from 7 till 2. So solid 7 hours. I slept solid, so which was good. I was up most of the night before, so just I feel good. And last night, this morning, I think before you left, I took a couple of Tylenol, and then once everybody went out, I took another two. And Alice gave me some dark chocolate, and I think that helped out. The headache is gone right now. Plus, drinking the coffee kind of helped out too. If I don't drink coffee like the regular way, I get headaches. Um, Eddie Pierre's friend say he's got some rocks, so I gave him my eyes. I hope he got it. Oh, okay. So that's what you've been doing. You've been collecting rocks from everywhere. Especially he's over in Utah and Denver. He could get you some nice stuff. I seen him when I went to in Arizona and all that. As you land there at the airport, they have stores where they sell arrowheads and all that stuff. So I'm not into collecting the stuff like that. But let's say when I went to Mount St. Helen, I found a petrified piece of wood and a rock, and I brought them with me. When I went to the city field when they first opened, a piece of the construction of the cement that they get left over on the side, I picked up a little piece of that and I put on the bottom. City field, the rock from the Mount Helen, I put Mount St. Helens on the bottom of it, stuff like that. I know where they came from. But that's about it. Small stuff. No, nothing big. I don't want to make big displays or anything like that. Like I got bags of like coral and stuff like that when I go to the islands in the little bags with sand, little bottles. I have little glass bottles about this big, and I fill them up with sand and stuff like put the name of the island on the outside. And but I stopped. I used to do that a lot, and it's like, why am I collecting all this stuff for? Eventually, when I go away, somebody's gonna throw everything on a box on a bag and throw it out. So why keep doing it? Um, did you know you can put purified wood in a rock tumbler? No, I did not know that. I know what a rock tumbler is. We saw plenty of those in when I worked for Toys R Us. So, but I thought it was only for the rocks, not for the anything else. So no, but I will not mess with the little piece of wood that I have. I have that saved up. I'm not gonna mess with that. That reminds me of the bad stuff that happened back in 1980. So I still back on those days. So what do you got planned for today, sir?
Me, I'm going to lay around and do stuff. I'm going to be in and out on YouTube. I don't know that we have any plans to go anywhere today. It's still burning hot outside, so
yeah.
We like to stay inside unless we have to go to the grocery store.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
That's my thing. Yeah. It looks a little cloudy outside right now. It says partly sunny, 76 outside. So it might not be that bad. So, hey, Lo, how you doing, Sharon? You can better if you cut the shape first. Oh, okay. Yeah, but no, I won't mess with the little piece of wood that I have. That's the only one I have, and I'm not. I've been holding that since I think 2004. That's when we went to the mountain up there, and we got to see. As you drive up there, you're like 5 miles away from the volcano because it's still active, and you're in this building where they have a film, and then you go in, you watch the film and the whole thing, and then at the end, as it opens from the there's like a film of the volcano there on the screen, and as the screen opens, it's the real thing. Oh man, it's amazing. Right? Oh man, even my hairs on my arms got up now just thinking about it.
Standing up.
It's an amazing thing. Yes, amazing. 70 in Pennsylvania already. Wow, holy mama, that is warm already. So expected down here, but up there, I hate it when it hit 90 degrees in New York. Yeah, 3 days of that stuff, and forget about it. Poor cats, man. They had to sleep outside in the living room. We were the only place we had AC was in the bedroom, and I was not in the bedroom the whole time. I was just there, when we went to sleep. The poor kitties. You open the door, they're down there at the end of the door, just getting some of that air coming out. That's
Right.
how they kept that cool. Now here, they're fine here because AC is the whole house. So
Yep.
this AC's been on since April, so they're happy as they can be. They're very comfy. They're comfortable. They're one of them still running around. The other one went to sleep. She's on her little cave over there on the cat tree, playing inside. So at least they kept me company all night. So that's nice.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Scott, you're awake, Mister Drill.
He's cold brewing at this moment.
Yeah, this guy. What is this guy's doing? What is wrong with him? Let me check on Facebook and hit Mrs. Destination Fun. Let her know that. Oh, she's not even awake yet. I mean, she's not here yet. So, was that me or hers? Let me see. Oh, nice. I'm with you. Still here, right?
I'm still here.
Oh, okay. And I got another window open with another StreamYard. I didn't realize that we were able to do this.
No, sure not.
Cool. Well, let me leave it open so she knows that I'm here. Which is another, hopefully it's at 9:30. I hope she didn't change it to 10. Well, if it's at 10, we do 10 then. Bob Scott's awake. Yep. I got two Scots in the chat, so I am definitely on compliance. I just need
Right.
another mic. We have one mic, one Kevin, one Lloyd Jones, one Sharon. And that's about it for right now. So yeah, we won't be having too much here anyway. I got another, I don't know, another 50 minutes maybe, and then go over to. I'm gonna leave it running till 10, so I could hit 12 on the dot, 12
Yep.
hours on the dot, and then I'll come back and close this one, and then I'll go back to Sherry's and be there till 10:30 or 11. She should, depends on, I don't know whatever she's talking about. Probably be an hour or two.
And
I think between.
and I'm all about motivation and stuff over here too. You know how to get a long live stream is set the camera up in your studio and just start drawing and see how long you can go on the drawing or painting.
Yeah, I have a desk. I have a bunch of canvases, and I have a lot of paint. I just haven't got myself to start doing it. The other day, Alice says to me, "So you got all this stuff in there. When are you going to start?" It's been there a year now. You know.
Well, this time just add a camera to the mix, and there's your long live stream.
Yep. And I got the tripod and everything, so I could do it. All I gotta do is hook it up to the tripod and start filming. Mike is making coffee. Thank you. I'll take a cup with 1 spoon of sugar, 2 creamers, and a shot of hazelnut syrup, please. So, how do you want your coffee, Jeremy?
Me? Well, this morning it was a surprise. I got the K cups because I make 1 cup at a time. That's my coffee. But I switched it up. We went to Walmart the other day and got a variety pack of K cups. In that variety pack was Colombian and breakfast blend coffee, but it also said French vanilla. I did not pay attention. It's cappuccino. So the cappuccino mix is coming into K cups, and I made a whole cup of cappuccino without even knowing it. And it came out like this very, very light colored coffee. And it's when it got done, I read the K cup, and it's like, yep, it's cappuccino. So, yeah, happy accident, because I like cappuccino anyway.
I like a real cappuccino, not that kind of stuff's already made like that. But yeah.
Yeah.
I probably when Destination Fun starts, I probably go make another cup of coffee or something.
Yep.
Just to have it and keep me busy. Although I'm drinking water now, so which is better.
Yep. Cheryl says she's glad you're feeling better.
Thank you. You're much way better. I even got my appetite and everything back. So I was feeding on salted crackers yesterday until Alice got me some chocolate, dark chocolate, and she made some late in the night. She made saltines with cheese, the last of the cheese she had and brought it over. She made like 12 crackers for her, so I grabbed 3 from her plate. I was drinking my last bit of the coffee. Me too, Cheryl. Mine too, Law. No, not anymore. My dad did. Oh, the tumbler. Okay. No, I never had a tumbler myself. I should look around this. We have like 2 acres of land behind us, and one of these days I should walk out there and see what could I find. We have deer and rabbits and stuff like that back there, so I should go take a walk back there. I know Alice has been back there. She made a video and stuff out there, and she even found a license plate and everything, and brought it to me. But it was half, like a quarter of it was gone from rust and stuff. So I'm like, yeah, well, I don't, this got to go. This is more of a hazard to keep than so we're better off getting rid of it. Throw it on recycle and get it out of here.
Was it a Georgia plate though?
No. It was a auto dealership.
Oh, okay.
Maybe somewhere here in Atlanta, but it wasn't. It was in better shape, then I would have kept it.
Yeah.
I do. I think I have a all Georgia plate. when I used to live in Miami. Back then, I used to collect them too. I do have a few states, maybe like 15 states. I just got one from Mexico on our last cruise, and before that, I got a couple in St. Thomas, Saint Martin, and also the Bahamas, Nassau, and some other island. I got license plates out there and brought him back. Also with the tender and shot glass and magnet for the fridge, and that's what it. Oh yeah, I know that, Sharon. I will agree. Danny, you're still going. Yes.
Yep. He's still going.
Sharon says, Eddie, you need to get a rock tumbler and a metal detector. The metal detector, yes, I will agree with that. I would like to have one, but the rock tumbler, no. Unfortunately, well, like we said, maybe in the back end, who knows what I could find. But I would really love to be near the beach so I could go in, like after a big weekend or something, go with the metal detector and who knows what stuff you could find.
Mm-hmm.
So. No, Mike, we're 11. We already passed. We're going on 12 hours.
Yeah, it's almost 11 and a half now. We're at 11:26.
Yep.
But he's at 11:26. I had a full night's rest.
I got a full night? What time you left me?
I did 3.5, I think. Well, baby left very early in the game. I did 3.5, and then came back, went to bed, and now I'm back at it again.
Hold on. No, I'm not muted. I'm on another live.
Okay.
I got Jeremy on the other side. I'm still live from last night. Somebody's not even awake yet. We're here.
Who is that, Sherry?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She has a lost look on her face.
I know. She should just
Yeah.
party up in here.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm gonna go to the other screen and keep talking to Jeremy, right? She's not live yet. Another 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Me too. I went to sleep at 12 to 9. Oh, nice. 9 hours. Wow. Holy mama. And Scott says that he got 5.5. Anyway, a metal detector at the beach, you can find all kinds of stuff, special jewelry. Yes, that's what I would like to have it, but I don't live near the beach anymore. When I lived in Miami, I would have loved to have one. Even when I lived in New York, I could have gone to Coney Island and after a nice long weekend on a Monday morning, go back or Sunday evening, go back and start walking around and get something. Who knows the stuff you could find. Especially if it's one of those that you put in the water. We left up to 3.5 hours. Yeah. Oh, I know. I saw you, Mike. When who was it? Tinkerbell. When Tinkerbell left, Mike kind of disappeared too. He just went dark. I knew he was out of here. So I'm surprised that Mike stayed that late till that much. So the 3 hours. I was very surprised, Mr. Mike Van Shake. Van Shake. Vanilla Shake. What happened?
Vanilla Shake.
Yep. Vanilla. Oh, Shake. What's
it? Eddie, focus.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
With too much silence can lead to you hearing things at this point because you're serious.
You just hear noises like it's something cracking.
Yeah, you hear noises because you're sleepy. That's what it is.
Yes. Yeah.
That's like Elijah said, my phone is talking to me.
Yeah, I'm hearing voices coming from my phone or something. Yeah, put the phone down and go to sleep.
Yeah.
he's feeling the same thing. He's a little gamer, so he's got to keep it real.
Yep. Oh my lord! What's up, Mister Invitation Nation?
Hey, Andrews.
He's awake now too.
Yeah, mine are just getting up.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, I'm on. I was waiting for stream with Eddie snoring on stream. No, dear, that will not happen. Look at my focus, Eddie. I was at your live last night when you signed off. I am here on an OrangeCon invite. Sign off? I didn't sign off. I never did. Yeah. Hola, baby.
Oh, snap.
I'm surprised you're up. I'm surprised that you're up. Oh, you got
up.
Good morning.
She's in another room right now.
Okay.
Well, what's that noise? That noise is another live that I got open on the other side, Sharon. Sherry and Andrew from Vacation Nation are on another open window that I have. That I'll be closing this one soon and going over there. That's she's going live in about 3 minutes. I'll be hopping over there, but I'm gonna leave this one open for another half hour, so I could have it open for 12 hours. So, bam.
Bam. That's right. Pineapple King reigns true.
That's right. I am no longer the rookie. I am the master now. Oh, okay.
Well, it is some.
Yeah.
Oh my god. There's some gamers out there that do 12 hours every day, Eddie. So I don't know, unless you got a game or something that's going to keep you going. This might be the limit.
Yeah, it's God's mustard. Says you the man.
You're the man. Yep.
Knuckleheads. We gotta be nuts to be doing this. I'm my age now, and I'm still doing this crazy stuff.
I want to mention it.
11 hours. 30, he's cutting it off at 12.
Yeah,
He said. He's headed over to Destination Fun, but he's going to leave the stream running.
Yeah, for another half hour, and then that's it. No, I'm not. I won't sleep all day. No, I probably do about 3 or 4 hours. Then I'll be up again. Because I need to sleep tonight. So who knows? Maybe I'll go sleep 2 hours, and then I'm up all the rest of the day.
Maybe.
We'll see.
You never know.
No, Cheryl was saying hello to you. And I told her that you were in another room doing your thing. That's what I did too. That's what I did too. To wake me up, went in and took a nice long shower, and then made some coffee and a couple wraps, and then my stomach was like, rrr. So once I eat, now I'm like falling asleep, so. We'll see, right?
He needs a big hot bowl of grits and put him to sleep for.
Oh man, that'd be nice. That's some extra cheese on it. I had some of that stuff at the hospital.
Crumbled bacon.
Yeah, that too. Let me hold on. Let me check on DD over there. Okay, you almost ready to start? All right. Jeremy, I'm gonna put this on mute so I could go over there and leave it running for another half hour, guys. Everybody, hop over to Raid Destination Fun, please. That's where I'm going next. So if you guys don't mind, let's go over there, please, and put a hashtag yo. So see you guys in a bit. Thanks, Jeremy. You guys have a good day, and I'll see you in a day.
Okay.